dan VO-nya juga bahasa Indonesianya.
Itu maksud
Globan. Itu maksud sih. Iya, kan tadi kan begitu kurang lebih. Itu kurang lebih. Saya kan nyimpulin aja ini. Begitu-gitu ya Mas ya. Oke, kalau gitu. Sip. Oke, teman-teman semua, thank you banget ya. Kita waktunya sudah habis ini. Bakal ada apa lagi? Pokoknya buat kalian semua, aku mau ingetin lagi di belakang sana kan ada booth Infinix.
Betul.
Kebetulan kita kan di sini disupport semuanya kan sama mereka gitu kan. Jadi buat kalian semua ini booth Infinix itu masih ada sampai tanggal 14 ya kan. Sama booth DG juga masih ada gitu kan sampai tanggal 14. Ya kalau kalian beli gitu di situ lagi banyak promonya banget sampai dapat buds, sampai dapat epic skin, sampai bisa tur MPL katanya ke dalam. Jadi buat kalian semua yang nggak dapat tiket, itu langsung aja beli handphone gitu ya di belakang Infinix bisa dapat tur
jangan
MPL.
lupa, kita duduk di mana?
Hah?
Duduk di mana kita?
Todak. Kita collab podcast sama Todak, semoga ya Abang. Halo yang ada di Todak gitu kan. Siapa tahu bisa collab podcast gitu di situ ya kan. Sama ya itu jangan lupa untuk ke Infinix. Oke, teman-teman semua jangan lupa ya kalau misalnya kalian pengen nontonin kita lagi, kita ada di setiap hari Senin di YouTube-nya Dunia Games. Jangan lupa subscribe juga. Kita obrolannya lebih sensitif biasanya sih di situ ya.
Nanti kalau lebih panjang sama Bejon di situ
ya. Tadi Mas Evos Fam tadi kalau nanyanya di studio kita mungkin jawabannya akan sedikit berbeda ya kita. Iya, sedikit berbeda.
Oke, lebih kasar ya.
Iya. Oke, kalau begitu semua terima kasih banyak. Sampai bertemu lagi di episode selanjutnya. Dadah.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Oh, foto. Izin foto teman-teman. Ayo yang mau masuk.
Ya, yang foto. Oh ya udah, di bawah. Belum mau fotonya gimana? Di depan di luar. Bentar. Turun. Ya, tetap di bawah. Mana turunnya? Ini loncat.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming, mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
The next King Phoenix. Claim your throne. We own this.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekam steamnya.
Buset, ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Jadi Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekam steamnya.
buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
The next King Phoenix. Claim your throne. We own this.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, aku pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan buat timnya.
Buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan steamnya.
buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak. Kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Jadi Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng sama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku. Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
The next King Phoenix. Claim your throne. We own this.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan steamnya.
arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Season 17 Playoffs is powered by Muta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Official rewards partner, Fairy Games. We own this.
We now entered the second final day of the MPL Indonesia Season 17 playoffs. Only 3 teams remain, but just 2 will secure their spots at MSC at EWC 2026 Paris. One step away from the international stage, there is no longer any room for mistakes. The Giant Slayers will face the Red Robots in a decisive battle, and one team will keep their dream of Paris alive, while the other must see their journey come to an end this season. Outside the arena, the playoff excitement continues through the King Phoenix Festival. From a variety of fan-favorite foods to community activities such as the Superfans Parade, karaoke sessions, and watch parties, the atmosphere surrounding the race to Paris has never felt more alive. Bigetron by Vitality have arrived at the Jakarta International Velodrome, and the Red Robots come in with high confidence and thorough preparation. After sending Team Liquid ID home the day before, an even greater challenge now stands in their way. GEEK Fam are the final obstacle in the lower bracket. One series, one opportunity, one final step towards the summit. GEEK Fam have arrived at the Jakarta International Velodrome as well. The Giant Slayers' journey is far from over. Despite suffering defeats at the hands of Onyx the day before, their hope remains alive, and one final opportunity still lies ahead. History was made in Season 12. Will that story repeat itself once again? Can GEEK Fam secure their place in the Grand Finals and guarantee their ticket to MSC at EWC Paris 2026? Everything will be decided here, right now, today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lower bracket finals. Back with me, Turn, on the English broadcast and the English panel. And of course, I am not alone because with me I have Coach Aldo and of course Coach Mirko.
Coach.
Did I say Coach Mirko?
No, I'm
Is that
not a coach.
Is that a spoiler?
No, hey.
Is that a spoiler, chat?
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Caster / analyst / part-time restreamer Mirko.
There you have it. I think this is one of those momentous occasions where deja vu is hitting a little harder for some of us than most.
Oh man, today I feel like season 12 all over again.
Yeah.
In the Britama Arena, the top 3 is secured, like Onyx waiting in the grand finals, Bigetron and GEEK battling all over for that final spot in the international tournament. Back then it was a best of 5. So right now it's a best of 7, so it's different. So let's see what happened today, man.
Let's see. But before that, we're going to talk to Bude for just a bit before we head into the details.
Terbang ke Paris untuk MSC at EWC. Namun kita tak boleh lupa bahwa kita punya timnas untuk Indonesia di ajang Asian Games. Dan oleh sebab itu di momen ini kita akan gunakan untuk send off Asian Games untuk timnas kita. Langsung kita panggilkan Coach Saver dan juga sang kapten Nino. Nino ready untuk Asian Games?
Ya.
Ya, gimana dengan Saver persiapan untuk kalian Asian Games-nya?
Siap banget.
Siap banget, tapi untuk mempersiapkan kalian lebih hebat lagi, di sini bukan hanya kalian saja yang akan berdiri di panggung ini, namun kita akan memanggilkan sosok legenda, sosok yang melalang buana 20 tahun sekitar, membawa harum nama Indonesia di kancah internasional. Cici Butet, Liliana Natsir. Tak boleh lupa, ia adalah peraih gold dan silver medal Olimpiade dan juga Hall of Fame BWF dengan 4 kali gelar juara dunia. Dan kita tahu sendiri, Cici Butet.
Halo.
Banyak banget yang kangen sama Cici Butet nih, apalagi yang ada di sini pastinya pada heboh banget dengan kedatangan Cici. Cici, apa kabar Ci?
Kabar baik, baik banget.
Kabar baik, gimana melihat mungkin esports, apalagi tim-tim yang akan beradu juga untuk Asian Games untuk Indonesia nantinya.
Sebelumnya saya kenalan dulu ya.
Boleh, Ci.
Nggak kenalan.
Boleh.
Liliana.
Kenny.
Liliana.
Ci, mau juga. Gimana Ci ngelihatnya kayak Indonesia akan berjuang lagi nih untuk Asian Games?
Pertama-tama pastinya saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada panitia MLBB yang sudah memberikan saya kesempatan hari ini. Jujur pengalaman pertama buat saya hadir di acara e-sport dan saya melihat panggung ternyata sebesar ini, layar sebesar ini. Dan juga tadi saya sempat foto-foto juga di seakan-akan saya jadi pemainnya tadi di situ. Ternyata wah ini juga apa ya butuh mental juga ya menjadi pemain dan pelatih juga karena ditonton segini banyaknya orang offline maupun online. Dan juga pastinya butuh fokus, butuh komitmen, butuh kerja keras, butuh strategi. Jadi jujur saya sebagai atlet badminton selama ini kan nggak punya pandangan e-sport pertandingan kayak gimana sih. Terus apa yang dirasakan atlet e-sport seperti apa sih. Nah hari ini saya tadi sempat ngobrol bareng sama pelatih dan atlet e-sport langsung. Ternyata kurang lebih sama. Jadi ada tegangnya, ada adrenalinnya. Ternyata juga latihan tiap harinya berjam-jam juga. Terus juga ya bisa cedera juga tangannya karena butuh kecepatan tangan juga. Dan juga duduk lama juga kan juga pasti ada resiko-resiko itu. Jadi salut buat teman-teman atlet e-sport dan pelatih juga. Ya pastinya kasih yang terbaik. Yang pasti untuk bawa nama negara Indonesia.
Pastinya semua mengharapkan yang terbaik, harapan besar sudah dimiliki oleh Kaliana untuk atlet timnas kita. Tapi di sini kita semua penasaran, gimana sih dari Cici sendiri, Cibutet, pengalamannya nih pada saat di Asian Games. Mungkin yang bisa diceritakan yang paling berkesan atau pelajaran berharga.
Oke, kalau Asian Games ini kan sama kayak SEA Games sama Olimpik ya, cuma beda level aja. Mungkin SEA Games, Asian Games, kalau di saya ya, terus Olimpiade. Nah yang membedakan itu Asian Games ini adalah multi event. Dan kita membawa nama negara. Biasanya kalau open kan kita bawa nama negara tapi perorangan. Ini kita bawa nama negara. Jadi nanti semua atribut itu pasti ada bendera merah putihnya. Nanti juga kalau mereka ini masuk di atlet village, pasti akan ketemu semua negara bergabung di situ. Itu juga apa ya, kayak membuat kita jadi terbuka. Oh ternyata kita akan bersaing dengan negara-negara ini gitu ya. Tapi yang harus diingat adalah Asian Games ini pertandingan yang besar dan berapa tahun sekali? Untuk e-sport 4 tahun sekali. Jadi jangan menjadikan beban tapi menjadikan motivasi dan kesempatan untuk menjadi yang terbaik. Saya yakin teman-teman di sini udah persiapan bagus dan tinggal nanti di Asian Games nanti bagaimana mengelola mental, bagaimana komunikasi antara pemain, bagaimana menjalankan strategi dari pelatih dan juga jangan fokus untuk mau menang. Fokusnya kasih yang terbaik. Terbaik dari versi diri masing-masing. Sehingga nggak jadi beban, juga nggak jadi stres. Karena kita ini sebagai atlet, saya rasa atlet bulu tangkis dan juga e-sport sama harus punya mental yang kuat pada saat bertanding. Jika kita persiapannya bagus, tapi pas di pertandingan mentalnya nggak bagus, kita penampilan pasti nggak bagus. Karena mental itu nomor 1. Nah caranya bagaimana mengelola mental, yaitu jangan terlalu, gue pengen menang. Itu pengalaman saya nggak mau membebankan diri saya hanya berpikir saya udah persiapan bagus. Bagaimana saya di pertandingan, saya fokus, saya persiapkan dengan baik, menjalankan strategi dari pelatih. Dan yang paling penting karena kita ini teamwork ya. Sama, saya juga main double, main mix, saya bermain dengan partner saya. Mungkin mereka lebih banyak berlima, tapi tetap namanya kerjasama itu sangat penting dan menurunkan ego masing-masing. Jadi saya kadang berpikir, saya lebih bagus, partner saya jelek. Nah itu bukan solusi, itu malah menjadi bumerang buat kita. Yang ada bagaimana kita menutupi kelemahan teman, bagaimana kita punya kelebihan, kita melindungi teman-teman kita. Sehingga kekompakan tim itu akan terjaga. Jangan saling menyalahkan, saling merasa dia lebih baik, saya lebih di bawah. Nah itu juga nggak boleh. Jadi karena ini tim, komunikasi dan kekompakan tim yang sangat penting untuk nanti hasil yang lebih baik lagi di pertandingan di Asian Games.
Wah, Cibutet, itu pelajaran yang kayaknya anak-anak bisa langsung implementasikan buat jadi bekal mereka juga. Tapi pengalaman yang menarik ya, ternyata nanti akan bertemu dengan banyaknya mancanegara berkumpul jadi satu. Mereka juga pernah loh Ci, mereka beradu di ajang M7, di ajang dunia. Budi penasaran nih, dari kalian sendiri, dari mungkin Coach Sever dan juga Kapten Nino, beda gak sih ajang internasional M7 dan juga Asian Games nantinya buat kalian?
Kalau dibilang beda ya udah pasti beda, cuman kalau dibilangin pressionya sama, sebenarnya sama aja sih. Soalnya kan waktu itu juga di M7 kita tanpa disadari kita membawa sebagai Indonesia juga. Sebagai tim yang satu-satunya Indonesia yang berhasil ke Grand Final kan. Jadi ya sama aja, tapi mungkin ya preparationnya mungkin bisa waktunya mungkin lebih banyak saat ini. Terutama dari segi mental, bener kata Cici, aku juga banyak banget ngobrol sama dia, banyak dapat insight baru. Jadinya ya untuk yang penting kita preparationnya aja siap, jadi confident tuh otomatis akan datang sih menurut aku. Ya.
Oke, jadi dari Coach Ever sendiri udah menjawab nih, tapi Nino belum kasih jawaban. Kita nungguin ini Nino.
Paling di beda lambang di dada aja kali ya. Sekarang kita bawa bendera merah putih, bukan logo alter ego lagi. Ya mungkin ya itu yang dibilang Bang Kenny sih. Dari segi latihan kita banyak banget lah waktunya buat bikin mental tim jadi naik. Strategi-strategi apa yang harus dikeluarin nanti. Jadi ya lebih siap aja buat ngejalannya.
Harus lebih siap karena sekarang di dada mereka sudah ada lambang Indonesia. Mereka udah bukan berjuang lagi untuk tim mereka, namun untuk Indonesia. Oleh sebab itu kita akan memberikan jaket simbolik dari Kaliliana, dari Cici Butet kepada perwakilan dari timnas kita. Inilah dia. Satu persatu akan diberikan juga. Pertama dari Coach Sever yang akan berjuang untuk menyatukan, mau nge-build mental dari para player dan memberikan juga gameplay yang terapik dari Nino yang telah bersiap. Waktunya cukup panjang katanya. Boleh langsung dikenakan dan ini adalah momen yang berharga juga untuk mereka. Karena kita di semuanya di sini turut menyaksikan dan mendoakan, mengharapkan yang terbaik untuk timnas. Untuk tim Indonesia berajang di Asian Games. Oke. Keren banget ya No ya? Keren.
Ganteng naik 100%.
Nambah pede berarti ya Ci ya?
Harus pede dong. Udah pakai jaket keren gini kan harus lebih pede lagi nantinya.
Oke. Dan sekarang mungkin momen yang tepat bagi kalian berdua perwakilan dari timnas untuk menyampaikan sesuatu kepada semua supporter kalian, kepada semua masyarakat Indonesia dan mungkin yang lagi nonton juga yang ada di sini, yang ada di rumah semuanya.
Jangan lupa kalian semua dukung kita di Asian Games Qualifier Singapura pada tanggal 18 sampai tanggal 21 ya guys. Supaya kita bisa lolos ke main eventnya di Aichi Nagoya nanti guys.
Amin. Tapi Ci, misalnya Cici sebelum naik ke atas pertandingan, sebelum beradu, apa yang Coach Cici biasanya sampaikan kepada Cici? Boleh nggak Ci? Sekarang Cici lakukan itu kepada anak-anak ini yang akan bertanding Ci.
Yakin akan kemampuan sendiri dan kasih penampilan yang terbaik. Karena menang atau kalah itu yang menentukan kita. Jadi bukan penonton, bukan pelatih, tapi atletnya sendiri nanti yang akan mengeksekusi pada saat game itu dimulai. Jadi latihan udah banyak, udah berjam-jam, tinggal bagaimana cara kita mempraktekkan dan mengeluarkan pemain terbaik kita pada saat di pertandingan.
Baik, semuanya yang penting yakin dan semuanya kita pun yakin bahwa mereka bisa memberikan yang terbaik di Asian Games nantinya. Beri tepuk tangan dan dukungan terus-menerus untuk Timnas Indonesia. Dan kita akan melanjutkan bagaimana pertandingan untuk lower bracket final antara Bigetron by Vitality dan juga GEEK Firm.
Good luck once again to Nino, Zephyr, just everyone, the entire Alter Ego team. Well, the Indonesian national team for the next upcoming tournament. Wish them the best of luck because in order for them to make it to the main event, they still have to go through the qualifiers later on in Singapore. I believe it's next week.
Yes.
So all the best for them. Our prayers are with them and our support is definitely with them as well. You have something to say to the team?
It's good luck. Hopefully they can regain their M7 form. And I think if they can regain it, it's a no problem for the qualifiers.
Yeah, for me it's just, hey, Alter Ego, you've always done better when no one thinks you're a threat. So, use that to your advantage, just how you did in the M7 World Championship.
Exactly. Keep up the confidence, boys. You got this. You got this. But back here to the playoffs. We're on the second final day, guys. After all the 9 weeks of the regular season, after 3 days of the playoffs, we are now down to our final 2. And this is our first best of 7 match, which is the lower bracket finals between GEEK versus BTR. Coach, what is the difference? Especially you've had experience coming into the situation. What's the difference between like a best of 5 and a best of 7? Is it major? Is it minor?
I think it's just an extra 2 games, but again, that extra 2 games will definitely mean something. I think if back in the day, season 12, it's a best of 7, maybe we still have a chance.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm just coping right now.
No, we would have won.
We would have won, yes. But again though, best of 7, more chances, more time to get back to the drawing board when their game plan or their plan did not
go to plan
and everything. So it's more chances basically. And also, if it's came down to a one-sided match, then it's it's just much harder to swallow the pill.
Yeah.
So this is a good thing. So best of 7 is relatively easier than a best of 5, or like what's the mindset that we have to get into here?
There always be a chance. If the enemy doesn't get 4 wins already, you still have a chance. So basically, if you're on the losing side, usually if you're 2 wins already, okay, 1 more win. But right now, you still need 2 more wins. So basically, you have more life in the best of 7 match.
Basically, you got to lock in for a longer period of time, right? It's all about endurance, not just about getting to the first 2 games or 3 games. And that makes a lot. That changes a lot. We've seen championships be won at the very last moment after a 3-1 to then a full sweep, 4-3. And to make it to an international, you have to go all the way. It's basically championship rounds, right? Game 6, Game 7, we're looking at that already as we talk about this matchup. Eterna, you said it's 4-3.
I did.
And it's 4-3 for the 2 guys who've made it to an international before. They made it to the Philippines at M5. I remember supporting them there. Obviously, my goats didn't make it. They were a game away. But Beloyski, Luke, Niall, Chadera, and a boy, together with their shadow analyst. Ow! I don't know why I did that. They were fantastic up until Niall.
Yeah. Just doing Niall things.
Yeah.
The tragedy.
Yeah, the tragedy.
The Niall tragedy.
And Marky needs to step in as a jungler. Oh my. But again though, they've been together to the national tournament. But now they need to face each other.
Exactly.
It's so poetic.
It's so poetic.
Yeah. The way everything unfolds here in MPL, season after season, things are just so poetic because, again, these 2 players, they have been trialed and tested. And obviously, if we're comparing experience, it does still feel like Beloyski has that upper hand. But what do BTR carry through for this match?
Momentum. Right now, going to the lower brackets first, getting a 3-0 win on TLID. They're coming off of a win. On the opposite side, GEEK fam are coming out of a loss. A loss that was quite tilting, I would say, especially that Game 3 when they looked like it was going to be Game 4. It looked like they were going to be able to prolong the series. On it came back. So that's something that Beloyski and the boys are going to have to recover from quickly.
So let's take a look at how these players are doing. As I think Alyssa is on standby, I think they're going to be talking to a few players just to check in with how they're doing because like we saw up on stage earlier before, mentality is going to be everything. Everything on the line. So let's see how this will go. As we take to Alyssa. Alyssa, which players do you have and what do they got to say about this lower bracket finals?
Oui.
Welcome back to Red Carpet MPL Indonesia Season 17. Dan kali ini bersama Alisa tentunya kita akan interview kembali 2 player yang hari ini rasanya sudah siap untuk merebut tiket menuju babak MSC terakhir yang akan ada di babak playoff kali ini. Jadi langsung saja kita sambut Marcel dan juga Moreno. Halo, apa kabar hari ini kalian?
Baik, puji Tuhan. Baik juga, puji Tuhan.
Wow, kalian panas gak nih hari ini? Ini tiket terakhir nih menuju MSC.
Ya pasti banget panas, soalnya kan mimpi aku juga ke Paris.
Oh, mimpi ke Paris. Kamu mimpi ke Paris juga nggak?
Sama-sama mimpi ke Paris.
Kita nggak sabar kali ya buat mereka berdua melihat Eiffel Tower. Tapi Alisa pengen tanya ke Marcel dulu nih. Marcel, kita tahu bahwa The Kingslayer terpatahkan kemarin saat melawan Onyx. Ada nggak sih rencana-rencana yang sebenarnya udah direncanakan tapi gagal ketika melawan Onyx kemarin?
Kemarin sempat nyoba buat nyari plan buat ngalahin Onyx kan, cuman selalu nggak dapat celahnya juga. Terus malah kami yang kalah akhirnya.
Malah akhirnya kamu yang kalah. Tapi seberapa besar sih keinginan untuk hari ini bisa mengalahkan Bigetron nih Marcel?
Besar banget, soalnya pengen ke Paris kan, makan kosong di depan Menara Eiffel.
Oh, motivasi utamanya itu Moreno. Kita tahu bahwa kamu kayaknya di babak playoff ini panas ya. Kemarin menciptakan rekor 22 kill. Kau bisa ceritakan sedikit nggak sih apa yang kamu lakukan kemarin sampai bisa menorehkan history seperti itu?
Yang pasti play as a team aja sih, nggak fokus banget sama individual. Jadi aku nggak ngerasa kill 22 juga pencapaian yang sangat amat bagus tanpa teammate aku. Jadi ya tetap bersyukur aja karena masih punya teammate yang bagus-bagus banget.
Teammate yang bagus-bagus banget, cukup merendah untuk mungkin meroket. Karena apakah kamu merasa di season ini adalah prime-nya Moreno nih?
Amin lah, tapi belum ngerasa banget karena namanya Pram ya, harusnya pasti juara atau enggak minimal lolos ke Paris. Jadi ya let's see lah.
Let's see. Oke, tapi aku pengen kembali lagi ke Marcel. Marcel, banyak yang menjagokan GEEK Fam, namun juga banyak yang meragukan. Ada gak sih pesan-pesan yang mau kamu sampaikan buat orang-orang yang mungkin masih meragukan? Kira-kira GEEK Fam bisa gak ya mewakili Indonesia di MSC?
Tenang aja, GEEK Fam bakal bounce back kembali buat match hari ini. Insya Allah bakal bisa menang melawan BTR hari ini.
Oke, itu dia tadi pesannya. Kalau kamu sendiri ada gak sih pesan-pesan yang mau kamu sampaikan? Kali ini BTR harusnya bisa mengamankan tiket untuk menuju MSC.
Pesannya ke Bigetropers atau ke siapa?
Sama Moreno Holic dong.
Buat Moreno Holic, thank you udah ngedukung kita dari Rabu sampai detik ini, sampai hari Sabtu. Percaya aja sama kita as a team. Kita bakal ready buat main 5 hari full.
Ready buat main 5 hari full. One last question. Siapa pemain yang paling kamu takutkan di match kali ini?
Sebenarnya kalau ditakutin nggak ada, cuma yang kita respect pasti Marcel karena kita berdua namanya sama-sama Marcel, jadi ya respect to Marcel.
Dua Marcel. Marcel, siapa yang kamu paling waspadai nih di match kali ini?
Moreno juga sama, karena nama kita sama-sama Marcel.
Ini disamakan aja ya dua Marcel ini ya. Kalau begitu kita akan lihat kedua Marcel ini akan bertanding dan memperebutkan 1 tiket terakhir menuju MSC Paris. Siapakah yang kira-kira akan makan kosong di depan Menara Eiffel? So let's see di match kali ini.
We heard it from the players themselves, the double Marcel combo. I just found out that Moreno's real name is Marcel.
His real name is Marcel. Yes, so technically we have 2 Marcels, 3 if you count the one in game.
Yeah.
That's true.
But again, though, Moreno.
The Moreno one.
The Moreno one has evolved so much. He became so mature. Remember back in the day, he used to talk trash and everything.
Yeah.
But right now, man, he's just being so humble. Yeah, 22 kills. It's not me. It's my teammates.
He's definitely different. You can tell from his interviews that he's matured. He's grown over the years.
I wish we could see the matured Moreno in game and the old Moreno on the mic because, man, that SPS season, the whole I'm gonna mukbang Philippines, you know, that was such a good time to be a BTR fan, to be a Moreno fan. And I think just to be a fan of the game in general, having these guys show their personality on stage, we're getting closer and closer to that. Now as Nazara does well, Nile does well, I want to see the trash-talking players, these players with spice, do better.
Well, I'm not sure if we're gonna get that spice up on stage, but I know we're gonna get it in game, ladies and gentlemen, because the lower bracket is upon us. I'm gonna throw it over to the stage.
Initializing. Program to win.
Today, the Jakarta International Velodrome is red. Eman and Finn, the 2 pillars who have held the team strong, making it to the lower bracket finals. Day after day, year after year, choke after choke. Is it time for the Maestro to finally make it to the international scene, a step away, a full 7 games away from home. Paris is waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Bigetron by Vitality.
The Red Robots, can they wipe away their nightmare in Season 12? Can they bring back the Season 7? Can they go back once again to the MSC and EWC in Paris?
Will they be able to? That is going to be the question. Everything on the line. But of course, we do also have to recognize their foes after this.
The system's been hacked. It's been breached. The Jakarta International Velodrome is red, but it's not just for BTR. It's here for them too, the Kingslayers. Nazara, Marcel. The 2 new rookies made by the man you see on your screen, BBB. He's never made it to an MSC before, and this fated stadium has always been a nightmare for the Geeks. A 3rd place finish in Season 13. Another 3rd place finish, falling barely just short in Season 15. Could this season be the difference for the Kingslayers, for BBB? Can he finally make it to MSC? Ladies and gentlemen, GEEK Fam!
Can the Kingslayers wake up from their bad dream? Will they repeat a three-peat of 3rd place in Jakarta International Velodrome? Or can they reign supreme over the Red Robots, same like in MPL ID Season 12?
Those are the questions that need to be answered and that will be answered in this upcoming best of 7. We've said goodbye to the best of 3s in the regular season. We've said goodbye to the best of 5s earlier on in the playoffs. And now they will have more chances, but even more will be put to the test because strategy, that's going to become key. And I like how the beginning of the day that we saw so much emphasis on mentality, because in that final bout from GEEK Fam, what did you guys think about the mentality of Nazara in particular?
Ooh, that's a really good point to bring up, man. We've always known Nazara as an intelligent jungler, a guy who's had, I think, Niall's nickname throughout the season. He's been cold-blooded. He's just been going up against everybody and doing well against them, even in the regular season against Kyrie. But in the playoffs, it's a bit different. When you're up against these big teams, when you hear those fans chant after every mistake you make, yeah, there are going to be some moments where you jitter, where you shake. And I think Nazara finally felt, for the first time in his career, the jitters, the nerves.
The last Red 3 battle against Kyrie.
The last few Red 3 battles against Kai.
I mean, it's more apparent the last one, right? Because it was
so early.
So early. It was still, the Lord was still in the golden hour, but man, but from what I know, if you're a GEEK Fam, if you have Baloy, we have Coach Max Moore and Phoebe, is how they always bounce back from every loss, and they always comes back better.
These bans, they're gonna have to be very special, brothers. We've seen so many different teams try so many different takes at the bans. The Marcel getting banned from Marcel, but not the Marcel you see on GEEK Fam. We're talking about the Marcel named Moreno. I know it gets confusing.
Whiplash, whiplash.
But Finn, when he gets on the Marcel, it's nasty. But you also don't want to give the Maestro a Juicin. And you don't want to give Marcel, the GEEK Fam player, a Paquito.
Speaking of that, we're looking at his stats right now. What is that? 15 games, 53.33% win rate on the Jushin.
That's pretty bad.
That win rate is cap, you know?
That's regular season. That's regular season.
That's true. Because the Moreno we saw yesterday.
22 kills, by the way.
What is that? Like, what happened to Moreno?
Well, he's like a man possessed. He wants to go to Paris. He really wants it. I've never seen Moreno in his entire career plays this well.
Yep.
And now, technically, we also have seen an increase and an upgrade in skills from Aboy. But when we compare, what do you guys think about the two mid laners from both teams?
Definitely, because we've always talked about the top 3 mid laners in Indonesia. It would be Suns and the top 2. It's either Aboy or Moreno for so long. But Aboy has been declining. Moreno has been, shaky, not at his top form. But this season, especially in this playoff, both of the mid laners has showed up and stepped up to be compared. As like, yes, no wonder they're top 3, man. No wonder.
You agree?
I don't know, man. For me, it's like, for me, Aboy, he's amazing when he gets his picks. But the thing is, a lot of his picks aren't meta. We saw him get his hands on the pyramids just yesterday against the Gord and Cho of Keyboy. We've seen a couple of different things, and I think it's also the same for Marcel and for Nazara. For GEEK Fam, they are very strong when they get certain picks. Bigetron, they have a whole lot of heroes in their arsenal. Way more than GEEK Fam right now, it seems.
Do you think they're still hiding the picks, or this is just the default that we're going to be expecting from today onwards?
But I feel like they still have thing out under their sleeves. But again, this is the final battle for one of them. So I think it's the best way to let everything go. If they have anything up under their sleeve, just let it all open, let it all out.
Let it all work out.
Let it all work out. So that
Release the beast.
Release the beast. But again, for both teams actually, they have been more successful on the utility junglers.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Harley, though, is an interesting one because both teams have also found similar success in the playoffs with the Harley, right?
Yes.
Obviously, against Onyx, it didn't work out, but that's Onyx. Against each other, I think the Harley can really work out here. And Nazara and Niall play a very, very mean Harley. So that's definitely one of the things that we're going to have to look out for on top of the utility picks.
What about the Fanny? What do you guys think about the Fanny?
That's true, another pick, yeah. So, yes, a few utility jungles work. But the Fanny has worked specifically against one team, and that's TLID, right? So I don't know if these two teams have a Fanny problem, if they, are scared to deal against a Fanny, because it looks like they're very comfortable leaving the Fanny open and countering it.
And yes, if GEEK Fam is the home team right now, so they have the pick advantage, and they pick right side.
Smart.
So they're building up the success that they have in yesterday's draft against Onyx, and build that up. Oh man, it's gonna be very interesting because again, in the first pick you can ban out a lot of respect ban heroes, but in the second pick there's a lot of template ban, I must say. The Freya, the Marcel, even the Jushin against teams like BTR. So man, the battle is not only in the land of them, but it's also in the draft phase.
It all starts in the drafts, and I think Bigetron have shown better drafts throughout the playoffs compared to GEEK Fam. GEEK Fam against Onyx, I really feel like in those first two games, they dropped the ball hard and
so hard.
To compare the two teams, Bigetron in their first two games against Onyx, I think wiped the floor against Onyx in those drafts.
But again, though, Bigetron, hopefully in this match, they don't show their Bigetron DNA.
Because they showed it.
They showed it.
They definitely
Even
showed
against
it.
Team Liquid ID.
That's true.
Before Moreno saved them all.
I was like, yes, this is the moment. Oh, damn.
It's only strike if it happens 3 times. So far, it has happened twice, and I think they've learned. No more Biggie Choke. Remember, hey, robot men, it's Bigetron, all right? No Biggie Choke.
Okay, we'll hope the third time doesn't come here, ladies and gentlemen, because we're getting straight into the drafts through Dangerous Grass. Present to you by the official gaming code Infinix GT50 Pro. With the Dangerous Grass now picked up, do you think this might sway or impact the drafts in a certain way?
I think this is the map if you want to pull out the loyalty special, the health curve, because Dangerous Grass, more way to ambush people and everything. But again though, in this high stake moment, will he pull it off? But I feel like I doubt it. But again though, see, the first 2 bans for Bigetron, respect ban for Nazara, a very good Winifred player, and also Povius, and for GEEK Fam, respect. It's a template ban. Fanny ban if you want to pick it up, and also Marcel, in which we know Finn has played it amazing.
That's true. So right now with the Povius ban, this is something that we actually don't see a lot from Bigetron, right? It's just pure respect onto Marcel, but also a setup. I was gonna say to a Paquito,
but nope.
But no. So what is first pick? If we have seen Bigetron in the last 2 days, we know that there's only one pick in their minds.
Jushin or
Yeah,
Pod?
I think it's the Jushin, dude.
So Will they let it open and trade it on the Jushin and the Claude?
Remember, the Freya's still open as well, and that's the game they're playing with the Phobia's ban. Freya gets banned out, so Jushin should come through.
They picked up the Harley first pick one.
Yes, they have.
And it failed.
And it
It's
failed.
Onyx. So I think, man, come on. You're coming on after 22 kills performance, you know, why don't you just pick up the Jushin here? Or if they really respect the Claude, no, never mind. You just give it up to the Jushin. Trade it for the Claude. Of course, you're right.
Yep.
Kenziski, favorite hero in this playoffs is the Claude. He's
And the
been playing
Baksha.
so well. Yeah, Claude Baksha. Makes sense. Or Claude Frederick, whatever they feel like it. But again, for both junglers, they've been more successful with the utility jungler.
Yep. Could be a red 3 Baksha if they really want to save that. Go for the Claude Eve, just wait for the opponents to reveal their cards first, and then you get a safe pick into red 3. So we'll see here. I don't know about leaving Marcel's pick into the second phase, though. I really feel like they need to pick it up here. I don't want to see another Kinse situation where his heroes get completely taken out of the draft before second phase.
So let's see what Mr. Max Moore, Vivi, and BBB are thinking right now. Is it the jungler or is it the mid laner?
Yep.
Yes, this is a straight up mid laner pick. The answer to Jushin. So, if you're BTR, do you just want to go a full trio mid with the Khalid, or maybe a Frederick Khalid, or a Baksha Khalid, just to control the mid and also the river control?
I think so. I think it's a very, very good idea. You know, get the Baksha, get the Khalid here. They also already banned the Phobias, right? And with enable the Khalid, and we've seen that GEEK fam actually, they don't do too well when they are on the ropes early on.
Yes.
When Bigetron get the lead, I think it'll be very tough for GEEK fam because again, the reference is last night, Onyx, game 1, they went for a full early game comp. They dominated GEEK fam to start, and GEEK fam had no counterplay.
And the hero that started all is the Khalid, right? Oh, no. Fred and Harris.
A bit safer.
A bit safer. Again, if you don't pick up your gold laner here, then it means the Harriet will be banned out on the second phase. So it makes sense. But do you go to Baksha here though?
That's the thing, right? The Baksha's been a very, very good pick, don't get me wrong. But the Frederick should have the retry advantage against the Baksha, okay? Against what we saw yesterday for Nazara, it was the Baksha winning. But that's why Niall picked it up. I remember back in the day, I had a conversation with Niall in Season 12, actually, you know? He's like, no, Frederick is the best pick. Anyone, you put him right in front of me, I will win out the retry battles, even the Baksha. So it's kind of a signature pick and a comfort for Niall. I get why they went for it, but now they have a lack of shred, coach.
Yes.
Oh, wait a second, brother. We've seen this draft before from Bigetron. Is this a Benedetta XP that they're gonna try to go for?
Oh, interesting one. But again though, the advantage of Baksha is the early game advantage, right? If the Baksha keeps rolling and gets a snowball early, the Fredin will have a very hard time entering even the Journal Pit, right? So maybe that's what GEEK fam's thinking, but for Bigetron they're thinking for the late game, not the Fredin. Yes, a very good one. We've seen yesterday how devastating a Fredrin Arlet combo in hands of Onyx.
Yep.
Oh, I think it's still gonna be either Marcel last pick though. Baloy will pick up 4th pick.
I agree.
Or if they pick up Marcel hero here first, we can expect a Hellcard from Baloyski.
Ooh, that would be a crazy one. Back to it. So let's see. What is the final ban? I like the respect for the Atlas. We've seen Baloyski do crazy things on the Atlas. What's the final ban?
Do they want to eliminate the XP lane?
Kalea?
There are no
Oh,
the chip.
Yeah, a deep ban there. They go for the chip, something that Baloyski has played a lot of early on in the season.
Game 3 Dewa.
Game 3 Dewa, that too. GEEK fam, I think the safe choice would be, yeah, again, like we could see the Helker last pick, but we could also see the Kalea last pick, coach, if they really just want to escape from the Kacha threat, right? But they go Khalid instead, just mid-Rio, so it's the opposite.
They pick up the Khalid, so it's also a deny pick, so that Bigetron doesn't pick the Khalid. And I think Baloy has already learned a thing or two from yesterday, man.
Yeah.
When Kiwi just run around, ranking havoc.
So this should be, do you want to risk it by going Kalea, though? There's not a lot of damage straight up, right? Not initially. You're just going to have to rely on base damage, and you're going to have to go for an XP damage dealer. So Kalea Bene, is that what they're thinking about?
Kalea Bene or Kalea Yuzhong.
That's true.
Makes sense.
I think I like the Yuzong a bit more.
Because Kalea is more just not only for pick off the heals and everything, the sustainability is also one of the factors why it's one of the strongest roamer right now. Or you can go Asura just to be safe.
But the Valentina can come through. Last pick. Wait.
They're looking in the,
Yeah, it is a Kalea, but it is together with a Sora. So this should be the Valentina for GEEK Fam, right?
Yes. And looking at Marcel, yeah, Marcel have a lot of...
He's played Valentina before in XP and he's done very, very well on the XP Valentina against a Sora.
Twice. He played twice and 100% win rate. So.
This is tough. Bigetron by Vitality. It's almost like they're playing into the cards of GEEK Fam.
But again though, if you have the Fredrin and the Fredrin doesn't get poked early game, he can play for the XP lane and can poke the Valentina early. So maybe that's the plan of picking up the Sora. But I think GEEK Fam right now is really thinking about picking up the Valentina or a Lapu.
I agree. I think those are the two choices. I was going to say the Lapu could be a choice if they don't want to go for the Valentina. Obviously, though, you are going to be losing out in Prio, so there you go. It's an easy choice for you, though, right? Like, in between those two, I think the Valentina just edges it a bit more. With the box shell, they'll be able to rotate up top as well, so I don't think the Fredrin can get the advantage for Shogun. This is a bit of ego from Bigetron.
Let's see how this all unravels, ladies and gentlemen, in game number 1, as we throw it over to our casters.
In Season 12, it was a ticket to the world stage, a ticket to M Series, and now that encounter happens again in the lower bracket of MPL ID Season 17. It is GEEK Fam against Bigetron, but this time it's a ticket to Paris. It's a ticket to MSC.
Let's see which team will deserve that slot, as Onic is awaiting in the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it is again the Red Robots against the Geeks.
The same crossroads, the same stakes. Only one team will fly to the City of Love, while the other will watch the lights fade before the journey ever begins. And beneath it all is a fated encounter. Nael, once a monster forged by Beloyski, now clad in red, he is rebuilt as a machine of destruction for Bigetron Esports. This is game 1 of Bigetron against GEEK Fam.
To the Lanadon we go, and it's already early action in the mid lane where Beloyski is able to get out, but again, no trigger spells just yet, as now will be able to clear the orange. Just close call there as Beloyski was hovering around.
Yep, that Valentina XP appearing for Marcel. Well, we have seen him a few times play in the regular season, but he is not known for that Valentina. Obviously, the Lapu with the Kiro is everything. Beloyski, that's going to be a heal contest, because one has the Surge of Life, the other with the Quicksand Guard. But the Khalid at least helps kind of... Ooh, that was close.
That was.
The Khalid kind of helps deteriorate that mid pressure that the Chusin will bring to the table. That's why up against the Kalea, I think it fares pretty well. And now they want to go for an invade to the green camp.
That seems like Finn will be the first one to fall. That's first blood for the Monster Maker, Beloy.
Yep, and up towards Finn. That's a kill, Moreno!
Uh-oh, the flicker. Ooh, that's a spell from Moreno, though. Let's see if that will be able to, you know, convert to the turtle later on, but that's still just a kill between them. That's Mal finding the taunt onto Beloyski, but I don't think there will be more action here as both teams are preparing for the neutral objective take.
We were given a teaser of what it looked like. Baxia against the Fredrin yesterday. But yesterday was a different type of game. There was Kyrie with the Baxia winning the retry against the Fredrin. Now Marcel has the Shifting Skies.
That's going to be the real world manipulation pop. Oh, big airborne from Moreno. A flicker as well. Nazara in the back spot, still able to claim the turtle, but that's a taunt, a big one, as Nazara will be the first one to fall here in this fight. A boy now isolated here, that's a taunt as well. No spell able to save a boy. Another kill on the board for BTR.
That's a big win for Bigetron by Vitality. Yes, they lost the neutral objective, but at least the kills were able to go their way. One for Shogun, another for Finn. And then you have Moreno with the juice in, right? We saw what he was able to do yesterday. 22 kills, 0 deaths, 80 Sky Piercer stacks, and an outplay to go with it. And this is a talent prediction by Gope with only going GEEK Fam. Okay. I'm backing my boy Chefin.
Wow, you're repping Chefin indeed, as it is still, again, a 4-0 from Mirko. Not surprising.
It's a best of 7, Goni. We have to remember that.
That's true.
I want to help Chefin out, because yesterday it was only him and 2 fans. Now he has like 3, so a total of 4, you know?
Wow. You can't even play rank with 4 people.
Oh, you
so
can't. You can't. Well, we're going to find a random bigger trooper maybe to join in.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but so far, everything is quite low tempo. Obviously, you want to only center around that neutral objective, right? As the Fredrin, the Bucket comes rolling in. That's where the Sora also is very strong. Eman again goes to the Eman. Of course, as PMI for Kenjiski. At least he gets the gold crab, and that's where Pareth excels as well in lane. The fact that that skill 1, the Synchro Vision, is so good at taking these crabs. So Zara gets 1 for himself as well. And this matchup up top, at least the Valentina will have to hold that ultimate first, because the one who pulls the trigger first might have the lower disadvantage, right? Because then it goes on a cycle. Once the ult expires, you need to wait for the other Sora, or the original Sora, to go in, Blazing Duet.
Oh, this is the Blazing Duet there, defensive one. So far, Iman has been winning in lane, at least, seems like. And now we'll see the turtle. That's going to be stunned. That's going to be RWM blocking Moreno in place as well. Oh, Tsunami Slam will not save Finn. Actually, Finn will be the one to fall. 2 members of BTR here deleted. As we can see here, that's a flicker from Marcel. Shogun, look at that. Find some angle, but I guess it's a free kill for GEEK Fam, as GEEK Fam takes the fight and the turtle again.
Feasting on every single machinery they can find. And that was, again, a good showing to Monforce and an easy BMI. But can this turn into something of a collapse? Eman will close that door and will clear that wave, but look at Marcel up top. We know he's playing Valentina, but at heart, it's the Sora that he's going to play with the ultimate, and we have seen his Sora very well. The fact that he took blue form in that fight, Bigetron were just pushed back with the amount of damage he's able to create. Moreno down one death, and Azara gets the Curse Helmet as the first item priority. This is the trend we've been seeing so far in the playoffs. Skipping entirely the Molten Essence, not keeping it, and just completing the whole item. And that was Eman, I think, with the golden, rather the gold crab. Now you wait for a minute, right? Because you see these teams wanting to make a move to the rivers, controlling again, getting that mid prio. But so far it hasn't been looking very clean. Indeed.
Pulling the trigger in the bottom lane. That's going to be the roamer also joining. Here comes the BMI and the Blazing Duet. Beloyski applying pressure towards Eman as the boy is there with the RWM locking him in place. A kill, an important one for GEEK Fam again.
This is a dream start for them. The fact they're able to get 2 neutral objectives with the Baxia in play and a few kills as well. 3 for Beloyski, by the way. He's the one stealing the show. And I like that confidence from Kenziski. As if it's communicated, they're going to go in for more because that flank and that gank was coming from the riverside. Item builds by Dunia Games. First item Oracle for the Valentina. It's all about the extra shielding, the regeneration as well, and then you have the survivability. And so far, Radiant Armor for the Beloyski, knowing that Moreno is always gonna be the beacon of light for Bigetron by Vitality. He can always turn things around. But this time, the different monster is facing. It's GEEK Fam with eyes on the objective.
Let's see, it's going to be a 5v5, seems like Nile. And Azara, take a look at the back, Tsunami Slam on towards 1. Nile finds a turtle, that's a big one, Finn taken down. Going in, that's a big double. That's going to be GEEK Fam collapsing again. Marcel finds a triple. They move onwards as BTR, they run for the hills. And again, GEEK Fam, they keep the 5 members up and running. They want to target the mid turret, and they will get it.
GEEK Fam are so clean on the team fight so far. Yes, that was a neutral objective finally in the hands of Niall. But GEEK Fam, Marcel, the catalyst again, with that shifting skies, the cloud form. It's as if he knows which one to use, and that was just locking down the Kalea in place. Because with a Tsunami Slam, you want to bring the victim to the team, but then you have some sort of peel. With the Sora mini CCs, when he gets the stack, and he can press the ultimate the second time, that Cloud Punch is another thing to deal with. Honest prediction by GoPay, 63% for Bigetron by Vitality. Not much of GEEK Fam, at least in that honest prediction, but we do have a special someone over there sitting in the panelist desk.
Yeah.
Believing in GEEK Fam.
Chefin is in the building. CITB and 4,000 gold lead, right? Minute number 8. That's a healthy, comfortable lead that GEEK Fam is currently in. And BTR here, they're catching strays, they're struggling to find proper fights. Now, keep in mind that Kenzie is on his way towards his third item, which is going to be very dangerous for BTR when they want to commit fights.
Swift Trinity as well, right? And then Shogun going for the first item War Axe that we mentioned earlier. He's looking for the sustainability, obviously, but he also wants that bit of damage because you don't really have physical damage. It's Tsunami Slam.
They pull the trigger here. That's going to be Beloyski getting all in. Reaping Sandstorm towards the back.
Beloyski!
Trying to hold on, trying to buy time. That's going to be BTR.
He's not dead!
Struggling. He's still surviving with Shogun. Finds a kill onto his boy. Finally shutting Beloy down. Is Amon in the mix. Taken down. Now Kenzie is also taken down by the Roamer. Take a look at the isolation. Marcel the Lethal will be taken down. Moreno collects another kill. That's a 10. That's a stack for the Skypiercer.
And just like that, Gani, everything turns around. And with that, a Lord spawning as well. Moreno bought the Skypiercer in the nick of time, gets the first stack. 10 to that Skypiercer, and this is where he gets scary. This is where he can be the catalyst for Bigetron by Vitality. It seemed to be a winning fight, not a winning fight, but a fight that GEEK Fam could have extended to wait for the cavalry, the backup to arrive, to help them. Beloyski took him long enough to die, and he still fell down with the other members following suit from behind.
That was a shutdown too.
It was a shutdown to the Roamer, right? And this is why a bounty on a Roamer sometimes gets a bit tricky. It's a bounty now that Bigetron will feast upon out of build. If we mentioned that Skypiercer, man, Moreno with a Skypiercer is just so scary. Because you know how aggressive he could be with the Juicin, but how composed as well he could be. He plays very, very safe, super safe. The Yeve in the hands of a boy. Glowing wand with that wishing lantern, so he wants a tad bit of the damage from the projectiles. And possibly shredding down the players of Bigetron by Vitality. But the question now is, does Bigetron have enough damage to go through GEEK Fam?
Seems like they will, right? Take a look at the gold already. It's swinging towards the red robots. With that fight, they're able to get the lore. They're able to claim more structures. And what looked like GEEK Fam's game now, the map is looking blue. Orange buff contest. That's going to be Shogun taken very low. Still able to dash out as a boy pops the real world manipulation here. Ladies and gentlemen, I thought it would be a straightforward one-sided game for GEEK Fam, but no, BTR, they equalize, they neutralize, and now they're on the offense here.
Hey, Donnie, if you know how to choke, you know how to make your opponents choke. That's going to be the main philosophy of Bigetron mostly. But at least they're doing things right now, right? Trying to, again, reassess the lanes, reassign them. So far, GEEK, they're on the defense.
Oh, that's a quicker Tsunami Slam on towards the Marcel, the EXP. That's a big stun, though. Beloyski finds the kill. Marcel also able to flicker around. Take a look at GEEK Fam. Kenzie finds the angle with the Blazing Duet, claiming the double kill as Moreno with a Crimson Beacon backs away. The left man standing is the Maestro.
The red robots fall, 4 of them, and it's just the Maestro alone having to recall and then clear the wave. Look at where Nazara is.
Wow.
Deep in the base. And now they can feast on that jungle, that purple buff. Down bottom will be cleared by Marcel, but that was such a good fight to take GEEK Fam. What? That was under turret, and then I think it was Marcel who waited for the other sword to pop the cloud form, where you can really get that CC going on. And it's a battle of, I'd say, patience when it comes to that, right? Because you both have the same ultimates. It's just who engages first. Sometimes you have the advantage if you can get a massive set, 4 players, 5 players. Sometimes it's not, because once you go for that set, the other member can just play beneath that cycle and then go through it.
They were impatient. They were impatient, right?
Yeah.
They were the ones pulling the trigger with Finn, flickering forward to Tsunami Slam onto Marcel, but again, GEEK Fam just composed, and now it is still GEEK Fam with the advantage. They got the mid inner turret.
And behind that Tsunami Slam, they don't really have a burst damage, Ronnie, to insta-kill the Tsunami Slam victim, right? Because usually, you know, you have that insta-kill button, and the shred becomes a problem as well for Bigetron by Vitality. That physical damage isn't really the best, if you would say. Sure, Sora hits, the Fredrin to a certain extent, yes, with a big bonk, but now it's all about this Lord dance.
It's going to be a very important fight and a Lord contest for both teams. And Zara claiming it. That's going to be Marcel just zoning 3 members here in the front. That's going to be Shogun isolated and taking down GEEK Fam. Still able to look for more. They want to close the gap on towards Finn, who is stuck in the bottom side, but is able to find an angle to escape. Only Shogun died there, but remember, GEEK Fam, they got the Lord.
Marcel soaking up everyone there in the front line, and Nazar could go to work with the Lord taken as well. Down bottom, they will secure Kendiski. Malefic Roar, I believe, or Malefic Gun, sorry, completed. That's gonna be him. Given the chance, given the space to hit from afar. And you don't really have backline access, I would say, from Bigetron by Vitality. Sure, you have the Kalea, but then you want to go for the Claude. Possibly the Eve. The Eve doesn't run the Purify. He runs the Flicker, so he, you know, has a way. He's gonna move back and shove back, but if you want to go for the Claude, it's super safe. Now they march into the base. This is still the first Lord. Now let's see, second Lord, excuse me. So let's see what damage it can deal.
Yeah, the mid turret will be the casualty here so far. Beloski though, jumping in with the jump there.
Flicker.
Finn will not commit on towards a fight just yet. As Bigetron seems like they restabilize. Sure, they lose out on the mid turret, but they manage to defend their top tier base turret.
Wait, hold on a minute. I saw a boy flicker back. I don't know, I think he was expecting for a jump to come from Finn, but that was so far away. And that could mean something if Bigetron can look for something, possibly look for the E, because that flicker is now on a timer. And possibly Bigetron by Vitality. You have the pick-off tool now, the Kalea.
Yeah.
Now, just the damage, that insta-kill button. Sure, now Eman is 4 items. Pretty strong to fight. In the Harith, we can see throughout the playoffs the magical things that the Harith can do, the magical things that Eman can do.
Yeah.
And this Harith will go stronger, even stronger by the minute. But as of now, it's GEEK Fam's game to win. And they also have pretty good scaling. They have the Eve, the Claude, that Shred is always going to be existent for GEEK Fam. And then you can see Kandiski opting for that winner crown with the expert gloves. Obviously, sustainability will be there. And yep, you go with the winner crown. Completed too. Last item for the Juicin, or rather, the fourth item, sorry. The Juicin will be the Divine Glaive. So you have that extra magic pen, because you're going to need that damage to go.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the items from Marcel as well, right? Very focused on defenses. Chastise balls on Queen's wings are already inbuilt within the system as well. Let's see here, purple buff will not go for BTR. And 10 seconds here, expect a big fight. Because the spells here are almost all available from both teams. So expect like a big 5v5 right here. Top lane is dealt by Shogun.
Shogun showed. So I think GEEK Fam do want to go for this, because now Marcel can be the one to pull the trigger if they want to go for an execution.
Yeah, they want to stun Nile. Now Kenzie, blazing duet on towards Moreno. Just to intimidate. They reset the Lord, they go back. And Finn re-engages. That's going to be Marcel taunted. Finn loses mortality. Take a look at the back. Here comes Marcel, just disengaging, but seems like it's not going to be enough. Marcel taken down. That's going to be Flicker from below. He heals back up. Both the experience are off the board. But here comes the gold laner and the mid laner, Nazara. Finds a double, as it is going to be a big wipeout towards BTR.
This is going to be a one straight push. They have the timers to work with, and the minions will accompany them. The Crystal, wide open.
GEEK Fam, they showed that they are stepping up here in the lower bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen. In the first round, it will go to Marcel and friends.
Strike one for GEEK Fam, as they will be the first team to secure a game in this best of 7 series. Bigetron by Vitality. Left speechless of the level that Bigetron, rather GEEK Fam, can bring. And you can see the lucky charm there a bit. Unimpressed, disappointed, Robbie. But man, oh man, that was such a beautiful game, a clean game from GEEK Fam, a disciplined one as well. The way Marcel was able to screen the Sora, soak up the pressure, the Zara winning the retreat. The objectives against the Fredrin. A boy just playing safe as an artillery mage far back. Kenzie, Voloisky, they do their things best. And Bigetron by Vitality, still a long night. But they need to reset from now.
You can see the confidence showing up here, coming up for GEEK fam. BTR, they got the equalizer, mid-game, but it seems like they're not going to be able to maintain. Right here was the turnaround again, and after this Lord fight, BTR just could not handle the pressure from GEEK fam. Voloisky was able to find and scout the positioning of Nile here, and even when they re-engage, they don't have enough firepower, realize, to cause damage towards GEEK fam's formation.
That last Tsunami Slam, I don't think you want to Tsunami Slam the stolen Sora into your own team. But yeah, a lot of loopholes obviously need to be fixed. But yeah, GEEK fam, it's how they responded. Playing with grit, with drive, and with intention. And now I think we have an interview with Sabila up on stage.
Game pertama sudah kita saksikan, tapi sekarang Sabila sedang bersama Mas Mongol. Halo.
Halo juga.
Apa kabar?
Always good.
Always good. Tapi Mas Mongol, gimana nih datang ke venue melihat para super fans yang semangat banget, gimana sih Mas Mongol?
Mongol sih sangat suka banget. Kebetulan juga saya juga main, jadi crowd-nya keren banget hari ini.
Crowd-nya keren banget hari ini.
Terus pemainnya juga jago-jago.
Pemainnya juga jago-jago. Nah, kalau misalnya menurut Mas Mongol nih, melihat game yang tadi gimana?
Kalau melihat game tadi luar biasa sejujurnya, karena dua-duanya berusaha untuk mempertahankan. Tetapi tetap namanya permainan pasti harus ada yang menang. Tapi kalau yang paling keren sih hari ini Mongol sangat menjagokan dua orang sih.
Dua orang.
MPV menurut Mongol ini ada dua orang.
Bahkan udah ada predik sendiri Mas Mongol.
Ada, dari hasil melihat pertandingan tadi.
Oke. Siapa kira-kira?
Ada dua sih, kalau nggak Aboy, si Marcel.
Kalau nggak Aboy, Marcel.
Ya.
Berarti di sini Mas Mongol itu mendukung GEEK.
Iya, saya tadi sih dukung tetap BTR.
Tetap BTR. Untuk
cuman kalau untuk yang sekarang saya lebih milih Marcel.
Marcel.
Iya, karena nama-nama Indonesia Timur.
Baiklah kalau begitu, kira-kira
Terima
apakah
kasih.
benar Marcel yang menjadi MVP-nya? Kita lihat sama-sama ya Mas Mongol ya. Apakah benar Marcel yang akan menjadi MVP-nya? Kira-kira benar atau tidak? Langsung saja kita lihat MVP jatuh kepada... Yes! Benarkah Marcel? Marcel! Benar!
Benar.
Prediknya luar biasa banget Mas Mongol.
Betul. Karena melihat beliau mempertahankan menyerang tuh presisinya keren. Perhitungannya tuh mantep.
Oke, karena tadi udah mempredik untuk MVP, sekarang boleh nggak untuk ngepredik match kali ini kira-kira bakal jadi 4-0, 4-1, 4-2 atau semua game 4-3?
Belum sih, mudah-mudahan Gacok Mongol menang.
Oke.
Itu aja harapannya.
Oke.
Thank you.
Terima kasih banyak Mas
Terima kasih
Mongol.
juga.
Dan kita akan langsung saja untuk melihat teman-teman panelis akan ngebedah apa sih soal game kali ini. So, panelis, take it away.
Thank you so much, Sabila, for that interview upstage with a local celebrity. I do believe he's been in a lot of podcasts. Apparently he's a comedian.
Yes, I think so. I think he's a comedian, Mongol.
Dang.
Mr. Mongol.
W Mongol, man, joining the other comedians, Bigetron, today. What are they doing? What?
Even from the drafts.
Bro, come on. Like, I mean, the drafts are one thing, yes, but they could have still won.
I do agree with
What
that.
happened? This was the fight where they turned things around. That was pretty cool, yo. Right?
Yes.
I don't know how they did it, by the way. I was so confused by, like, so many things were happening. I thought GEEK were winning the fight because Bloisky survived the initial burst. Okay, I'll take it back again when we get to the lore because that was the big mistake.
I think this comeback once because Marcel took the Kalea ult, if I'm not mistaken.
Instead of the Sora.
But again though, whoever ult first on the Sora will probably lose the fight.
Yeah.
And it's apparent, especially in this match, in this game.
I agree. It's been the case now.
Right
here.
Look. Take it from me.
Right. Okay, this is not the one. This is not the one. This is just
Oh, this
Shogun.
one, Nazara, very smart, using the best opportunity to make Finn get stunned.
Yeah.
So here, Mirko, take it away.
Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one.
This
All
is
right.
this one.
Look, they go for the fight here. It looked so good initially, right? They go with their cycle of skills, and you have to remember, Sora, Harith, they're all cycle of skills. They're not long team fight dudes, right? So right after Eman and the boys got the 2 kills, they should have backed. What are they doing? It's a Claude on the other side. Hello? What? This is garbage. How are you doing this, bro? Like, do they not know what heroes they're playing? Harith, once you ult, you're done. Sora, once you ult, you're done. You gotta go back. You gotta calm down. I know Paris is waiting, but that was comedic, man. That's why I said it's not just Mongol here. It's Bigetron too, the comedians.
I think you guys can tell back at home that someone is crashing out.
Not yet, not yet. All right, hold on. It's just game 1.
This is game 1.
Just
Stay
game
humble.
1. Stay humble, eh? Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble.
That was Bigetron talking earlier, not me.
Bigetron. But again, a very good showing by GEEK fam. Like the MVP, Marcel. This is what I love, having a player that gets the last pick and perform well. Because, you know, if you're getting the last pick, you have big responsibility to be the answer to the enemy's draft. And the Valentina did everything, almost everything, like counter-engage, engaging. The targeting was on point. And man, Kenzie's game, come on. Can't give this guy Claude. Although the laning phase was kind of iffy against the Eman, but again, Eman has not been playing well in this game, particularly. 0, 6, or 5 and 3?
0, 5 and 3.
Yeah.
Not a good game for the Harith here. They constantly made moves that were just... They overextended so many times. They overcommitted, right? And on a Harith, you just can't do that. You have to play around your cycle of skills. And I think this is just the story of the whole team. They need to play around their cycle of skills. Once they get 2 kills, at that point of the game, the death timers were long enough for them to wait a bit to cycle back to their cooldown. It's just, they didn't have the patience and the composure to do it. GEEK fam though, fantastic. Like you said, Kenzie on the Claude, always a good time to see. Even Onyx took it away from GEEK fam yesterday, game 1. They took the Claude away, they took away these big picks. And we already mentioned it, man. Giving Valentina counter to the Sora, to Marcel, 100% win rate. We brought up the stats as well. Bigetron tried to go for the ego. You said it was just ego in game 1, but I think they need to go back to basics, right? When the box is open, it's the better jungler. Pick it up. When
the Claude.
When there's a Claude, you go for it. When there's a Valentina possible on the other side, you go for the Sora. I mean, you go for the Yuzhong.
There you go. Drafts criticized, execution criticized, because like Mirko mentioned, it looked like it was savable. But of course, we do want to give our flowers as well to Nazara. I think he really reset after that match yesterday.
Very
so
smart.
That was pretty cool. But it seems like we have a surprise guest.
Who?
Hello? Who's on the other side?
I gotta salute my boy.
It's Coach Ion. Welcome, Coach.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Rashi.
Hi, yes, I can hear you guys.
Okay,
hello,
hang
hello.
on. Are you guys, you can hear him
I
perfectly?
can hear you. Yo, Coach, how you doing, man? I know you just won the
Hey.
trophy. You're back in Singapore now, so how is it? 2 weeks after winning the trophy.
Good. I'm great. Good to be home. Very happy to how the season ended.
He's very happy. So, Coach, during your break, have you been keeping up with MPL ID?
Yes, actually, that's what I've been doing the last few days. That's my main priority, actually, watching MPL ID.
Main priority. Can we ask why?
I mean, firstly, of course, our EWC enemy, right? So that's the first thing. But also, of course, yeah, it's a very competitive season, I think. So that's what makes it even more interesting as well.
Okay.
Speaking of competitive, Coach, unfortunately, TLID, due to the competition, had to bow out early. Despite getting upper brackets, they lost back-to-back matches. What do you think was missing from TLID in the playoffs that they had in the regular season or they had in the practice that you've had with them?
Yeah, obviously that's very sad for the cavalry, but I think the patch is the biggest factor. So for me, there are many factors that we will not know, right? But the biggest factors I think will boil down to the fact that whoever adapts to the patch the best will do better in the playoffs. And also, they are a team made up of rookies, right? So I feel like in the regular season it's different because it's more about consistency, right? But in the playoffs, like every game pressure is so high, and experience is something that you cannot really teach. So unfortunately, sometimes you have to learn it the hard way. And overall, it's still a good season for them, though, I feel.
I agree. I agree.
Totally agree.
You want to ask something, Coach Aldo?
Coach Aeon, so again, TLPH will once again meet Onyx for the representative for ID in MSC. And they're looking pretty strong, right? They're looking pretty strong.
Definitely.
And who is the strongest objectively if you compare them to TLPH? Which part do you think is super from each team? Which lane, which roles, which player?
I think row to row is all pretty close. I would say I would like to believe that my players have slight edge in each of the row except for the goal lane, right? No matter what, Teddy is still a rookie, and they have Kiara, who is probably the best goal laner in the world, top 2 or 3, right? So yeah, so for that we have to see how Teddy can fare up against him. Yeah, but in terms of everything actually, drafting, macro, micro is so close, I think, with Onyx. So yeah, it's exciting to meet them in Paris.
Exciting indeed.
Extremely. I'm even really excited. But Coach, let's say we just throw away Onyx for just a bit, right? We have our lower bracket finals that's happening right now between GEEK and BTR. In your opinion, who do you think is the stronger team, and who do you think will be moving forward to the grand finals?
My mind says BTR.
Nice!
I feel like BTR.
Sorry.
No, I wait. Hold on, Miracle.
Sorry,
Hold on.
Sorry.
So my mind says BTR because they look better, I would say, throughout the regular season and also in the playoffs so far. But my heart says GEEK fam because of the story that they had. I think this season is like, you know, out of all the season that Valoy didn't make it, I think if he make it this season, it will be such a like a fairy tale. Also because of what they went through. Yeah, and I mean it's pretty fun seeing Miracle crash out. So
thank you.
Let's go, GEEK fam.
Let's go, GEEK fam. I agree.
Hey, you know what? Hey, do you think our representatives for MSC later is still the strongest contender to potentially unseat TLPH from the throne, or do you think there's another region that you anticipate more this time?
I think for sure Indo will be the strongest region, right? It's always so close between Indo and Philippines in internationals. But at the same time, SRG for sure, right? Especially at MSC, they always are in the grand finals, seems like. So definitely SRG. Also underdogs, I think dark horses will be likely Myanmar, Turkey, and Russia, I guess. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah,
I like it. I like it.
Okay, something new. Coach, before we let you go, can you give your score prediction for this lower bracket finals? It's a best of 7. Do you think it's going to be tight, one-sided?
Based on game 1, I think it should be a pretty close series. Let's say 4-3 GEEK fam.
Hey! Hey!
Thank you so much, Coach W.
Thank
Coach.
you so much, Coach.
W. Coach.
Thank you.
so much, Coach Aeon.
All right, thank you so
Thank you,
much
friend.
for your time. Hope to see you at MSC.
Thank you.
Bye,
See
Coach.
you guys.
Thank you so much.
Listen. If I was Coach Aeon, I'd also say GEEK fam. I wouldn't want to face BTR in internationals either, you know? Of course I'd want to hide. But I agree, game 1, Bigetron sucks.
Bigetron sucks, yes. I do agree.
I agree. Yeah.
I do agree.
I agree.
I like how you said that when he was gone. You couldn't have said it when he was there?
No, because the producer asked us to ask questions. You want me to ask? Say that. You're gonna waste time. We need to go to drafts. They're already waiting 2 hours every break from the games.
That
Right,
is true.
chat?
But thank you so much, Coach, for your time.
Thank you so much, Arashi.
That was such an honor. Okay. You do that.
Arashi's in the room.
Arashi's in the room.
Where did that meme come from? by
Dan
the
San,
way?
I think it's Dan San.
Was
Every
that?
time you see a meme, 90% is probably because of Dan
Oh,
San.
man.
This guy's a meme lord.
W Rashi, W Rashi.
Nobody alright.
But back into the game once more, best of 7. We're now heading into game number 2, and it looks like BTR are going to be first pick. So
Still on the blue
they
side.
are going to be on blue side.
So hopefully now they pick up the Jushin. Probably Geek Fam still pick up the Cloud and the Yves, and they pick up the Baksha now. But again, if the same sequence of draft happen, I think Geek Fam will pick up the Baksha and the Cloud.
Exactly. I think the Baksha just takes priority over the Yves even. They were just trying to play it safe, right? They were just trying to see what do you want first. We'll respond over to whatever you pick. But in game 2, oh man, this is a risky choice. Did they even go Juicin first pick at this point, right? Because the Juicin, we've seen, again, in this game as well, can be countered, can be beaten. They can still go Yves.
Yeah, they can still go Yves. So probably taking out the Cloud out of Kenzie. I think it's a good idea. Or even first picking Baksha to win out the early game rotations.
What
for
happens
Geek
if
Fam.
they change the band?
Ooh.
Do you think that's possible from Geek?
From Geek? I don't think. I think Geek Fam's draft, banning face-wise is good already. Banning on the Fanny, banning on the Freya, banning on the Marcel. But probably, maybe something bad. If there's a change in the bans, I think it's from BTR side. Probably they let what Guinevere open, but no, I don't feel like giving Nazara his
Yeah.
favorite hero, the Guinevere.
Is a good idea.
I don't
Take
think
First
it away.
phase, it was Gwyn, Phobius, and Paquito.
I think those were very good bans. Maybe if they want, they can ban the Phobias, leave the Paquito and the Freya open, trade those, right?
Yes.
Because Bigetron have shown that they can play the Freya in both lanes. It is a risk to take because Geek Fam can also play the Freya in both lanes.
Because I feel like if you are planning to play the Fredrin, we've seen it yesterday, right? How Onyx like baited out Geek Fam to pick up the Paquito and they just answered with the Fredrin because Fredrin has so much CC to CC lock the Paquito. So if they're planning on playing the Fredrin first, why don't let the Paquito open? Why they ban it out? It's kind of questionable. But again, no. It's still a best of 7. It's just the first game. There's a lot of things that can happen in this match. So let's see the second game.
Okay, so we already have some emphasis on the Jushin pick. Perhaps a change in the bans in the first phase. And now I want to ask about mentality, right? Again, long drawn like this, who do you think will be a lot stronger when it comes down to it? Do you think it's BTR or do you think it's Geek? Because, like you mentioned, if Geek Fam will win the first game, it might not be as great for BTR now.
Honestly, when it comes down to mentality, hey, shout out to
Hey, yo.
Baschol who's there, by the
Hey,
way.
yo.
I saw him out there with a dress. I'm not even joking. He was wearing a dress outside. Now he's dressed properly, but he had a dress.
He was wearing a dress?
He was wearing a dress.
Like a short one
Yeah.
or like a long one?
Rashi was staring at him for a bit too long, but yes, he was wearing a dress.
Arashi. Okay, well, it changed.
He changed. Thank God for that change, by the way, Bang Paschal. Before you
No,
were
I don't.
shown to millions around the world.
I would have loved to see it.
Okay, he's getting up. What is he doing? What is this? Hey! Bigetron's mental is completely fine. With
Is
this
he
man
dressed
there.
as a tree?
Yes.
I don't know why he's dressed as a tree, but okay, Paschal and Robbie are battling it out now. What the heck is going on?
Oh, do it, do it.
Come on.
Come on, Robbie.
Whoa! What is that? Oi! That's my goat, by the way. BTR.
Okay.
Whoa! 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 He is a tree. Why is he a tree?
I thought he was going to do a backflip or something.
Too risky.
Too risky.
Doesn't want to ruin the costume.
He doesn't want to ruin the costume or that face paint.
That's some expensive face paint.
Anyways,
Yeah.
mental, Bigetron.
Even down 1-0 like this?
Yeah. They're veterans, right? That's the one thing that they actually have over Geek Fam right now. Marcel, Nazara, rookies, we saw them shake even yesterday. So, mentality-wise, I think Bigetron should have the edge. It's just now sticking to what works. Don't try to outskill your opponent. Your name's not Kyrie. Your name's not Sanford. Your name's not Sanji. Okay? So calm down and remember who you are. You're known as the chokers, not the goats. So you gotta win first, okay? Then you can do that.
I mean, I do agree with that. Sticking on what works, especially against, if we recall correctly, right? Remember yesterday, Bigetron has played almost, I must say, a clean MLBB except the game 2 against Team Liquid, and a perfect MLBB in game 1 against Onyx. And again, the choke comes in the second game. They need to come back to that. They don't need to, overcomplicate things, picking up the Sora when the fountain is still open. I think that kind of things needs to stop, especially in this high-stake game.
Okay, we'll see if it actually does here. Game number 2 reset. Mirko mentioned that they have what it takes to repatch and rehash into game number 2. We're going through dangerous grass here as the drafting phase is the same.
Same bans.
Same bans from both sides.
So we are going to expect a Fanny ban here from GEEK Fam.
What's your
Yes. And do the prio change though. It's still the Jushin. Baksha or Claude? I think Claude. Yeah, I think, yes, the Claude. So if you're GEEK Fam now, a Baksha and a Jushin.
Baksha Jushin, I agree. Baksha Jushin, for sure. Because if they don't go for the Jushin, then the Jushin will be taken and you're going to be forced on the lead against the Claude.
Yep. In which it's a pretty bad matchup.
Yep.
You want to pick up the Jush, the Baksha here, and then later just R3, the Harriet. But again though, if you have a Baksha, you have the Jushin. If picking up the Harriet, yeah, exactly. Is it too much magic damage? So just prefer the Frederick, or maybe they're setting up a R3 Arlot.
Yeah, it could be it. The R3 Arlot we saw just yesterday. So
And fun fact, that was the winning hero that GEEK Fam used in leg number 2 in the regular season to win against BTR.
that's
2-0.
true. That's true. Again, so these are. I mean, by the way, fun fact: in the regular season, Bigetron did not win a single time against GEEK. GEEK Fam had their number
It was
through the
2-0.
regular season, right? So that's pretty scary, yo. But also, Bigetron had a good record against Onyx, and Onyx beat Bigetron. So those don't matter, Anyways. Baksha, just go Baksha, and I'd say just keep it clean, dude.
Baksha Yves, yes. I think that's the honest answer.
Among the planes
Right.
exists
The honest answer is just go Arlot here if you're GEEK Fam.
Arlot or Harriet or Moskov.
But again though, a Harriet, a Fredrin, Zushin, you cannot shred the Baksha.
That's why. Oh wait, maybe they go Harriet. Nah, they go to the Eve there.
Oh, they still go for the
It's a
Harriet.
swap in
Yeah.
drafts. It's basically the first
Oh
phase all
my
over
God.
again, but this time it's GEEK Fam on the BTR picks.
Oh my god, you're right.
So can we just go game 3 or no? Not yet.
Or are they trying to tutor BTR?
Ooh.
Hold on
that's
now. Hold on
spicy.
now. Calm down now. Bigetron ban the Arlot now. Ban it.
Yes, they need to ban out the Arlet here. Especially if GEEK Fam trying to ban out the counters to Arlet, maybe the Yuzhong, maybe the, what else? Uranus probably, it's possible. So let's see. Are they trying to close out the Arlet counters?
My kids.
Yeah, yes, Alice is one of it.
Immortality
Alice is one of it.
or death.
I think for BTR it's just a no-brainer Arlot ban here. If they don't ban the Arlot, they're borderline trolling, I feel like. They're banning out the glue first, Merc.
Yeah, I think I like the glue too. The glue was banned out earlier as well with the Atlas, right?
Yeah.
The glue can be problematic. So GEEK Fam.
There was an Atlas ban.
Yeah.
Second phase as well.
I think BTR wants to match the Arlot with the Yuzhong. And I think it's a bait ban from GEEK Fam, banning out the Valentina. So it will respond for a Sora ban from BTR, but I think it's a bait though. I really feel like it's a bait. Yes, and they don't take the bait. They ban out the Arlot still.
The Atlas though, right? For GEEK?
Just go for Sora first, no?
Yeah, the Sora works.
You ban out the Fallon.
Oh, what the heck? There you go, yeah.
And they're trying to bait out the Sora ban, but BTR didn't take the bait. Yeah, they still go for the Sora.
Oh.
Either way, GEEK won.
Yeah.
Kind of win on the trade,
In that
yes.
regard.
This Beloyski guy, man, maybe we can ban him too.
Pretty
yesterday
smart,
I
yeah,
requested
so
Taura
smart.
to be banned now. I think
Yesterday.
Beloyski needs to be banned.
So smart. The way that they ban out the Valentina too. Oh my god.
Yeah,
yes.
that was fantastic. Either way, they're gonna get a pick that they want, right? Arlot or Sora, Bigetron. What are they gonna go for here against the Sora? There's not a lot of picks open right now.
Yuzhong?
Yuzhong against the Fredrin, yeah, that works. Up against the Sora as well, not too shabby. If they want to go neutral objective,
Or
that is
Lapu.
the pick to go for. The Lapu is a very good option too. One thing's for sure though, if they go Kalea here, that's a Gato Kacha waiting for them. So
yes,
you might have to go
indeed.
lead just for mid-Rio. Oh, they take the Atlas. There's not a lot of people to target, by the way. GEEK Fam can go Cho.
Or Khalid.
Or Khalid. I think I like Cho a
I
bit
like
more.
Cho.
Yes, I do agree the Cho looks better. But again,
Dude, that is so risky.
I think Beloy has learned one thing or two from yesterday. Playing the Atlas against the Khalid, I think he learns a thing or two from Keyboy.
Can we stop him from learning? How do I stop him from learning?
Ban him.
Predictions, I think Bigetron have what it takes though to take the early game, unlike previous game.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go Bigetron this time.
It's easier early game for Bigetron, but again, no, if they kind of choke.
Hey, it's Bigetron.
Not Biget choke?
Not yet, not yet. We don't.
Not
call
yet?
it.
Okay, no. But I still go for Geek.
I guess we don't know.
Us?
Okay, one for Geek Fam, one for BTR. It's all gonna come down to the execution in the early stages of the game. Is it a Bigetron game for game number 2, or is it gonna be another throw for the Biget chokes? Realize, Gani, what do you guys think?
Thank you, panelists, and well, Bigetron, Biget choke, big. Are they even big? Well, they're big. Lower bracket finals. You know, let's see. With the unique picks and that Valentina Sora bait, GEEK Fam are able to get themselves a Sora without a Valentina in the room. This is game 2 of Bigetron by Vitality against GEEK Fam.
Now let's see, will GEEK Fam be able to double their lead right here in this game? Or perhaps you might see a retaliation from the Red Robots equalizing in the series. Let's witness the conclusion soon. Baloyski early rotation top.
Come on.
Catching him on off guard. And that will be first blood for GEEK Fam.
Wow, they knew that Aman had no flicker. And that was the level 1, so no BMI as well. You want to go and get that Art of Thievery going. And that was such a clean move from GEEK Fam. That first blood goes to Kenziski.
Yeah.
He's able to get going faster. Even opts for the CDR boots. And this time around, it feels like a shift of draft, right? Yep. We saw the box in the hands of GEEK Fam, now it's in the hands of Bigetron. Hold on a minute.
You want to find an equalizer. That's a quicker early one from Spin. Now claims the kill on a boy. What a great perfect match earlier. And I don't want to touch on, you know, earlier Baloyski rotating top. I think you guys can also abuse the speed of Khalid in the early game again. As you can see the minimap already. Round 2, perhaps Amando. This time, he is wiser.
Yep, has BMI as well, right? And looks by Bayou. Now pull yourself together for Moreno with the Eve. So he wants faster cycles in terms of the resources and spells and fire to keep the mana going. Steve is actually very, very needy of that resource. But there was a another emblem, a talent of a boy there that would boast his tankiness because he knows he's gonna get bursted and dove upon, but there is no contest towards the neutral objective of GEEK Fam. Now they want to go for something. And I think the panel pointed it out. With this Atlas, it's quite hard for you to look for a target because most of it are tanky boys and survivability is at an all-time high for GEEK Fam.
Now with the perfect match here, forces Crimson Beacon to a boy, but now claims it regardless with the retribution now. Baloyski, trying to hold on, that's Marcel displacing Niall. That's going to Niall now off the board. Take a look at Finn, out of position, and
Marcel.
That's Kenzie finding the double early kills here for the Geeks. Now, Nazara finds a big shot onto her Shogun, still able to disengage though.
Wow, Marcel survived with a flicker of HP over there, and Kenziski 3-0. This is a dream start for the Harith. When he can get this hero online as soon as possible, you can feel the damage slowly creeping in. And again, who do you really want to go for as Finn here? Possibly a boy, possibly Kenziski, but both want Spirify.
Yeah.
At least you have Chase in the Yuzong, so that you can gap close to the Jusin, gap close to the Harith possibly, and then get those kills. But you gotta time it perfect. And so far we have seen the power of that, in which Shogun was just going in with a Black Dragon form. Who got that? I think it was still Nazara. Adam build by Dunia Games. You can see that I think it's a War Axe loading for the Yuzong. But look at Kenziski just bobbing and weaving around. So I think Atlas has to choose his target.
This is going to be the call here. 4-man rotating towards bot. That's a dive. Shogun taking a lot of crowd control. Boy secures the kill. And the 2v1 top responded with a 4v1 bot, it actually comes to fruition for the Geeks.
That is beautiful. A beautiful gank. Ganking a Yuzong, who we think is one of the better chances in terms of outplaying a gank, especially under turret. But hey, that's still a kill towards Shogun. And now they set their eyes on this neutral objective. Nazar so far back. I think Bigetron will take this unless there could be a turnaround. Finn with the perfect match to zone out things. And yeah, it's going to be Niall able to get the turtle. Now 2 items with the glowing one and the curse helmet. Still going for the glowing one. It's going to add more anti-regen.
Oh.
And we do have a pause. Is this the first ever in the playoffs?
No. We saw a pause before.
Was it the Melissa pause or a different one?
No, it was in-game as well, I believe. And yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, we can just recap here. Geek fam, they I guess they know that we don't have to force a contest towards the neutral objective because they're ahead in gold, and they do not want to take a risk, right? An unnecessary risk. But then again, you gotta respond with compensation later on. That's what they're aiming for.
Because the turnaround potential coming in from Bigetron is actually quite solid. It is very evident as well, in which you can see, you know, they still have those resources playing behind a cycle. The Black Dragon form, the RWM, these things might win the fight for Bigetron, but Geek fam so far are able to layer it down to perfect inches. And so far they're able to get the kills. That was neutral objective as well. And I wonder how hard this game will go as we get to the mid game, to the late game for the Atlas. Again, that's going to be the main contention because I did thought too that, you know, the Atlas will be taken by Geek fam, considering they want that river control, considering they want that fast catch.
Yeah.
But hey, forcing 2 safe heroes to run Purify, I think that's not big of a deal. You know, the Harris can run the Purify safely. The Juicin 2 with the Crimson Beacon, it's super safe. So I don't think it'll be much of a problem. It becomes a problem for Bigetron if, like, you go in. It's almost like the Tsunami Slam. You want to go in for a 4-man deadly catch, but then that's a Sora with the Cloud form, and then you want to bring it to your team. And, you know, it's a double-edged sword now for Bigetron. But hey, look at the fans in the building. Jeffin is not there, but at least he can be proud of him.
Here's the thing, right? Sheffin yesterday, because of his calls, because of his, you know, cheers.
He is the talisman.
A lot of geeks today showed up, right? And I feel like Sheffin is the pioneer of a community, community here, at least in the playoffs.
He's the president of the geek community.
Practically, right? So
hey, let's ask Sheffin if he has the Geek Fam socks. I don't think he has. Mirko's wearing one,
not
though.
Not just yet.
Not just yet.
But yeah, let's just jump into the Lanadon back here, folks. Minute 5 here.
Oh.
Again, Geek Fam, they're holding the gold. And BTR, they're holding the newt. That's going to be an attempt at the bottom side. And Marcel, great in place. That's going to be the shifting claws. Oh my goodness, under the turret. That's an outplay from the lethal Marcel. Top lane, back action. Nazara taking Amon down. Both members of BTR, they're down.
Lethal L again. He's not stuck there with them. They are stuck there with him.
Wow.
Getting the outplay. Confidently popping the Cloud form. And then just gunning, punching down Niall. And now Shogun down bottom too.
Black Dragon for defensively used. The Shogun is able to relocate to a safer place, but it's just Geek Fam with the map control, right? Top lane already secured now. They're eyeing for bot as BTR, their movement is definitely restricted.
It's quite amusing to see Marcel when he's not on a Paquito. He can still find heroes that punch, right? He wants to keep on punching. That's going to get Sora with the Cloud form. But now Bigetron by Vitality, they need to look, I think, for an individual pick-off. I think we saw this yesterday. Oh, the Atlas, there you go. Soloist will be fine though. Only burning a flicker. And yeah, I think they can try to funnel something through an individual pick-off with the deadly, with the fatal links. That really helps the Atlas a lot in terms of just getting kills, because now they really need the gold. And so far, Geek Fam are in high tempo. They have control of almost everything. You see Finn buying the dominance ice as the first item. Up top, Aman is heavily bullied by Kenziski. And by not only Kenziski though, by the entirety of GEEK fam. He's not given time and space to play. And now I think they can only bank on him to just keep on farming, get this item straight, and then look for a possible set. Which again, always revolves around a hero like Atlas. You gotta play with a big set, with a big engage, but then GEEK fam has Marcel, right? So far, it's looking very, very good for GEEK fam. Look at how they step confidently into the territory, into the zone of Bigetron by Vitality.
Oh, similar approach from GEEK fam in game 1, right? Minute 8, they're controlling. They got the map control, they got the gold lead as well. But remember what happened in game 1. BTR were able to at least find an equalizer for a bit. Now let's see if GEEK fam continues that trend here, or perhaps a more composed approach here in the second game where it's more straightforward. BTR, they're still catching strays, struggling to find connections here.
Yep, there's not much action as well. Excuse me for that. When you take a look at this, Kenziski gangs upon.
Now force through my pop. That's gonna be Kenzie repositioning towards back. Amon
there you go.
Has an eye for a kill there. Finding Kenzie in the right place, and that will be a kill for Amon.
Yep, shut down for Amon as well. That's gonna be a bounty loaded up to his pocket. With the golden staff completed too, he's gonna go for the last item, the corrosion sight. So at least that's something for Bigetron by Vitality to get, because if they can get the kills, get the shutdown, get the bounties, one to a boy, to Kenzie, to Nazara, to Marcel, anyone, you know, these little kills rack up. Item build by Dunia Games, Queen Swing already for Marcel. He's gonna look for that damage reduction plus the survivability when he drops down. And look at that item from a boy. He's gonna go Sky Piercer. So hey, it's gonna add insult to injury if he is able to station himself in a particular spot where it is very viable for him to play. Holy Crystal completed by Kenziski. Second item, by the way. So he is confident. He doesn't need the Feather of Heaven yet.
Not just yet. A lot of power spikes happening here in the GEEK fam's equipment compartment. Now, let's see if that will be translated towards a fight here. Instantly, Ladling's on towards Lazada. That's a 3-man talk. Oh, and the damage. Nazara deleted though. Oloyski now isolated, taking down Marcel, now zoning on the back. But Finn is going to be falling in the process. Marcel finds one, but now finds the trade. Take a look at Kenzie. He's free hitting alongside a boy. A stack. 2 stacks added here.
Chasing.
Already towards the Zushin now. Amon will have time to recall, but that fight goes to GEEKs.
That was actually very good from Finn to isolate the Fredrin and hope that Bigetron by Vitality can burst him down quickly. But that bonk bought some time, added damage, and then the entire GEEK fam team collapsed on Bigetron. And Kenziski always looming in the darkness, but that was actually a boy. Getting 2 stacks with the Sky Piercer. Now we go back for round 2. Kenzie pops his Amon Force. Let's see who wins this one out.
Oloyski scouting, looking for, again, information. Shogun is able to take Beloy down. As Amon is the one to take down the Lord! Ladies and gentlemen, just like game 1, minute 10, Bigetron by Vitality finds a comeback.
The Red Raider just slithering in the crevices of the river, and he gets that Lord with a blazing duet nonetheless. And now the Lord is in the hands of Bigetron by Vitality. It turns around for Bigetron, and now they want to look for the siege. Still the first Lord, but at least you can get a few structures and the Holy Shield.
The Holy Shield is already triggered in the mid lane, hence the mid turret taken down here easily by the Red Robots. Now, do they go for more bottom? The Holy Shield taken and triggered, as GEEK fam will focus on taking down the Lord.
Yep, they have to play it slow. They have to learn from their mistakes. And it's still the first Lord as well, so you can't expect much from it. But GEEK fam now losing so much control. Amon is cutting down Marcel. That Claude is starting to sting. And now Bigetron by Vitality have cruise control, at least so far. But GEEK fam still has the resources. I think that was Beloyski in that Lord fight. He wanted to zone out 2 players, but then he fell down too quickly. And then Bigetron could collapse on the tank because they knew that Amon is starting to hit this Claude already in the power spike. Moreno with that Wishing Lantern too will not make things better for GEEK fam. So yeah, they need, again, a saving grace, a massive set possibly from Marcel, or just hope that Kenziski can just carry the fight after the cycle ends for Bigetron.
Boy, oh boy, again, boys and girls.
Ice Queen.
We got a game on our hands, and that's, again, just the 2-1s plus the Sky Piercer for a boy. Slowly but surely here, you know, Amon is starting to stink. Trinity already in stack, and he added a Malefic gun as well.
Yeah, we can hit from far. Uh-oh.
Yeah, boys taken down, surely. Amon takes the kill. Take a look at Amon, a great positioning already. Real worm population will immobilize Nazara for a bit. Take a look at the damage! The combination of the Fatalities and Amon is able to take Nazara down. And now Amon going crazy. A maniac is here, ladies and gentlemen, in game number 2.
Wow, the Red Raider shows up big time and updates the software of the Red Robots. Now it's just Marcel alongside Baloyski guarding the crystal. Can they end it here?
They want to clear the wave. Luckily, the wave is coming, but Baloyski taking a lot of heat to Reddit almost to its death. But now it's BTR actually taking advantage of the situation. They have the far lane.
Eman. When you thought he was down under and he was out, he's not. He's always there, haunting the players of GEEK Fam. And now he buys a winner crown, adding more layers of safety net, and then potentially also an outplay angle where you can find. And he's the one just treading on this Lord. He's trying to show himself, possibly bait something from GEEK Fam. But the waves now are in equal states, I would say, at least for the ones in the top lane, because mid, down bottom, this empowered minion will do heavy lifting for Bigetron by Vitality. And Finn, in the back, just looking for something.
They just want to delete a member, and that's going to be Baloyski. Immortality taken down. Take a look at Marcel on Amon. Now Baloyski buying time. Take a look at Marcel. That's a 1v1. That's again, it's the blazing duet. It's a 1v1 under the Lord. And Amon finds it. Kenzie pops the Shaman Force here, looking to provide the damage for his team, but seems like BTR, they are not phased, and that will be 3 members of GEEK Fam deleted.
The killing machine again online, and now they want to look for this push. A boy, Nazara, not the best of wave clears. Can they hold this one?
Let's see if Bigetron can equalize here, as it is wide open. Now a boy trying to provide damage, but Nazara is too tanky, finally taken down, and Bigetron, they have a wide open base. And ladies and gentlemen, in game number 2, the Red Robots, they responded. It is 1-1 in the lower bracket finals.
The Red Robots in unison gets game 2 after what was a disastrous early to mid game, but that won a single play from none other than the Red Raider, a maniac as well. Wow, Bigetron by Vitality. They refuse to surrender, and this time around, they refuse to give game 2 to GEEK Fam. We have a series in our hands.
As expected, folks. As expected. They will fight back at GEEK Fam. This time, they will have to adjust more entering game 3. Shout out Robbie. He is in the building, and wow, that's a cartwheel right there.
Finally, the lucky charm is able to witness the miracles he's bringing into the Velodrome. And the troopers are up on their feet. But man, the Claude.
The Claude.
When you're given 2 items, when you're given time and space, because Amon was the target of operation by GEEK Fam ever since the early game. They knew, okay, he's gonna run Purify. That's still level 1, first blood for kids. A 3-0 Harith in the early game, struggling. But it hit the mid to the late game, in which it was supposed to excel, because the Claude was on fire. Amon. But also the collective efforts of Bigetron, I'd say. The damage that Moreno was able to bring in, and Finn, after knowing that all the resources has been burnt, he comes in clutch with the Fatal Links, lifts off the players, and as well Shogun with the zoning. Beautiful showing from Bigetron by Vitality, and GEEK Fam couldn't do nothing about it. Because at face value, if you take a look at this, the wave clear, the high ground defense, anti-sieging things, not the best from them, possibly only the Herod. And then you can see how Bigetron just charged forward. And one thing I loved is that they didn't stop. when they knew they had the upper hand, they didn't give GEEK Fam breathing space because they knew they would win most of the fights they would take. Because the Eve hitting like a truck, the Claude, Nazman so lethal. And GEEK Fam, all they could do is just hope for a better game 3.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to throw it to the panelists. What do you think of game number 2?
The one thing that we learned is Iman finally steps up in game number 2. What a showing! In game number... What are you wearing?
It's a Bigetron cap. And Bigetron socks.
Is the tie from BTR too?
No.
Oh, okay.
Got that off of an online store.
Okay. Thought he had the full BTR drip, but Miracle BTR came back game number 2. What did you think about that game?
Bigetron still sucks. Because that was an early game win. It should have been an early game win. What are they doing? Hey, wake up, bro. What is that, Niall? Where you diving a Sora? Hello? Okay, but like, man, the early game was super botched. They had a level lead, and Baksha, man, Aldo, by the way, is Baksha, man. He tells me, Baksha, when you have a lead, level 5 to level 3, how do you lose early game? Niall shows us the possible. He makes the impossible become possible in 2 ways. I don't know how that was such a bad early game.
Because I think, again though, GEEK Fam, Polo is very smart. He knows the Claude has to purify. Always gonna up the first kill. So, and then he's trading with the Hyrid. So again, with the Khalid, you have more mobility, so much early game damage. He just went up to say, hey, hi, Eman, and then kill, first blood. And then by doing that, the Fredin was gonna get punished by the Baxia. So that's why there's a trade off. But again, no. Fredin still, the over-extension in the orange buff is the catalyst of why they lost on the early game.
So literally just because of that moment,
Yes.
GEEK Fam lost that lead. Because initially it looked really good for them, right? They had a kill down bot, kill up top, they punished Iman, they punished Shogun as well.
Yep, BTR lost the early game lead on the orange buff. And then GEEK Fam lost their lead when they try to gamble. I don't know why they gamble. On the Lord, on the first Lord.
Okay.
BTR won the fight and then all reset. It was even 3 for 3, and then they reset it. And then GEEK Fam just came back early and then just tried to burst out the Lord. Zaman forcing the Lord as a Harriet. And then even then, they didn't get the Lord. So it was a messy one for GEEK Fam. I don't know why they're so in a rush. But again, no. Bigetron, they know how to choke and they know how to make the opponents choke too.
I think they infected GEEK Fam after game 1. GEEK Fam saw the choke in game 1. They were infected and then they pulled the GEEK choke. So now they're both at the same level. Both of them know how it's going to play out. So whoever wins early game will lose next game.
Okay, we'll see if that happens. But going back to game number 2, so do you think it was a call error on GEEK's side? Or, because we know Nazara, right? Nazara is a type of player that kind of does his own thing. So do you think it was a call issue that happened in game number 2 as to the, the oversight?
I feel like yes, because again, though, BTR has the pushing lane in the long lane. So I think if you're GEEK Fam, you just want to control the long lane first, just play slow. I think they want to catch BTR off guard, but then BTR was aware of it, and that's why. Biget choke and GEEK choke. Game 1, Biget choke. Game 2, GEEK choke. So let's see who will choke better in game 3.
This all started with RRQ, by the way.
RRQ, what happened to RRQ?
RRQ infected Bigetron first. Then RRQ infected it to a lot of teams like Alter Ego. And now it's on both BTR and GEEK.
So who will win game number 3? We're taking a look at the gold graph, by the way, in that previous game.
Exactly.
Huh?
Yeah. That one Lord fight. That's the catalyst of the comeback for GEEK, for BTR. That one decision. And then after that, just cycle after cycle after cycle.
Yeah, it really just goes to show how important one moment is. It can literally break or make the game right now in the current meta. And of course, we talked about it earlier on, MVP by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, it's Eman. Game number 1, he kind of snoozed a little, but I felt like something woke up in game number 2. You think it was the change in hero, or was it just his execution?
I think it's the change of hero and the execution, really. Both stepped up. I think after he died twice, he remembered, like, wait, why am I playing like this? This is not me, you know? He remembered who he was. I think even Niall, this is exactly who Niall is, you know? He likes to make these kind of plays, and sometimes it don't pay off, so the gamble is just bad. A lot of ganks into the top side. This is honestly a given, though, when you're a weak side goal laner and your trio mid loses, right? You're gonna get ganked, but he was able to get so much more after the team started playing towards him. It's such a risky choice to play around your weak side goal laner, who's 0, 2, and 0, by the way. But they know they have Eman, and that's why they gambled on it. They're like, it's okay. If we somehow get him a shutdown, a bounty, he will carry us. And he did. What a fantastic performance after that second death. He didn't die a single time.
And this
He
is
stole the Lord. He bursted through everybody. He got a Maniac. And the 1v1 against Marcel with the Winter Crown around the Lord pit, you'll see later. And this is why I criticize the Khalid pick. Yes, it's great at early game. Once you get the early game, if you can snowball with no problems, you're going to win. But it means that there's another vulnerable target for the Atlas to carry. And we saw in the mid game, that was one of the many ways that BTR were able to utilize to actually come back in this game. Finn was constantly on this Khalid.
Yes, and this is where the Marcel and M1 1v1 happens.
Yeah.
So smart. The bait on the Winter Crown. Blazing the Winter Crown, just baiting Marcel so that he will not target Moreno here. But again, at this rate, yeah, this is Bigetron games to lose. GEEK fam there eyeing on the early game pressure, like with the Predator, with the Zushin and the Khalid, and they kind of threw it all away, their early game advantage. And yeah, this give the Lord in a Solar Predator for Bigetron to take, and from there is no way home for GEEK fam.
So did it start from drafts? Like, I mean, I thought you were kind of 50-50, right? You were split with BTR and GEEK.
No, I like BTR. I think BTR should just win, but the way they won, it was not how the draft should have won.
Okay, so there's still room for improvement,
Yeah.
even if BTR won game number 2.
A lot of improvements, yes. Eman needs to be wary of a Khalid. I mean, this is one of the things that, as a gold laner, you should already know, right? When a Khalid is in the game, they're gonna get mid-prio most of the time, so you have to play it safe. He was trading so heavily. It was practically all inning the Harith early. That's not what you do when there's a Khalid in the game.
But again, knowing Eman, he knows
Exactly.
how to bounce back. We kind of criticized him earlier.
Yeah.
Why, Eman, what are you doing? Like, why are you throwing? You were supposed to be the weak side, and there's a Khalid. But again, he's showing his class. That's why he's like one of the best gold laner in MPL ID right now. And man, oh man, he did deliver with the Claude.
And I like how Mirko put it. I think from game number 1, or I think even before game number 1, he was like, BTR need to remember who they are.
are
And
you?
I feel like Eman finally remembered who he was.
Yeah.
Emaniac, by the way, in game number 2 there on his signature Claude. So it's a step in the right direction. Do you think that the mistakes that you saw from BTR is something that we've seen throughout the playoffs? Like, is it something that hasn't been repaired, or are there new problems that are starting to surface?
I think it's the good old Bigetron, man.
Okay.
Like, the way that they're making mistakes as well. It's the same gamble that they always like to take, but it's the same gamble that gets them back in the game. So it's always like that for Bigetron, I guess. They're a double-edged sword, you know? They have ways to win, they have ways to throw, but they gotta stay cool. That's the thing right now. They gotta get some sort of liquid cooling to chill a bit.
I think I got them. I think I got what you mean as well.
What?
I think you're talking about the Infinix GT50 Pro, the official gaming phone of MPL Season 17, which is now yours to own. So, Coach Aldo, can you do the honors and show us the backside of load? Do you see it move? That's the liquid cooling, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to upgrade to the GT50 Pro, and it's also thanks to the HydroFlow liquid cooling. And on top of that, it features a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem and a pressure sense GT trigger for more responsive controls. And if you guys are interested in, you guys can check it out at the Infinix official store across all e-commerce platforms, and also check it out on the nearest offline stores.
Best phone. I think if Realize use this, he will get Mythic Immortal.
I'm sorry, but not even the phone can carry him.
Oh, ouch.
I agree.
He has 500 matches, and he's still 60 stars. So
I concur.
Ouch.
But of course, it looks like Bude Clara Monster has something special for all of you guys. So we'll see what she's up to right now.
be the next King Phoenix. Claim your throne. We own this.
Di tengah-tengah berdebar-debarnya para super fans yang ada, Bude merasakan juga bagaimana nyamannya menonton di VIP Mythic Zone in Phoenix. Dan Bude langsung kepengen ngobrol-ngobrol sama ciwi-ciwi yang kayaknya juga nyaman di sini. Saking enaknya nggak mau berdiri, kita berdiri yuk, kita ngobrol-ngobrol di sini. Gimana kalian nonton di area ini, duduk di kursi yang nyaman, ini kursinya para pro player juga loh. Gaming chair Todak Throne MPL Edition.
Sangat seneng banget. Nyaman banget nih, nyaman banget ya duduk di sini.
Betul.
Pegel. Terus pas posisinya bisa lihat kanan, kiri, cowok ganteng semua.
Banget. Matanya ya. Tapi boleh kenalan dulu dong, ini Bude ngobrol sama siapa dan dari mana?
Aku namanya Nadine dari Jakarta Selatan, Tebet.
Oh, nomor rumah sekalian? Oh, enggak. Cukup. Lalu?
Aku Friska.
Kak Nadine, Kak Friska, sama-sama dari Jaksel?
Iya.
Teman mabar nih kayaknya ya?
Sering tapi ya gitu deh.
Oke, yang pojok siapa?
Kalau aku aku juga dari Jaksel.
Oh, jauh-jauh ke sini memang ingin merasakan keseruan dari babak playoff kah?
Betul. Tentu saja.
Tentu saja, tapi kalian spesial banget loh duduk di area ini nggak semua bisa. Nge-award tiketnya gimana sih?
Jadi pas kita lagi nongkrong tuh pas
Ya,
regular
jadi kita
season.
ngumpul di satu tempat. Habis itu kita nge-war bareng. Itu kita nge-war pas regular season. Jadi kita dapat tiketnya.
Wah, langsung gercep, untung banget gak sih? Kalian ngerasain di sini, apa yang kalian rasakan yang mungkin gak bisa dirasakan sama orang banyak? Jangan iri.
Karena kita dapat apa?
Merchandise.
Apa ini? Ada apa aja sih di dalam merchandise? Ini spesial ya yang duduk di sini nih?
Iya, spesial ini.
Spesial banget.
Kita dapat charger.
Dapat
charger,
kepala
dari
charger.
Phoenix.
Ada
Terus
charger,
ada light stick.
Sama ada bando gemes.
Seru banget ya duduk di
Bisa
sini.
nyala.
Bisa
Tapi sayang kita nggak dapet balon.
Iya.
Tenang, nanti dikasih ya. Pokoknya spesial banget di kursi ini dan kalian nonton dari awal, datang jam berapa tadi duduk di sini nih?
Kita tadi nunggu hampir
Tengah jaman.
Bisa tidur.
Di kursi ini bisa tidur?
Oh bisa, ini nyaman banget.
Orang nyaman banget,
Bude.
Nyaman banget. Kalau oke, kalau yang satu udah ngomong nyaman, masa yang lainnya nyaman juga? Nadine udah ngomong nyaman. Kalau buat kamu apa spesialnya nih dari gaming chair Todak Throne MPL Edition? Boleh, enak, empuk.
Apa ya, rasanya view-nya tuh
lebih
pas banget.
Pas banget.
Dapat kita di tengah-tengah gini.
Di tengah-tengah.
Iya.
Dan kira-kira kalian jadi orang pertama yang beli tiket nggak ya? 2 orang tercepat nggak ya? Wah, mungkin. Tapi sebenarnya ada yang spesial nih karena pembeli tercepat tiket VIP Mythic di hari ini dan esok hari 2 orang tercepat berhak mendapatkan gaming chair Todak Throne MPL Edition. Apakah kamu? Apakah kalian? Apakah mungkin siapa? Jadi pastikan cek tiket kalian karena pasti akan dihubungi langsung oleh pihak MPL. Dan di sini pun karena kursinya kalian aja udah bilang nyaman, banyak yang kepengen pastinya. Banyak yang pengen. Nah buat kalian yang pengen lagi ada yang spesial nih. Karena kalian bisa mendapatkannya dengan harga spesial. Dengan ada diskon sampai dengan 60%. Kapan lagi? Cuma di MPL Playoff langsung scan yang ada di bawah situ tuh. Ada di bawah situ?
Nih, sini ya.
Suruh mereka scan.
Lihat, ayo lihat.
Teman-teman scan
Tuh
sekarang ya. Yap, karena ini adalah official gaming chair dari Todak Throne MPL Edition ini spesial dan ini pula yang digunakan oleh para pro player yang beradu di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Oh keren. Keren banget, siapa sih yang gak mau ya?
Semuanya pasti mau dan ini memang menjadi kursi andalan, begitu nyaman, ergonomis Dan pasti kalian yang berada di sini bisa level up dan makin jago layaknya player-player yang sedang ada di depan. Ini ngomong-ngomong semuanya juga bisa langsung ke booth Todak yang ada di festival. Banyak yang bisa kalian main-main di sana, belanja-belanja di sana, tanya-tanya di sana dan cobain langsung. So, kalian penasaran gak sih game ketiga bakal punya siapa?
Penasaran banget dong.
Siapa? Dari kalian siapa? Kamu siapa?
Kalau bisa sih BTR ya.
BTR game 3?
BTR juga.
BTR juga?
Si GEEK.
Oh, oke.
Emang beda gitu.
Beda, tapi banyak sekali tentu saja. Jakarta International Velodrome, siapa yang akan mendapatkan game ketiga? So, are you ready? Panelists, udah siap belum?
Thank you so much, Bude, for showing us the beautiful Todak throne. So if you guys are interested, you guys can buy your VIP tickets. And if you are the first fastest purchasers of the VIP pass for today and tomorrow, you guys can get one for free, the Todak throne for free. Plus there you get exclusive merch for free as well. There's the light sticks, the headbands, and you guys get to watch like right in the middle over there, and it's such a nice viewing experience because you're straight in the middle and then the players are right in front of you. So there you have it. Udah siap belum?
What is that, by the way? I don't know what that is.
It's from a song.
It's a song.
Yes.
A viral song.
Shout out Gani, because usually the joke in the town room is for Gani.
That is true. That is true. That is true. But there you go. That's the QR code down below here that you guys can check out. So you don't want to miss it. And oh, I also heard that there was a 60% discount.
Wow.
60? Yeah. 60.
60.
60.
60.
60.
How is there a 60% discount, bro?
It's MPL.
Oh my god.
It's for you guys. It's to show our appreciation to you guys who followed us from the regular season up until this point. You get a 60% discount if you guys buy the Todak Thrones right now. So please don't miss out. Limited stock, guys.
I think it's $200.
I actually just purchased it.
Ooh.
Outside.
I too. Me too.
We both purchased it earlier.
I think I'm getting one for free.
How?
Perks.
How?
It's perks, guys. It's just perks.
For what? Perks of what? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Because like your team went home yesterday, so
Yes.
obviously you gotta get it for free, you know. So W Todak for giving
W
away the
Todak.
chairs over, man. They also have very good talks, you know. They
Yes.
talk about the game. I believe Coach Age, Coach Kyrie, and a Bangalore with KB. They do a lot of things, and the MPL talk. They speak on a lot of things. They talk a lot about Bigetron and how they could win, how they could go to Paris, and right now all of their talks have come true.
What do you call it? Is it 2020 vision?
Foresight.
Is it 2020 vision? Is that the term?
Foresight.
Just foresight?
Foresight.
Okay. But yeah, W Todak for making this happen. I think Todak has really like expanded, right?
Yes.
From a team, and then they started making content. They ended up doing merch, the gaming chairs as well. I wonder what else they have in plan.
Gaming suits for us casters.
Hey, yo.
Ooh, that's actually pretty cute.
So we can be drippy, you know?
With built-in liquid cooling, especially for hot arenas.
I like that. I like that.
There you go, Todak. You can hire me for as a creative director.
R&D.
Got a lot of ideas.
R&D. For
R&D.
Yes.
No, I can't do it. I just make it up, you know? No R&D. You do the R&D.
Yeah. I think you've done a lot of like really cool ideas. Like from what season? Or was it from a different tournament? Eric was creative. And
this
we're
guy.
talking about creativity. We also need to
I'm
talk
artistic.
about Moreno the Maestro. All right. So much hype building around this kid. Back yesterday, the day before, even the regular season. But what about now? What do you think about his performance today?
I think still one of the best performer in Bigetron. Again, they have stacked talents. They have stacked roster. They have Eman, they have Nile, they have Shogun, they have Finn. And to have somebody like stood up, really stood up and be the spotlight in that team is insane. It's crazy.
Yeah. They have such talented players, man. Moreno is one of them. He's been amazing for the longest time, even in Season 12. Remember the SPS days, the Mukbang Philippines, you know, the whole era. He's had his ups and downs, obviously, as a player. For some reason, he just does well in the regular seasons. And in the playoffs, he always seems to dip in performance. Even last season, if you remember, against Ultra Ego, getting dropped and then getting sent home by Evos. There are many times where he has dipped as a player, but the fact that he still stays after failing so many times, I think is a very good display of how he is as a person, his character.
And I do recall correctly, his debut was on season 10. So it has been 7 seasons for him.
And that's
So
crazy.
that's how many years? 7
Oh.
seasons?
4.
4 years?
4.
Yeah.
4 to 5 years.
4.
Yes.
That's a long time.
That's a long time. And for him to always make it to the playoffs and to always not achieve.
be so close.
So close, you know. I think that's what shaped him as the Moreno of today, you know.
And we can even see it on stage.
Yes.
His interviews, the way that he talks, the way that he validates his friends, acknowledges the teammates as well, and he doesn't make it about him. I think that's the maturity that we've been showed by Moreno. But you saw it earlier on, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like GEEK will be on blue side this time around. So a swap of sides already happening here in Game for 3. Will this be the moment that GEEK fam find their second point in this best of 7? Let's see what map we are
Walls.
given. It's gonna be Broken Walls.
Dang.
Nice one.
That's a cold call right there.
Let's
Usually
go.
when Aldo gets a call right, Bigetron wins, so I'm saying. Let's see the draft. Oh, GEEK take blue side, all right.
And they went on the clock.
Yep.
A good ban, indeed. Oh, and wow.
I don't know if I like that.
I don't know if I like that
This
too.
is a Baksha and a Jusin, no?
Yes, a Baksha and a Yushin. I think it's a must here. But are they thinking of any other things?
Oh, the Paquito.
The Paquito is still open, yes. But again, the Fred and Paquito makes sense.
Fred and Paquito makes sense, yes. I'd even say Baksha Paquito makes sense too if you
Baksha
really
Paquito
want to go
makes
for
sense,
it,
yeah.
right? Heck, Jusin, Paquito, let GEEK fam choose the jungler.
Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot, actually. Paquito, Jushin. Again, let GEEK fam take whatever number he wants.
Among the planes.
Oh, never
wow.
mind. It seems they want to just play the box. Not even the Paquito. That's crazy. Giving it over to Lethal L. And he already have a Harrod. This is a combo that we've seen, a Paquito and a Harrod. And that's
Fredrin.
Wait,
what?
Is guided by lantern's light.
What?
I had to scan through the bans again. I thought maybe he was banned and we didn't see it. No.
Are you happy? I think you should be happy as a beginner fan.
Yeah, they picked the Jusin into the Eve, and this is a, I'd say Moscow carry.
Yes.
They go Moscow. This is a
very great draft for Bigetron early.
This is a great first 3.
Hopefully they don't choke it in the last 4 or 5, no? Like picking Sora and the open Valentina.
I think because they're on the red side, it's up to GEEK fam to kind of throw the drafts right now. So,
Agree.
all right.
But still, they still need to ban the Arlott though.
Yeah, I think ban the Atlas as well, no?
They can pick up the Atlas.
That's true, but I think they can also pick up the glue first before that, right?
So whoever ban out the glue,
Yeah.
it needs to ban out the Atlas too.
That's why. So maybe BTR are going to leave it over to GEEK fam to ban the glue and the Atlas, and they're going to go for the Arlott ban, and then what next? Paquito.
Paquito, yes.
If they don't want to pick it up.
Arlott and a Paquito ban makes sense for Bigetron. For GEEK fam, yeah, I think a glue ban if they want the Atlas. Or heck, even the Atlas and the glue ban, you just let it all out, you know? Just pick whatever not meta in the roamer position.
There you
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
I like it. You know what's crazy though? If GEEK fam ban the Atlas and blue, then Bigetron by Vitality, they can last pick a Kalea, signature pick for Mr. Finn.
Yes.
Or they could just go for the easy Khalid. You know, try to give GEEK fam a taste of their own medicine.
Agree with that. Oh man, the Battle of the Roamers, I think we didn't mention it earlier, but again, in this matchup, Finn and Baloy have so much hero pool, and that's why the Battle of the Roamers is insane.
Yeah. I think they might not even ban the Paquito. I think they want an Alice to counter Paquito. Because there's no shred on GEEK fam.
Yes.
Yeah.
They ban out the chip.
Well, wait.
If you ban out the Alice here, then You can
blue.
pick up the Paquito, no? If you're...
That's true. They can pick up the Paquito or they can just go blue.
Yeah. But again though, but for Paquito in Bigetron side, I really don't like it because you have two long lanes with the Moskov and the Paquito.
Yeah, that's why.
Wait, is that right? Moreno's #1 top 5 cross-region total kills?
Nice ban.
Nice ban.
Yes, that is right. Across the different leagues, Moreno. God, 180.
The 22 kills helps though.
Yeah, oh yeah, that
True,
definitely, you know, boosted up his stats by a lot. Thank you, Liquid.
You're welcome.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
But do you want to pick up the Paquito here, no?
Yeah,
I don't. Just to deny, but again, for the composition, it's not that good.
That's the thing, though. I think they might just go and like.
Yes,
Okay.
they need to deny it.
So Geek Fam have a shot to go blue, but is it even good?
Against a Moskov that can self-heal.
Yeah, that's why. The second skill will just stun you if you go
Yes,
fast,
the Spear
fast.
of Misery is gonna make the glue suffer. A Lapu and the glue kind of makes sense if you wanna pressure the Baxia in the early game. But again though, against Paquito,
Yeah.
the Paquito will have so much prio in the lane.
It's so difficult. Because the Kalea's coming, you know.
Yes, for the last pick, yeah.
And there's no way to deny it unless they pick the Kalea, but then the Gatot shows up on the right. Just for a way to counter it.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Still the Sora again. We've seen it before. Sora match against the Paquito, just change CC with the Fredrin with the Jushin.
And the glue.
And they take the glue. And I think this is just Kalea pick, no?
I think Bigetron won the draft if they go Kalea here.
Agree. And we've seen how broken Baxia with the Kalea. The sustainability is insane. But again though, I think it's not as winnable as Miracle thought, because I think still Paquito and the Moskov, two long lanes. If they don't get the early game, if they can snowball in the early game, yes, it's very good. You can play 1-3-1 with Paquito top or either side.
Yep.
But if they lose out in the early game, it was the farm. Moskov needs a farm, GEEK needs a farm, Paquito needs a farm. So it's gonna be, it will feel weird for Bigetron if they lose out in the early game. But if they win out in the early game, then that's, I think it's 2-1.
What are they thinking about? They're taking so long. Is this possibly a Cho pick?
No.
Because like, why are they... See, oh, they want to just pummel.
Yes, so they want to focus the early game, right?
Yeah,
They
yeah,
know
yeah.
they have the late game is secured, right, with the GEEK Moskov and the Paquito. So the clean pick makes sense just to pass the tempo, make the tempo quicker. Oh, I like both tracks actually. It's down to execution.
I agree, but they're going to give Geek Fam a taste of their own medicine. It's all about the early game.
What happens if BTR don't get the early game?
They still have a Moskov and Eve.
Yes,
That's why they're willing to take the risk.
If they can turtle out, just defend, they will have the late game.
Okay. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The drafts have been set in stone. We're on the way to game number 3.
It's all even in this lower bracket finals for Geek Fam and both for Bigetron by Vitality. But the way they recovered that last game was so impeccable. The way Iman carried the team fight, the way he stole the Lord, and now is a new slate. Wiped off clean. And let's see who takes game number 3. This is, again, Geek Fam against Bigetron by Vitality.
Let's see who will have the advantage entering Game 4 later on as we jump into the Land of Dawn. And again, right, we're entering this series of Game 3 with one apiece. We heard what the panelists has to say about the late game for Bigetron by Vitality is comfortable playing around the late game because of the Moskov. Now, Bigetron seems like they're replicating what they did or what Geek Fam did earlier with the Khalid. Seems like it's just to apply pressure. Now, first minute, nothing too crazy.
Yep. They have a safety net. They have a backup system. If the early game fails, if they can't really capitalize on it, they have a GEEK, they have a Moskov. And the Paquito, too, that can play the long lanes.
Lowski still able to flicker out. That's information for the first turtle. Oh, the solo by Lethal Marcel.
Blinken, you miss it. And Lethal L gets the first blood. Impeccable with the Sora. That's against a Paquito. Early on, sure. It's all even, but then as a Paquito, you can bob and weave. You get that advantage. At least the gold crab does go towards Eman. But how do you get solo killed just like that? Well, we weren't even looking Emblems by Bayou. Extra damage for the Paquito. The rupture is there. The first of the Festival of Blood. Pull yourself together. Playing extra defensively with an Inspire as well. Juicin goes extra tanky with some sort of rotation with the agility right there as well. Now, GEEK, what will be a nightmare for them is that if it's a lane game, they can play the long lanes. Like the panelists mentioned, a 1-3-1. You have a Paquito up top, the Monster down bottom, but Marcel, blue form.
Oh, blue form engagement now takes a lot of damage. Marcel in the front. Oh, that's the shifting claws. The Flicker as well under the turret! That's a foul play, a miscalculation, and Moreno, with the composure, is able to stay alive, and GEEK collects the turtle.
At least they get that, but Marcel, I don't know if it's the adrenaline, I don't know if he really wants to take down Moreno, but he missed the final hit of that skill 1. When you're in that blue form, the thunder form, that was so close. But that trade, I think would have been worthwhile too. At least you get Moreno, but you did not. And now he has to be content of eating another death to his name. At least GEEK are also very proactive in the early game because they have that power too. The Juicin controls that very well. The Fredrin, that's wonderful. And then you have a glue that's always going to be at the ready. Built by Dunia Games. Take a look at all the items. So far, nothing too crazy yet. All in the textbook side of the game. A Fury Hammer. I think it's going to be a Hunter Strike soon, unless he just keeps the component and goes for a War Axe and really wants to play that safe. But yeah, so far Bigetron by Vitality, they're able to at least contain the early game. Even if that neutral objective fell to the hands of GEEK, they're able to get a slight gold advantage from there. And now GEEK, what will they look for? What kind will they play? Because Bigetron by Vitality, again, that zoning, that I'd say zone control that they have is super good. Right? You have Nazara to open up the bushes, or rather Niall, sorry, to open up the bushes, to open up the vision. And then you have some sort of zoning into RWM. And Finn with the lockdown, with a massive set in the Khalid. So now they have to be careful for GEEK. But GEEK, no, they need to fight this. They need to look for something.
They need to look for something indeed. And this is going to be very interesting. Uh-oh. GEEK and BTR here not backing down as we approach the second turtle take.
Yep, this is going to be very pivotal for the course of the game. And Aman has the corrosion side, so he wants to fight early, get those slows going, get the members of GEEK moving sluggishly, and the cloud form in the back turtle.
Shogun with the flank attempt. But take a look at Marcel flickering out. Now with the shield meeting now, does not commit on towards a crash just yet. Shogun is still just bothering the back lines of GEEK. That's going to be Bigetron now. 2-man immobilization by Beloyski. That's a stun. That's Niall still able to take the retribution. Now Shogun is taking care of Kenzie, but Moreno first one to fall here in this fight. Now Nazara is trying to reposition. Shogun, great heavy left jab. That's again a kill for BTR.
Moreno for Beloyski and Marcel with a turtle too. I think that's going to be a Bigetron win.
Yep.
They're able to get that trade going, and I think that was, I'd say, a bait setup because Marcel popped the cloud form in the back trying to zone, but GEEK weren't ready for that, and then Beloyski came in with the flicker looking to just get the passive stacks going. And when you have no cloud form, you basically become a walking minion as a Sora. You want to have that form going on, blue form.
No, that's a good gank. That's a good setup right there. BTR by Vitality dictating the pace, and that's a structure taken down as well.
Marcel, a bit of a misplay there, twice now for him. And he eats another death, so this Sora would probably opt for something more defensive, be the front line. Because if you take a look at the lineups in GEEK, there isn't really, you know, an inherent tank that could soak up all the damage, especially from a Paquito, especially from a Yves, and the Moskov later on in the game. At least for now, Marcel will try to clear the wave, and Beloyski completes the Curse Helmet. He wants to be close, up close and personal, sticking to the players of Bigetron by Vitality, possibly look for the pass at the top. But Niall, for a massive flank, this box here is just getting so much tempo so far. And they're just leaving him on an island. Just keep on farming as the Moskov. Take a look at the item build again. Well, a glowing one has been completed for both mid laners, so they're going to look for that anti-regen again and again. Thunder Belt for Finn. He knows exactly that early on you need the damage to be able to kind of stop the pressure of GEEK Fam. Oh, that's an interesting combo there. A root possibly for the SOD, and then you go for more.
Now almost there. Connects on towards that fire, but GEEK Fam still able to control the turtle. Been taking a lot of damage. That's a mount from Beloyski. That's going to be a secure kill. GEEK Fam takes a kill, and BTR no response here for the last and final turtle here in Game 3.
At least down bottom, Eman has been able to build up a massive wave to crash on the turret, and this is what I've been talking about. If Bigetron can't take the fight, if Bigetron can't really handle the pressure that GEEK Fam is posing towards them, they can go and play the far lanes. They can play either up top, down bottom. The Moscow, the Paquito will enable that. And in terms of GEEK Fam, they don't really have anyone to quickly answer that. Possibly only the Harith, maybe the Sora to a certain extent. But you want to have the Sora close to you. You want to have, you know, the resources available if Bigetron does collapse. And so far, they're playing the macro game perfectly there for Bigetron by Vitality.
Sometimes they want to commit on towards a Grand SOD. Doesn't land. And that's going to be Beloyski now taking a lot of damage. Force him to use that flicker to safety. That's a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Minute number 8. Kill-wise, it's just 4-3 here for BTR.
It's been a chess match so far. When we literally have a chess box in the game with that Eve ult, but look at Shogun going full damage to Sea Halberd. Easily takes down the glue, and at the anti-region as well. So Bigetron know that Shogun will be there to just punch on the players of GEEK Fam.
Oh, a boy will use a Crimson Beacon to reposition, and it seems like NT now is going to be the target here for BTR. Can they connect? Shaman Force Bob stun, Purify. That's going to be the Raging Sandstorm. Finding the stun, but no follow-up damage just yet. Beloyski taking a lot of damage in the front side here, peeling for Kenzie as he will be the casualty.
He'll be able to run back, but that was super clutch from Nazara to stop the Paquito from advancing even further. Good taunt timed perfectly, and up top that's Marcel again working for the wave. But Eman will be able to catch that. So again, it's still even. Slow approach from both teams, as it has always been. The Fredrins, the Baxia, ever since yesterday. So you would argue that they will heavily fight for the neutral objectives. And the Lord will spawn. That'll catch the attention from both teams. And Eman can always just play the far lane. And then you go with the SOD. You join in and turn possibly the fight around like he has done in game number 2 with the Claude. Seems like GEEK Fam also want to take dibs on the Lord, but Bigetron patrolling it closely. Marcel under pressure.
Wow. Seems like they are having a go at Marcel, but Marcel is good at keeping his distance for now. Top lane will be a free turret here for BTR, as it's going to be a reset here with Eman joining in the mid lane.
Yep, that's going to be a resource burn out unless GEEK Fam can buy some time to wait for the cloud shifting skies to pop again. Here goes Beloyski as Bigetron will be the ones to pull the trigger.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm connects onto 1-1. Shogun finds a big damage, and Beloyski is going to be the leader here in the map. 5v4 now, heavily favoring the red robots, as they will and they should collect the Lord.
And just like that, Bigetron able to get the first Lord of the game. Beautiful start to them in game number 3, and now hitting the 10-minute mark. This is where the Eve gets scary. This is where the Moskov also gets scary. GEEK Fam lost their window to try to dominate the early game, but it was Bigetron containing it with so much poise and comfort. And now they can assign the lanes again. You can play the 1-3-1s like we mentioned before, or you can play aggressively if you want to take the fight, because I think Bigetron and Vitality are pretty strong in this state of the game, especially Shogun. You could see the damage he was able to deal with the Paquito, and that's super good against the Juicin, against the Harith, forcing the carries, or rather the tanks, to peel for the core members, and then Bigetron can just go in for the finishing blow. The Lord spawns down bottom, still a few structures because the outers are still available, and a boy will be the one to purchase that Ice Queen's one. So once extra slow, to still be able to catch and possibly peel for his team. Rose Gold early on from Eman, so he wants that safety, he wants to fight with the shield as well.
Definitely has a layer of survivability, that Moskov here. And another layer that GEEK Fam needs to find solution, of course. Amon is deathless, right? Sure, he is killless, but definitely can cause problems, especially if we're talking about the far lanes. And we're entering minute 12 where the gold laners should shine during big fights. Now, let's see. 6,000 ahead here for the Red Robots. That's a lot.
Yeah. It doesn't get any easier than this for GEEK fam. It'll get harder. The minutes pass, the seconds ticking. It'll just be Bigetron by Vitality again, just putting all the control in this game. Finn with the rapid boots completed, and he can go for more. Oh,
that's a great isolation. Forcing Beloy to mount. That's going to be Nile now, finding the kill on towards Beloyski. And that's another kill on the board. Luckily for GEEK fam, but it's still a minute on the clock for the Lord now. They want to siege the mid lane. Real world manipulation invested. But it seems like GEEK fam is able to disengage for now.
Yeah, the Sieve is doing a lot of work. Moreno, nice SOD there from Amon to clear the wave up top, get that extra damage. But hey!
Hey!
It's KB and Razeboy. What is he doing here? What is Razeboy doing here? I thought he was a MCGG streamer now.
He's doing both. All right?
Yeah.
It's doing both. And
well, yeah, why not both, right?
Why not both? And Razeboy was once a coach for
For
BTR.
Bigetron. And the man beside him is obviously the
professor.
The nerd, I would say. Everything. MLA, MLB, BMCGG, you name it. He knows it all. But let's see now. Lord spawns. That was a good maneuver coming in from Bigetron Vitality, and I think they want to force something else. Marcel is just going to look for a flank. I don't think they have detected him. Or WM!
Boyski again. First one to fall in the fight. That's going to be the SOD landing. Oh, take a look at Shogun at cheeky angle that he's trying to get, and that's going to be Nazara isolated.
Marcel.
Amon secures the kill. That's going to be Marcel. Repositioning with the flicker. 2 members off the board equals to a free Lord for BTR.
He was about to recall right there, but cancelled by himself, and he walked his way into the top side only to burn the ult and the flicker.
Wow.
This makes this siege easier for Bigetron.
They want to go for more. That's going to be the siege. That's going to be cleared by Kenzie with the Shaman Force. He's able to at least relieve off pressure, but that is still a big prio on Bigetron's head for that Lord.
Yep. And the high ground defense isn't really the best from GEEK fam. I mean, again, Jusin, Harith. But the way Bigetron by Vitality plays this is so good because you have a lot of zoning tools when you know GEEK fam wants to gap close into you. There's going to be a Sora that wants to look for the set, the Fredrin with the taunt. You can always poke it from behind. You can play the kiting game too. And then the Jusin from afar. Obviously not the best of things you can do when that chess box just, you know, unravels in the team fight. And then you have from your back a boxer that's just gonna look to knock you down. Lord spawns, and again, Moskov, Paquito, you play the far lanes. At least now it's a 1-2-2 because like you still need Finn to shadow for Iman because safety is still #1 priority for the Moskov, even if the Moskov is quite strong and safe. Yes, the full items completed, Malefic Gun even, so extra range to hit from afar. That's what you need when you want to play the kiting game as well. Siege to the base.
Nile intimidating here with the shield unity. They will get a turret in the bottom side. Both side lane base turrets has been cleared by BTR now. Do they pull the trigger for the fight? It seems like the call is not just yet. No angles here. GEEK fam keeping it tight.
It's gonna be round 2 though, because there's gonna be another wave popping again. RWM zoning out.
That's gonna be just a boy out of position. That's gonna be 5v4 now. BTR. Finn is very low. Take a look at the Shogun. His positioning is ready for a strike as BTR, they move onwards. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at BTR here, just exposing GEEK fam. That's a mount by Beloy, a desperate one, but take a look at Marcel. Out of position as BTR, they go for the kill, but it seems like Finn is overwhelmed. It's a 2-for-1, another wave is crashing down in mid lane. Iman logging in towards the base. Take a look at him on! Ladies and gentlemen, we come to game 2 with 1 apiece. But the Red Robots has the last lap here in game number 3. They will go at advantage here in the series with a 2-1 scoreline.
Clean as can be. From start to finish. Bigetron by Vitality finally showcasing the potential that they have. And with that, they take the advantage 2-1. 2 more for that ticket to MSC, but GEEK fam, we can never count them out. Beautiful showing there, playing the early game with full poise and composure. And obviously the man on the screen right now, the Lucky Charm, asking questions. What's wrong with GEEK fam?
It's working out for BTR, that Lucky Charm, and GEEK fam after a great, I gotta say, a splendid first game. Seems like they're not able to adjust and adapt here so far. Game number 2 and game number 3, definitely not theirs. And the Red Robots, they are a step closer to Paris. They are a step closer to the grand finals of MPL Indonesia Season 17 now. Will GEEK fam be able to respond in Game 4?
If you open the history books, Season 12, lower bracket finals 3-2. That's a 5-game series, but back then it was still a best of 5.
Yeah.
It's now a best of 7, so you have a tougher hill to climb. But this was just clean. I mean, the panel mentioned how the early can be, you know, a bit tricky to play, but they let the Moskov farm. They didn't even punish the Moskov. The Paquito did die early, but he was able to pummel his way back to the game. And then look at the damage that they have. They don't have access to the backline. The RWM just plays the zoning game very beautifully. A chess box denies GEEK fam of control and comfort in the team fight. And the rest is just done and dusted. Well, at least Bigetron are on a 2-1 scoreline now. But panelists, will it all work out for Bigetron?
With that game victory, that dream to Paris is looking alive as BTR inch closer and closer to the grand finals, and they are 1 match away from match point. They had a tricky draft, a risky draft in that, but they executed that early game really well, and eventually it all led up to a beautiful snowball, I believe, from BTR, almost a 10K gold lead.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble, eh?
10,000 gold lead. I like the drafts. That was fantastic. But stay humble, eh? It's a best of 7. It's only 2 games. We're not even halfway there yet, technically, right? We're close to halfway there. Next game could possibly be match point, 3-1. The way that they've been drafting after game 1, I think, has been great. I really like their drafts already. It's going back to the standard BTR. In game 2, I didn't like the execution in the early game. This game, Shogun, calm down. That's it. Everything else was great.
But again though, for GEEK fam, the solo kill on Paquito, nice.
Yeah, exactly. Marcel.
The first turtle was nice, but Marcel, hold on now.
Hold on now,
Hold on
Marcel.
now. Don't overheat. It is the maestro you're diving, and he outplayed you. Okay, first turtle done. GEEK fam still get the tempo. Second turtle, what was that? What was that? Nazara was holding turtle. Marcel was zoning the Baxia, and then they turn away from the turtle to
Paquito.
get the kill to Paquito. What was that? It's the same like miscommunication that we see in the second game where they want to try to burst the Lord. We see it again in this third game. Do you want a turtle or do you want the Paquito? You need to make it clear, man. Come on. And that's where BTR gets the advantage, gets the tempo. Again, in the long game, Moskov and Paquito and the Yi, they will win out for sure.
By the way, look at the boys. Look at the boys right here. We got the boys over.
It's the
Robbie was
charm.
there as well.
It's the Lucky Charm from BTR.
There's the tree. The tree's here. We should invite the tree to speak English. I wonder if the tree can speak
That would be
English.
really fun. That would be really fun. But we keep seeing Baxias, right? From game number 1. Baxia game 1, Baxia game 2, Baxia game number 3.
Look at that.
Let's see the cross-region hero comparison. Win rate in MPLPH, 61.7%. MPLMY not as popular, and it's not as great when it comes to win rate as well. What's the main difference between the regions?
The better you are at playing objectives,
Yes.
the better you are at Baxia. So you can see MPL Philippines, obviously, they're great. It's always first pick there. Coach Aeon and Snap, they're great there. I restream MPL Malay with them, right? And Coach Aeon is trying to read the draft. Snap was trying to read the draft. Wolf was trying to read the draft. Aldo was trying to read the draft. Guys, stick to PH. You're not gonna get it there, all right? MY is super brawly. Now, Indo is very brawly as well, but there are some teams, and I will say, I think the top teams are all objective based here. Top 3, you see it now. Onyx #1, they play Boxer really well. Irie.
Yes.
And then we have Bigetron GEEK.
Bigetron GEEK, okay. But again, I do agree. Baxia is all about tempo and controlling the objective control. As a Baxia, you don't want to take on the objective. You want to fight. So use your Baxia Shield Unity to initiate the fight. And that's exactly what PH teams do, right? Because they play slow, and if there's a Baxia, they can accelerate the tempo. And sometimes it caught teams off guard when they're playing slow, so that's why it's more successful in the PH. In Indo, yeah, just brawl all over the place, just roll around, you know, be annoying. And look at this guy. So annoying on the Baxia.
He really was. He really was. That's why he deserves the MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, for game number 3, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Now, does this mean that we've strayed away from the assassins in the jungle?
I think we've never had real assassins even in this meta. Like the real assassins have been Harley and Fanny, right? But everything else, it's kind of been a fighter mix. Suyo, Leomord. So the fact that utility jungles are back in, I think makes a lot of sense. I don't know how that happened, but
this one though.
Yeah.
Chill out, Marcel. Hey yo, what an old play.
Yep.
But here, again, this is where it all started. The miscommunication, I feel like, and then Shogun just redeemed himself from that first solo kill.
And I really wonder, Coach, why they're not picking up the Paquito from Marcel early. I think they're just afraid of the Alice response because it was Bigetron on red, right?
Yes, I do agree with that, and that's why maybe they're trying to overcomplicate things. Just doing the I say the Bigetron has been transferred to GEEK Fam because why would you go far away?
Let the C virus.
Yes, the C virus, the choke virus. Again, though, the simple one is just you leave it over to Fredrin. You first pick a Harry, you go Fredrin, Paquito, all good, right? And it's the reason why would you pick up the Jushin? Because the enemy, Bigetron, has picked up the Yi.
Yeah.
So that's what, at first it's like, what? Are they trying to throw the game away? And I see the plan. Yes, the Herod is a good matchup against the Moscow, and also the Sora with the Fredrin is a good matchup against the Paquito. But again, play to your own strength. Don't try to answer the enemy in blue side. Come on, if you want to answer the enemy, go red side.
That's why I have questions about a boy. Like, do you think that that's one of the only heroes that he's comfortable on right now? The Jushin?
Oh, I'm about to say Eve over Jushin. I think the Jushin, he's just kind of been coasting, you know, because I don't want to say this in a mean way, but Dewa and TL compared to the lower upper bracket, right? Yeah, I mean, there is a different level down there for mid laners, especially. They all have crazy hero pools up top. It's kind of been just the safe picks here and there, so you could coast around with these picks. But again, I think even in the regular season, coming into the playoffs, this is something that I mentioned, I think with Aldo and with Chefin as well in some videos, where his picks aren't the meta picks. His picks are the picks that are right now off meta. The Faramis, right? The Kimmy as well, very good example. The Yves is a good choice, and I think Bigetron have read into that. That's why they didn't go for the Jushin. Instead, they picked up the Yves.
Then a boy becomes forced on a Jushin. And did you see that moment in the final push?
Yes, I think it's just...
What was the boy doing?
I think they know that if it crack to the late game, it's over anyway. So just go big or go home. But again, no, for GEEK Fam, if the Yves has been taken, just pick up the Paquito. The Paquito can also pressure the Yves, right?
I don't like the Harith first pick, man. The Harith first pick is great when the teams are all about brawl. But once there's a little bit of macro, once there's a little bit of back and forth, it gets really tough for a Harith. That's why I was malding at game 1, because they had a Harith, but they were playing in like a Claude or a Moskov.
But again, still, I think if the Harith was picked, first pick, and you pair it with the Fredrin Paquito, that makes more sense.
A lot more sense,
A lot more sense. But the Jushin and Fredrin, are you just trying to let the BTR to ban out the Arlo to waste some bans? I don't think so. I don't think that's the main point of it. So again, though, for GEEK Fam, I think they need to go back to their drawing board, sort things out. Again, this is a best of 7, not a best of 5. So you still have 2 more lives. So make the most out of it.
2 left. 2 more lives left. Like, you think it's a lot, but maybe it really isn't, depending on how you want to look at things, right?
Depending on mental as well, right?
Exactly, exactly. So do they fall back on blue side, or do they, stick to red, or
I think
what's
they
the plan
go
here?
back to blue side. and if they still want to first pick the Harriet.
So GEEK stay on blue side.
Pick up the Paquito, man. We know how lethal is on the Paquito, so come on. Stay away from the Jushin when the Yif is open, when the Yif is already picked again. But BTR right now is in the driver's seat, you know, they're very calm, they know what they're doing. So again, here you go. 2 more wins.
Hey.
Now the momentum.
Stay humble.
Stay humble.
It's all about the hero pool that we mentioned earlier. Remember, I mentioned coming into this matchup, Shogun, Moreno, even the gold lane Eman. Compared to Kenzie, compared to a boy, compared to Marcel, the heroes are the main difference. The heroes in their pool. Marcel needs a playmaking hero, a boy needs a utility hero, and in the gold lane, it's a weak side pick.
There's still so many things to discuss, but before we get into it, we want to throw it over to Sabilla. What you got for us?
Melihat game yang luar biasa sekali, bahkan sengit banget dan juga seru sekali. Tapi Sabila bakal kasih yang seru-seru lagi karena di sini Sabila pengen lihat siapa yang user carry. Boleh angkat tangan. Mana? Angkat tangan. Banyak banget yang angkat tangan. Coba, Sabila pengen cari yang win rate-nya di atas 80 sekarang. Ada? Boleh angkat tangan? Di atas 81, tuh udah ada. Sini, maju. Cepat, ayo sini. Kita lihat ya. Jago boleh langsung dikasih tunjuk? Dikasih tunjuk ke kamera? Keluar. Coba bilang temennya nanti dulu ya gitu. Udah? Sudah? Coba di zoom lagi, di zoom lagi, di zoom lagi. Oke, cukup. Yes. Oke, kita butuh 1 orang lagi. Ada yang mau? Coba sini mas. Berapa mas? Kasih tunjuk langsung. 78, dekat-dekat sama 80 nggak masalah. Boleh geser sedikit ke sini, kasih tunjuk dulu. 78. Oke, terima kasih. Boleh bergabung di sini aja mas. Sini. Iya. Namanya siapa?
Andre.
Andre dari mana?
Dari Bogor.
Jauh juga dari Bogor ya. Datang ke sini dukung siapa?
Sebenarnya bukan nggak nonton aja.
Oh cuma nonton aja.
Onik gak dapet tiketnya.
Oke, yang penting bisa melihat keseruan dari MPL Indonesia Playoff ya. Oke, mas namanya siapa?
Radit.
Radit, dari mana Mas Radit?
Dari Jaksel.
Dari Jaksel. Oke, kira-kira nih Mas Radit, tahu nggak sih kali ini kita mau ngapain?
Nggak tahu sih.
Nggak tahu? Oke kalau gitu langsung aja kita lihat rules-nya adalah seperti apa. Rules yang harus dipermainkan. Jadi nantinya kalian akan buy one karena kita akan masuk ke dalam carry 101. Di mana teman-teman nanti bisa langsung saja bermain siapa yang mendapatkan 3 kill terlebih dahulu atau mengamankan 1 buah turret, dialah pemenangnya. Harusnya kalau kita ngeliat dari win rate sih pede nggak?
Pede.
Pasti menang?
Pasti.
Yakin ya? Oke, Mas Radit gimana pede?
Pede dong.
Walaupun win rate-nya tipis-tipis lah.
Ya nggak apa-apa.
Apa? Udah ready semuanya? Udah ready, kalau gitu langsung saja kita lihat bagaimana buy one kita kali ini. Karena untuk yang menang akan mendapatkan smartphone dari Infinix GT 50 Pro. Dan untuk yang kalah tenang aja, karena yang kalah juga akan dapat hadiah. Yang kalah akan dapatkan Infinix GT Buff 5. Baiklah, sambil menanti tidak masalah. Bisa langsung dipersiapkan saja, nggak usah keburu-buru. Gak apa-apa, kita bisa menunggu. Dan Sabila penasaran banget kira-kira siapa yang bakal menang dan bawa pulang hadiah kita. Walaupun kalah dan menang dapat hadiah ya, tapi tetap aja kita akan ngelihat siapa nih yang menang. Cuman sambil menanti kita ngobrol-ngobrol dulu yuk. Kita ngobrol-ngobrol dulu mas ini. Kalau ngelihat dari match yang tadi gimana nih?
Kayaknya sih BTR yang lolos ya.
BTR yang lolos? Kenapa? Kenapa gitu? BTR udah ngamanin 2 poin game?
Ya dia kayak udah siap aja.
Udah siap aja. Kalau misalnya ngelihat BTR kepleset di game yang pertama, itu karena apa sih?
Mungkin blunder. Ya. Di objektif mah mungkin.
di objektifnya. Sekarang gantian Mas. Melihat match yang tadi, predik dong. Siapa kira-kira yang bakal menang?
PTR.
BTR? Kenapa?
Lebih rapi terus kompak aja.
Lebih rapi dan juga kompak. Dan total poinnya kira-kira berapa? 41?
42.
Kenapa 42?
Karena GEEK juga jago sih, jadi saya pasti gak akan mudah perlawanan.
Gak akan mudah perlawanannya. Prediksi berapa?
41.
41. Karena?
Gak ada. Ya.
Karena BTR galak katanya. Baiklah, sambil menanti. Sabila juga pengen ngetin bahwa kita juga masih banyak sekali keseruan-keseruan yang teman-teman super fans kalau misalnya pengen datang ke venue kita tapi nggak beli tiket gak masalah, bisa ikut seru-seruan aja di King Phoenix Festival. Karena di sana juga banyak tuh untuk activity menariknya. Gimana? Boleh loh pemanasan dulu, boleh? Udah siap? Karena ingat ya, yang bisa mendapatkan 3 poin pertama ataupun mendapatkan 1 buah turret pertama dialah pemenangnya. Jadi siap-siap dulu boleh. Tapi nervous nggak sih main di sini?
Iya sih.
Kenapa nervousnya?
Rame. Iya.
Malu kalau diliatin? Agak nervous nggak Mas?
Nervous banget.
Hah?
Rame tadi sama.
Oh karena rame. Biasanya kalau misalnya nervous sih kadang permainannya bisa mulus, kadang malah sebaliknya ya. Tapi kita doakan saja yang terbaik bagaimana nanti untuk buy one ini akan berlangsung. Nah, karena kita udah semakin dekat untuk buy one kita kali ini kira-kira. Kalau misalnya dari Mas sendiri, kenapa menyukai hero Kari?
Kalau saya memang suka semua hero marksman sih. Jadi ganti-ganti hero aja.
Emang usernya berarti. Tapi itu salah satu signature hero ya dong?
Iya.
Iya, Kari. Jadi kalau misalnya main pakai Kari auto menang. Bintangnya naik bukan turun.
Insya Allah.
Insya Allah. Tapi udah pede ya?
Insya Allah.
Insya Allah. Nah kalau Mas gimana? Kenapa kamu suka Kari? Selain karena kamu user marksman ataupun bot lane?
Di PES ini emang auto win.
Auto win. Boleh dipakai mic ya. Oke, di patch ini auto win. Jadi nggak pernah kalah gitu maksudnya pakai Kari?
Iya, emang enak aja di PES ini.
Selalu menang jadi?
Iya.
Selalu menggendong-gendong?
Ya WR ngeliatin
Bukti ya, buktinya. Oh WR adalah bukti katanya. Baik, siap. Membuat kita semakin penasaran ya bagaimana nantinya buy one ini akan berjalan. Soalnya dari kedua teman-teman kita ini sudah yakin banget dengan hasilnya. Yakin banget kira-kira bisa mendapatkan hadiah utama yang luar biasa sekali. Dan sambil menanti untuk di game selanjutnya, dimana tadi kita juga udah dengar nih mulai dari prediksi-prediksinya, terus prediksi skornya bakal seperti apa. Sekarang boleh gak sih kita sedikit prediction aja untuk grand final match besok. Bakal siapa yang menang?
Onyx sih.
Onyx, baik. Siapa?
Kenapa?
Grand final besok.
Onyx.
Onyx, oke. Kalau begitu kita akan langsung saja melihat bagaimana berjalannya buy one kita kali ini. Karena kita sudah melihat mereka sudah bersiap-siap bahkan sudah masuk ke dalam lane of down soul. Langsung saja kita lihat ini dia. Wow, oke, baik kita sudah melihat masih aman-aman saja dan Sabila di sini penasaran banget. Siapakah yang akan mendapatkan 3 poin kill pertama dan juga memenangkan di buy one kita kali ini di Kari 1-on-1. Ingat ya, pokoknya 3 poin kill atau mengamankan 1 buah turret. Gak usah terburu-buru, gak usah nervous walaupun banyak sekali yang liatin, banyak sekali yang nonton, gak masalah. Ingat ketenangan adalah kunci. Kita masih melihat belum ada yang mencicil satu sama lain kayaknya di sini masih aman-aman aja. Gimana tapi makin deg-degan nggak? Ini udah mulai loh game ya.
Iya.
Kenapa?
Nervous aja.
Masih nervous juga. Padahal dari tadi kita udah ngobrol masih nervous juga.
Masih. Nggak apa-apa.
Karena nervous aja, takut kalah atau gimana?
Nggak grogi.
Grogi ternyata. Mas gimana Mas? Mas, ini boleh diganggu gak nih kalau lagi gini? Boleh diganggu gak nih kalau lagi gini nih? Karena sesaat lagi apakah akan mendapatkan 1 poin kill? Tapi belum bisa dapetin 1 poin kill, gak masalah. Sabar mas, sabar mas, sabar mas, sabar. Sabar, tetaplah tersenyum di sini. Ini cukup sengit ya, dari kedua teman-teman kita ini benar-benar bermain dengan amat sangat hati-hati karena balik lagi, hadiahnya ini luar biasa sekali. Dan kita masih melihat nih, kira-kira siapakah yang akan dapatkan 1 poin kill pertama karena dalam waktu 60 detik. Kalau masih belum ada pemenangnya, kita akan mencari di lain hari. Tapi berbeda cerita karena di sini ada Hydroflow yang seperti akan langsung ngamanin turret pertamanya. Karena kamu cukup unggul ya, dapetin 1 poin kill, terus udah nyicil ke arah turretnya juga. Wow, ini Hydroflow luar biasa sekali nih. Udah 30 detik lagi, bahkan sekarang sudah 25 detik. Kira-kira siapakah? Sayang banget itu padahal udah nunggu untuk hadiahnya. Ayo satu lagi mas, pasti bisa. Yuk. Oke. Waktu semakin menipis karena waktunya adalah 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Baiklah. Itu dia karena kita sudah melihat ya baik kills dimenangkan oleh Hydroflow. Luar biasa sekali. So langsung aja kita kasih ini dia hadiahnya yang luar biasa. Ini untuk yang menang dulu. Tunjukin ke kamera. Yes. Ini dia langsung mendapatkan hadiah dari Infinix. Mendapatkan GT50 Pro. Wow. Dan yang kalah tenang aja mas. Dapat hadiah juga. Ini adalah Buds 5 Pro. Yes, luar biasa sekali pastinya. Makanya teman-teman semua jangan lupa untuk datang seru-seruan ke venue kita di Jakarta International Velodrome. Tapi sepertinya kita akan melanjutkan match yang panas dan juga luar biasa. So, Sabila akan langsung memberikan kembali kepada panelis. Take it away.
What a lucky guy! He got a free phone!
That's not luck. He beat the other guy.
Okay.
That's skill right there.
Skillful
Respect.
guy.
Respect.
But out of the hundreds of millions people that are here, he got chosen to do the buy one.
Because he got the most
That's a
carry.
luck factor.
Because he raised his hand first.
And
So skill.
skill.
And confidence.
That was clean carry mechanics.
Yeah.
But I think
Skill
we
and
can do better though.
Waiting for skill 1, goes in. We should have casted that.
We should have casted that.
W
Or we should be
Infinix,
1v1.
man.
We should 1v1.
Infinix, make it happen right here. We're 1-1 right now in 1v1s.
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
What did you use?
Beatrix and Cho.
I win on the
Oh.
Cho.
I wanted the Beatrix.
He wants to win.
I want to see a Fanny.
I can't play Fanny, that's unfair.
I think I will win that.
Oh, okay. That'll be fun. And even if he lost, he got the earbud.
Yes, indeed.
So that's so
Double
cool.
Infinix.
I hope
Infinix is
we
always
get one
great,
for
man.
casters. That would be nice. That would be nice. But speaking of confidence and skill,
Yeah?
Yeah.
do you feel like that's a Marcel thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's
I
pretty
was
good.
second guessing
Pretty
myself.
good. Pretty good. But sometimes overconfident.
Yes, he's very overzealous. I mean, it's kind of like, he's a rookie.
He's a rookie, yes.
As a rookie, this is kind of like the thing you expect the most from a rookie. You don't expect him to be calm and collected, but he's been so calm and collected for the longest time from regular season to playoffs. So the fact that we get to see a little bit of, humanity, he's a rookie,
Yes.
is like, okay, great. So he's still a rookie with a ton of potential, but he's not a god straight up in his first season.
And man, again though, looking at him, looking similar to his predecessor.
Yeah.
So
Luke or Gobs?
I
Luke.
think Luke. Okay, Luke.
Very quack. Very quack. Very quick.
Very
Very
quick.
quack.
Very
Wow.
Very quack.
Wow.
They certainly just called you a duck, Gobs.
Quack, quack.
But again, though, this guy has been, yes, again, give and take. Sometimes he become the one that, make the game win, make GEEK win, but also sometimes the one who throws. Just
Yeah.
like Luke back in the days.
You're right.
Like Luke.
Some carries, playmakers as
Has
well.
he thrown that hard? Marcel, like I
Not
don't
as
feel
big
like
as
there was
Luke.
like
Not
a
as
Luke
big as
moment,
Luke, yes.
you know?
Yeah.
But again, though, the dive on Moreno, game 3.
Yeah, okay, but yeah, okay.
He's like he's a Luke that's more stable.
Yes.
But he doesn't have
The
high
high
highs
Yes.
or low lows as Luke. Like dude, I mean, Luke literally
Oh my God.
smacked Aldo and my goats
Come on, man.
in Britama in
That's like a
Bahasa
PTSD, bro.
Square with the Lapu Lapu on Chorizo, my goats.
Why did you remind me of that?
And we saw like flickers of that when they were up against BTR.
Yeah.
Luke.
Yes.
Coach, I can relive it with you. I was watching right in front of my there's sometimes when you see a play and you're like, all right, well played. You can't even be mad.
You can't even be mad. Yes, I won't. I'm not even mad. But again, though, this guy, as you can see, game 1, he was amazing on the Valentina. Again, yes, 3 picks, 100% win rate.
But then, so he hasn't used it that often, yeah? I mean, compared to Kin, who's picked it up 8 times, 50% win rate.
Yeah, the difference is Kin just plays the Valentina
Just,
XP.
yeah, whatever it
first
is.
pick. Marcel picks it up when there's a Sora.
Yes.
That
So
is
like,
true. That
it's
is true.
when you need it, you pick it up. Kin is just crazy with it,
Chris
dude.
is just like, I just want to play Valentina.
Yeah, he's like, dude, my Arlen and Phobias got banned. Give me the Valentina.
Give me the Valentina. Whatever I lane with, I don't care.
Like, most of the time, blind picking Valentina for him is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because he can lane against the Phobias on the Valentina.
And obviously for Dewa, it's also because it's flex. They can play it on Octa if, it doesn't work
That's
out.
true.
And also the Rome.
Oh, man.
Come
Oh,
on, man.
God.
Come on, man.
Maybe they need to focus on mastering more heroes than having that wide hero pool, though, for their dual mid.
Yes. Or maybe now can play the Valentina in the gold lane.
Some brand stuff. Chadera.
Chadera, I was about to say. That
Yes.
reminds me of Chadera.
Back in the days. What about this guy right here, Marcel? We've seen how good he can play. We've seen how hard he can throw too.
Yeah.
All in all, especially in his first three games. But the future is so bright for him.
What would you consider his top 3 picks that need to be prioritized for him in this meta?
Keto,
Okay, so Keto 1,
Phobius,
Phobius,
Arlet,
Arlet.
And
Lapu,
Sora. And then, yeah.
Sora.
I think it's just all the meta XPs, man.
Yes.
Because right now we're in a carry XP meta. So really all the XPs that have damage, have a ton of CC on top of that damage, he does well on. But then when you put him on Alice, Uranus, those kind of picks, it's just like, nah, it's not really a Marcel pick. I'd rather Shogun play that. And that's why, again, Shogun has a much bigger pool of heroes to play with. That's why GEEK fam are overthinking in their drafts. In the mid lane, they're overthinking. In the XP, they're overthinking. And in the gold lane, they're overthinking. Because the hero pool diff is quite a big one.
Because I was about to say, we've seen Shogun on the Benedetta, but we haven't really seen, flavorful things like that coming out from Marcel.
Yeah.
But I guess we don't know if it's out of the cards for him. Maybe it just hasn't appeared yet.
I think Bigetron, he's still a rookie. I think his favorite hero, if I remember, is the Yu Zhong.
Yeah.
His signature pick.
Same as Shogun.
But again, Shogun it's his sophomore season, right? It's his second season, so he learns a lot. He
Okay.
can play the Uranus, can play Alice now. Maybe the heroes that he cannot play earlier last season, but now he already developed so much as an XP laner. And again, big fan.
Yeah, but it's not enough.
I think if you want to
It's
go,
not enough if they still want to be in contention for top 2.
yes,
Right? We can talk about their performances so far and their journey, and that's great. Definitely, we love to see that development coming through, but they need to step up because they're 1 game away from match point here as we get into game number 4. We're going to see what the map of choice is. And it's going to be dangerous grass.
second time today.
Is this the time maybe for GEEK fam to pull out something special?
Like what?
Health card? No.
Because
One of the
Hellcurt
power picks.
is out of the meta at this
Yes.
point. It's so out of the meta.
I mean, technically when Dewa picked it up, it worked, no? In the beginning. There was so much pressure on the court.
But again, it was against the Harley.
Yeah.
That's true.
Not Baksha or the
Cloud first pick.
yes, Cloud first pick again. They
Okay.
pick up the Baksha now
And the Jusin
and the Jushin.
or the Eve. I think they... See,
Or
that's the
Eve.
thing about the Cloud pick.
Yeah, you have the Cloud right? To
Exactly.
cover up the Eve pick here.
It denies it anyway. So it's like,
Yes.
now, boy, it's either you pick a hero that you're not the best at, or you pick a hero that you're very good at, but you get countered by the Claude. So either way, I think Bigetron walk away with it.
Wow. So they let Bigetron pick it. But Bigetron is just gonna pick the Eve, no?
I think so. I think so. I don't think there's anything stopping them from picking up the Eve now. With the Fredjin or no?
Or you just want to pick up Fredrin Arlet?
That could work as well.
Do you really want to give a boy something that he's comfortable with though?
If they want to make it
If they go Fredrin
spicy.
Arlet and they go for a Kalea later on, and a Gord can show up.
Yes. If they want to make it spicy, you know, if they want to make it unpredictable for Geek Fam, because the easy answer here again, Fredrin and the Eve, or Fredrin or Jushin. They go for the Eve and Fredrin. Yes, so they don't care about the jungler.
To answer your question, Eternal, the spicy pick for a boy can come through.
No, I think what I meant was I think they need to pick up the Eve here because they don't want to give a comfortable pick for a boy as well.
Yes. Oh my god.
I was thinking maybe there's a spicy pick, but if you think about the spicy picks, it's a Kimmy and it's a Faramis, and both are horrible against the Eve.
Cannot lane.
Man.
Okay, second phase.
I don't like playing this box against Bigetron. Bigetron are like
so good.
One of the hardest teams to play a box against. They play from different angles, man. They attack from so many creative angles. I don't know how greedy it is, but I think Bigetron by Vitality, if they're really wanting to snowball, this could be Yisuchin Kalea last pick.
Oh.
Like if they, it's not a lot of. Wait, no, the Khalid is already rolled.
Yes, but yeah, again though, for the XP laner they need something tanky. If you want to play this Shunshin, maybe Thursla, or an Alice, or a Uranus.
But also still be a Glue XP.
Glue XP to make sense against a Boxia here.
A lot of possibilities, but you know what? I think right now is a Leo board game.
For Nile?
For Nile.
Yeah, I do agree with that, but I think it's gonna be get banned. I think they will ban the Harley and the Leo board.
Chip Atlas here, right?
Chip Atlas bad here. They ban out of Fredrin, so it's a Leo board game.
Geek Fam, it will be wise for them to take the Glue away.
Glue or an Atlas if you want to play the Leo board.
I think the Atlas is going to get banned out here by Bigetron by Vitality, or... Yeah, I think Bigetron have to ban the Atlas.
Yes.
I was thinking of a trade, but then Geek Fam would just take the Atlas first. The Glue doesn't do well against the Atlas.
Yeah, I do agree with that. For Bigetron, so what will Nile play? Yes, it's the Leo board, yes. So again, it's gonna be a good matchup for Marcel, right, against Shogun. The Shogun will pick it up first. I think it's gonna be fourth pick, Beloyski, R4, a Roamer, whatever, open either the Glue or the Atlas. I think it's the answer for
both.
Let
them play the
wow! So they want to play the
Yeah, that is a deep ban. It's either way a great pick, like Isenchin, Leo Mord, right? It's a setup for it.
Or they want to set up for an Alice pick, because Yuzong is a very good pick against the Alice, right?
Now it puts Geek Fam in a tough spot because if they reveal the Atlas here, I think the Isenchin will come over to Leo Mord.
Yeah.
But if you don't pick it up here, then Bigetron take the Atlas.
They have the Halid though.
Oh wait, I keep on forgetting about the Halid. Hello. All right, sorry. They don't need to pick up the Atlas.
Yeah.
Go last pick. They're gonna have to reveal the cards for XP though.
Or we're gonna see Cho Beloy.
Choloyski.
Choloyski.
I don't know.
In the relentless flow of time,
they pick up the Arlet.
I am the constant that breaks the tide.
Jushin. Yeah. So you have almost unlimited tension stack, but not as much as the Fredrin pick. So maybe that's why the Yuzong ban probably they thought Meteor want to pick up the Arlet, so it was a good trade for Beloyski.
That's also a power Marcel pick.
What do you think, Coach? Lapulio?
Lapulio makes sense, or even you want to play like very safe. Uranus or Alice.
Ooh, I don't know about. I just don't like it against a Baksha.
But you just can't, make space. If you want to play the Yushin, you can play opt out for the Alice or the.
Yeah,
but if you want to play Lapu, you can play. Oh wow! The signature pick for Nile, no?
Yeah, but like, oh my God, they Geek Fam are all in on neutral objectives. Yeah, and the mid prio, it's all in for BTR. So, anyways, this is how you make the Akai work. Right? Like you get a strong mid prio, you get strong mid prio duo, and then there's no invades for the blockchain.
And also a safe pick against an Atlas.
That's exactly it as well. Yeah. Wow, well played. That's a good 2 picks, and they already have enough damage anyways. They pick up the Sora.
They should just go Kalea here for Beloy.
Even then, it's tough.
Yeah, I know it's
like
tough.
CC immune on the XP. The only guy is the Khalid. You can only get the Khalid here.
But again, though, what can salvage this draft from Geek Fam? Still, they still go for the Atlas.
God dang.
What are your thoughts?
Oh, I think it's gonna be match point.
I think so too. Like, I'm not a fan of the Akai, but they've built around the Akai so well.
And they've been
Khalid and Eve is fantastic.
And they've been executing very well the objective fight. So again, I feel like it's gonna be 3-1 though.
the confidence boost from getting the second game or third game rather.
They have the momentum on their side for sure. Realize, Goni, you agree? Do you think this is gonna get to a match point?
And we'll let the teams playing today answer that, but hey, looking at the drafts, doesn't look too good for GEEK Fam, at least for Bigetron by Vitality. Have everything they need. That mid-prio like the panelists mentioned, and then you have the Akai to kinda nullify that neutral objective take type of gameplay that GEEK Fam want to bring to the table, especially to have control over that. So let's see. Bigetron by Vitality, 1 game away from match point, and GEEK Fam, it's a tall order to climb.
Let's see if they can equalize the series here, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to remind you that this is a best of 7, not a best of 5, so the stakes are very much different, but one more ticket to the grand finals, one more ticket to Paris. Let's see if Bigetron can take the match point here with Nile on the Akai.
Are we gonna reach that lucky number 7 though? Because again,
yeah,
you know, 3-2, season 12. Would have been nice if we, in the new format, in the best of 7, we could go 4-3, right?
We have yet to see a full game of a best of 5.
Yeah, not even a best of, yeah, that. Like a full series being played, right, Goni?
Not just yet. So far.
A best of 5 hasn't even fulfilled everything that they really want to get, but now Nile pathing towards the red buff, the orange buff rather. And you can take a look at how Beloisco is trying to kind of hinder that progress. As the Atlas, we have the tools needed, especially with the perfect match emblems by Bayou. So maybe the firmness as well for the Akai. It's all about surviving. We've got the flash to help clear early, and nothing else out of the ordinary for both teams in terms of the emblems. So all in all, obviously GEEK Fam, they want to go all in on the neutral objective, but for Bigetron, they can take one moment, just swoop away the players of GEEK Fam with the Akai, get a pin down, make it hard. I think GEEK Fam might struggle, but a boy in the middle.
Wow. Forcing a boy to recall, that's big for BTR, especially now. Has yet to pop the heavy spin here, so Prio should beat BTR's. GEEK Fam here struggling to find an angle to counter engage. That's a heavy spin, that's the take. All textbook so far here, the red robot showing strong.
Look at that. Easiest ABC, and even you see Shogun popping the blue form just to relocate himself, evacuate the neutral objective, because they know if we can get that, just get out. We have the tools to disengage, we have the tools to engage, and we have the tools to also counter engage. If you want to go in towards the turtle, GEEK Fam so far looking quite hard for them to take tempo and take control. Amon
Kenzie,
powered auto attack. It's not enough to take Amon down. GEEK Fam.
Whoa.
What will they do now? No way.
What? Playing with fire, Amon. What the heck was that, Kenzie?
Okay.
That's a solo.
Is that complacency? Is that playing with fire, like you said? But hey, if you play with fire, you get burnt. And Amon had to pay that price. So that's going to be a silver lining for GEEK Fam. Again, the first kill to the Harith. But we have seen this Harith go 3-0 in a span of 7 minutes. But still, Bigetron are able to get the win, right? So it's all about, again, controlling over the river, neutral objectives, and how they can translate that lead. It's not big of a lead per se, but at least that's something that GEEK Fam can work with. Marcel!
Flicker, final slash on towards Moreno. That's a combination of crowd control and damage in the mid lane. Enough to take Moreno down. 2 early important kills here from GEEK Fam.
That's beautiful. Good final slash just to punish Moreno. And now GEEK Fam, they are looking for more.
Perfect match, and the fatal links here on towards a roamer of BTR. No time to Raging Sandstorm. Here comes the Shaman Force invested here as Amon repositions to a safer place now with the wave crashing.
Dive.
Perfect match. Dive is here. That's a Purified Blazing Duet combination to clear. That's a stun from Nazara and a knock up. Amon is not able to be taken down just yet. Gets the clear and gets the survivability.
The Red Raider dodges death, and now it's going to be round 2 in the neutral objective. GEEK Fam, 5-man strong. Standing.
No perfect match. Real world manipulation pops. That's going to be the turtle for Nile. GEEK though will try to isolate Finn as Finn is able to flicker out to safety. It's still all 10 members here in the Land of Dawn, but the turtle goes again to BTR.
At least a momentary respite, despite getting 3 kills to GEEK fam. And Bigetron by Vitality, they can still play this early. A glowing one completed, and Aman is gonna go in directly to his first item. That's gonna be HS, I reckon. But so far, Kenzie is doing a good job on just keeping this plot at bay. The Zara completes the Curse Helmet, and they're gonna crash in on Aman, BMI away.
Ooh.
Gold Crab completed. Finn is gonna be able to bob and weave with that passive. So as of now, GEEK fam are just trying to make sure they have control over these zones. They really need to have Niall spin.
Okay, that's purple for contest. Nile gets the purple and pops the heavy spin to escape. So that's a win for the Red Robots, and GEEK fam here is slightly behind now. They gotta look for compensation here, realize.
Yep. And they were going for a few invades towards Nile as well, especially when they have the Atlas. But it just doesn't work like that because, you know, the Akai, super tanky, very beefy as well. You have that insta disengage button with the heavy spin. So that's why I think it really helps Bigetron a lot, considering the fact that GEEK fam really want to fight at all, especially with the Arlet, and then you have a Baxia going in, but down bottom.
Oh, that's final slash already committed. Shogun is able to dash away with the ult. And seems like the call is to let the structure go here. Great call, top lane though, action a lot. That's gonna be Beloyski off the board. He popped the that's a flicker from Moreno, the Maestro, to run a lock Kenzie down, and Nile and Aman will gladly take that assistant kill. Structure bot lane will be traded towards stop as GEEK fam here finally have a say in the turtle take.
Yeah, they're still trying to fight through this, but at least the objective finally falls in the hands of GEEK fam, knowing on the back of that gank down bottom for Shogun, he had no ult, and then up top, action happened. Moreno again with an aggressive playstyle with the Sieve. You would reckon that the Eve, the artillery mage, plays from the far back, just spam the skills. But for Moreno, it's all about the flashy play, Shogun.
Yeah, great timing of the flicker, but that's the raging sandstorm, locking him into place. With the help of Shogun, definitely enough damage to take Marcel down.
This is where it gets tricky now, because Bigetron were able to stand tall, the pin down!
Yep, onto his boy. Calm flicker to escape from that sticky situation. But that's again information for BTR.
Okay, so you do have mobile heroes. You have the Harith, you have to choose Sid with the Crimson Beacon, but if you get pinned down by the Akai, you need to wait for the spin to expire, then you can do something about it. So as of now, that's going to be the main tool that Bigetron will play with. Meanwhile, you're just going to let Kenziski farm up top, get those items, get the gold, and possibly return stronger. 2 items completed already. Solium Sight with the Feather of Heaven. Meanwhile, a quick chastise for Beloyski with the Atlas. So he wants to survive a little bit more. With the HP regen, you're pretty low, and then, you know, it's all just about tanking the damage, going in front. But we haven't really seen that whole team fight come to fruition.
Yeah.
Because if you take a look at the lineup that GEEK fam has, the Arlet, then you have the Atlas as well, it's pretty heavy CC. That's why this Akai then also comes to show. So the question is, who pulls the trigger first? Because for Bigetron, they can ultra chill. They can just wait for something to happen, and then you have Nael, just pop the heavy spin. Shogun will just follow up. You have the Shifting Skies, and it's all fine and dandy. And now, all eyes are on the Lord. 11 seconds. Shogun down bottom shows, but the Lord hasn't spawned just yet, so you do have some time to play your way into the pit. Finn hidden in the bush. Lost up Beloyski as well. Spell counts still. Purifies and flickers available for Bigetron by Vitality. But for GEEK fam, a boy has no flicker. So that'll be the main point to look at.
Definitely can be targeted here. A boy that is, what, 15 seconds on the clock to have that flicker available. With the Lord up here.
The waves though.
Yeah, the waves are going to be dealt with. Both teams are playing it slow on the Lord dance, but Iman is on the Lord. That's going to be the conceal pops. Raging Sandstorm onto it soon. Real world manipulation here already enough to zone members of GEEK fam away. Nazara flanking. Here comes the Re-engage from GEEK fam. Two-man Fatalix. Nazara claims the Lord as now finds Beloy. That's going to be Kenzie hopping the shout for BTR. Re-engaging again with the cycles up. Now they want the mid lane as GEEK fam is trying to defend. Can they clear? Yes, they can. BTR, they got Beloy, but they lose out on the Lord.
Good choice for GEEK fans, just disengage and run back as they knew that even with that single Fatal Links, Nile was still able to survive for so long with the spin again. It is such a very strong tool for Bigetron by Vitality to use. And again, Bigetron are able to get the kill, but at least Nazara won that red tree battle, or rather get the Lord too. So that's gonna be some sort of respite for GEEK fam. But can they manage the waves? I don't think they can. Down bottom is just going to be stuck there. And the Lord will march into a tier 2 turret. And Aloyski might look for something, but Iman will try to clear the wave. This Lord is still kind of weak.
The Lord will just destroy, I believe, top turret. Oh, not even. Almost. Barely survives there. Barely standing. Iman is still top. They want to fight here. 5v4. Can they have time? That's the heavy spin committed by Nile just to escape. And that will be just BTR defending the Lord. A-OK.
Yep. Competition wants to play up close and personal, so that spin again and again saves Nile. And you can peel very easily with the Akaya as well. Just keep your carries intact. Shogun in the back.
Yeah, Shogun, great positioning, right? No perfect match here for Beloy. For Beloy. And that's going to be an easy poke, an easy kill for BTR. Wave bottom side is crashed.
Oh.
3-man stun! But the damage burst from Kenzie is enough to take him down. Both roamers off the board.
Yeah, no follow-up right there. But at least down bottom, GEEK fam gets something. And top side third as well. A very, very weak pulse. Because all it takes is just one blow to take it down. Timers will be on the Lord. Nazara opening up the bush again, just looking for an angle in the jungle. So yeah, you can see how the Atlas also suffers from the damage that Bigetron has. So you're going to take a second to find the angles. Again, just play with the Fatal Links. But the main formula that Bigetron has been using in the past 2 games has been the box, the sieve. The RWM just kind of zones you out. It's very hard to maneuver around it. And even as juice in, what can you do? You want to Lantern Flare, you want to play from like almost like a front to back with it. But you can't really step forward because the RWM is always going to be there. The chess box that's always so pesky to deal with. And GEEK fam needs something to like explore whether they want to go all in, go for a Fatal Links, and just look for one easy engage. See May Kids there cheering for the boys of GEEK
fam.
Was
all smiles from the smiling jungler.
Yeah. Wish his return as soon as possible. But now the Lord spawns and a bottom side wave pushing for GEEK fam. They're looking for something here.
Yeah, Arfang is in the building as well. Ex-coach of BTR this regular season as the Lord is up now. It's going to be a big Lord dance. Top lane though, heavily favoring the Red Robots. Yeah. Oh, that's a flicker from a boy. From Moreno rather. That's a big information that GEEK fam can exploit.
Expensive tool. That Fatal Link's available as our Finn.
Yeah, that's going to be Finn now taking down the lead and forced to use the flicker, but die regardless. That's going to be Shaman Force committed. Take a look at the Lord, Marcel and Moreno. Marcel zones 2 members and takes Moreno down. That's going to be Iman now finding the trade. Nile repositions. Iman is provided damage for his team, and GEEK fam wins the fight.
That's conceded. That is so good coming into GEEK fam. They knew, okay, let's just try to blow down the main tag, the main frontliner. That was going to be Finn, and they even committed a Fatal Links to get Finn going down. And then they also paid attention to the fact that Moreno didn't have his spell up, that flicker gone. And that's where the Arlet thrives, in the back. Because in game 2, they didn't really have something. They didn't really have any answer to the Eve that's so untouchable in the backline. Now you have an Arlet who can kind of bob and weave and get the damage going as well. Just disrupt the sieve. That was a kill coming in. Bigetron from GEEK fam, and 6-7 is the scoreline for kills. No, nothing again alpha type of deal. Lonnie, I know.
Hopefully not.
6-7. 6-7.
I am a Gen Z though.
Gen Z? Are you?
15 minutes. We're approaching here of game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. rather game number 4. And let's see if GEEK Fam can find cruise control here with the Lord that is approaching and crashing in the mid lane, or rather in the bottom lane.
Topside turret broken down as well, but that Lord's still stuck. They're gonna go for the second wave and just reassign the lanes again. Top is opening up the zones for GEEK Fam to access. Now Bigetron by Vitality. There, high ground defense, I think still stands strong and manages, can manage to hold the siege from GEEK Fam because they don't have the best siege, right? That's the Harith. Sure, you have the Zaman Force if you want to go in, go out, but they need something. They need a movement, a set possibly to kind of disrupt the players. Bigetron by Vitality.
Uh-oh, that's the final slash. Nile pops the heavy spin. The Lord will take the turret down in the bottom side. That's a good sign for GEEK Fam, but BTR, keep in mind the far lane turret is still intact.
That's a win I'll take all day. I mean, you get that, you can reset again, you even have control of the jungle that Bigetron lies in. The buff is well stolen. And they might want to look for something that's going to be the perfect match again up top.
Well, he has a flicker, fatal links to his use. It seems like the call is, you know what, we got a turret, the wave is done, it's a reset, let's back off.
Yeah, backing off is going to be the main point, right? Because you know that Akai is always going to be able to disengage, there's no need for you to chase, and even GEEK Fam, they need to wait for the cycles to end. That's where they're going to want to go. Final slash towards Finn. He's going to be A-OK behind that, but Nazara might want to crash onto Shogun. It's going to be tanky still. But Baxia Mark really plays a big role, but the Passance has been used. So they can cycle that around that again. They need to wait for Shogun to pop that Tipping Skies, Moreno with a chest box as well. That's something they need to bypass. If they want to send Marsal flying in, look for a final slash, disrupt that ult, that's going to be very nice. But they have a lot of layers to go through. That's Finn.
All alone here. I don't think Finn can escape. That's going to be reaching Sandstone.
He might.
Defensively, that's a stun. Great cover, but take a look at the boy and Marcel jumping in towards the roam. I don't think this is the right call. That's going to be the fatal link committed on towards Sil. The damage is not just there. And that's going to be Beloy actually flickering defensively. Amal jumps in with the blazing duet, and the winner found. Trying to dismantle the formation of GEEK Fam. Here comes the damage. That's going to be Marcel out of position, and as well as Shogun is going to be the first one to fall here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 5v4 for GEEK Fam.
That almost looked like a re-engage. A good one as well, and that's the power that Bigetron holds. Because once you have the spells out, the resources out, the RWM, the heavy spin, you still have a couple few. You still have that Sora ult, the blazing duet out of nowhere, and Aman also had the winner crown, so it bought some time. But then GEEK Fam knew, okay, we can just play around it and just peel ourselves, then that's gonna be A-OK. So they take the second Lord, and now Bigetron by Vitality on a pedestal. Cloak of Destiny for a boy. GEEK Fam, they're holding steadfast, at least for now. They're able to get the best out of Bigetron by Vitality. You know, item builds by Dunia Games. Winter Crown as well for Nile. So it's all about surviving as long as possible. And even a Guardian helmet there for the Akai. Because he knows he's going to take a lot of poke, either from the Harith or even from the Juice in. Some sort of DPS that needs to replenish. So now GEEK Fam want a siege.
Finn is buying time, right? Trying to manipulate the waves here so that the timing isn't right for GEEK Fam. There you go, the Lord cleared up. Turret's still intact so far, and BTR again just showing qualities and composure here on the defense. GEEK Fam here shying away to pull the trigger. Perhaps on this wave they might. Let's see, Beloyski not having the flicker but having the fatal links. Chunked down to half HP though. Fatal links finally committed. Now that's a heavy spin. That's info. BTR, will they go for more? It seems like the call is not just yet. 100 seconds still on the clock. Finn now.
Oh no.
It's gonna be the main target here from GEEK Fam. I think BTR can afford to lose Finn, but it seems like with the mobility that the Khalid has, Finn is A-OK.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. And this is where the Atlas is so good when it comes to facing a composition like Bigetron does have, right? You have that perfect match. And it makes Bigetron guess, okay, is it going in? Is it just a ruse? Is it a taunt? And it sometimes baits resources. It baits ultimates It baits a few things that that will be so resourceful for Bigetron to use. Finn, they're gonna be the great escape.
He had the flicker earlier. This time he doesn't have the flicker. Now 4 members on him. I don't think he can survive. That's a kill, a free one for Kenzie.
Bigetron aren't able to get anything out of that as well. Finn was trying his best to buy some time, but no, he can't. And that mid-wave, obviously very much pushing towards the players of Bigetron.
That's a fataling on towards Suda. Here comes Marcel with the damage. Final slash finds someone. With a crown pop with a blade. Here comes the shout force by Kenzie. That's gonna be Kenzie providing damage for Marcel. Cannot hold on. He's able to actually escape, but all the remaining members from both teams stay alive.
Bigetron still have what it takes. The damage is still there. If you can get the members of GEEK Fam in that chest box, it's gonna be a deal sealed for Bigetron by Vitality. That's what they've been trying to do. Chest box open, Shogun goes in with the cloud form, gets all 4 inside of that. They're gonna have to wait for the Atlas to go for the Fatal Links, and then you could orchestrate that move. And even Bakai kind of helps as well, but so far it hasn't been able to eat any victim. Evolved Lord territory, Gani. 20 minutes for now. Concealed play. Bigetron looking for something.
Yep, spots out Nile. The Lord is in the land of Dawn already here spawning.
Oh, no.
You mentioned it. It's Evolved Lord. Top lane here cleared by Beloy now. BTR, what's their call?
Atlas shows. But at least it's gonna be able to get to the river fast.
Well, both rovers.
This is a rover 1v1 we have here, but now the action all pans out to the Lord. Look at Beloy. I think he's just gonna look for a flank angle possibly.
Yeah,
if he doesn't show, we know what he can do. He finally shows, so Bigetron by Vitality, they will be very, very wary of where Beloyski is.
Finn is able to locate Beloyski's whereabouts as well. Here comes a perfect match. Another information that BTR can download is that Beloyski for a couple of seconds will not have the perfect match, but it seems like GEEK Fam and BTR there taking it slow. Moreno hasn't shown, so that's going to be a big, again, just information on hold.
Yeah. It's a dance. They're waiting for something. The waves up top, down bottom will meet.
Yep, Nile here receiving the final slash, stun, frozen, everything. Real world motivation locking in place. Take a look at Shogun, zoning 4 members and
the Lord
trying to stay alive. Here comes the Lord, now secures it. Take a look at GEEK Fam. They're distracted. They got Shogun. A great timing on the Purify there by Amon, who will deflect the final slash. Beloyski, perfect match. Will not commit on towards it. They got Shogun, but they lose out on the Lord.
What's the call here? What's the call? They have waves coming in, but they need to take down this Lord. It's an evolved one. It's going to march up top. At least they can clear it there before it hits the structures that GEEK Fam are trying to defend.
Woo!
It's going to take some time, obviously, to take down this Lord. Not as fast as a Claude, per se. And Bigetron will respond to this, but how? What will they look for? Is it going to be a pin down? Is it going to be a force play? A force error? Finn with the Sea Halberd. He wants extra damage. He needs that for Bigetron to go.
2-man immobilization with the RWM. Take a look at AoE from him on. And now Chatenzi down with the Lord. 50% HP. Finn now. Trying to jump in. Beloyski. The lead, ladies and gentlemen. BTR, they are looking at match point. If they are able to destroy the main base of GEEK Fam, Boy and Nazara left alive.
GEEK Fam shatter the mirror again. This time, the red robots will make sure they fall into the crystal. They go with the Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, BTR trying to juggle the damage, trying to wait for the cycles. As a boy here, one focus is
to end this.
Lord down. They're able to clear it. Nazara locking Finn in place. Here comes the RWM. Now, heavy spin hitting down. Nazara down to its place. And Mon secures the killing spree.
It's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is all over as game number 4 will be for the Red Robots.
Bigetron by Vitality on the precipice of Paris. Just one more game to go. GEEK Fam fumble yet another chance. Again and again. It was as sweet as sugar, but now GEEK Fam lose everything. It might be tilting. It might consume them. But hidden in the darkness of their losses is a ghost haunting them. The ghost of failing in the velodrome again, season 15 against RRQ. It was a 4-1 loss. Will it be yet another story carved as a deja vu here, the lower bracket finals?
One step away, one breath away now. The job is not done, realize. The series is not over. But BTR, they are at an advantage here in the lower bracket finals. GEEK fam, a lot of solutions that needed to be covered here in the coming game.
5 years.
Wow.
5 years. It was Bigetron and MSC 2021, the last time they were there. They had to wait 5 years. Could this finally be the moment where they finally grace again the international stage? MSC is on the horizon. And when you win in that fashion, it breaks you from the inside. Bigetron, what? Where is the choke? No choke whatsoever so far. In the lower bracket finals, they have defied what they were supposed to become. They were defied the curse. And now this series is theirs to win.
One game away. And let's see what the panels has to say about this.
You can almost smell it. They can almost taste it. The croissant in Paris. Ladies and gentlemen, BTR are now officially at match point. 1 game away of making it to the grand finals and securing that second ticket from MPL ID to EWC. Still stay humble at this point?
Stay humble.
Stay humble. Stay humble. But my God,
What a
have
game.
you ever seen Bigetron get a Lord, play it like that? They build a slow push up top. They play around the Lord. They go back and forth. They start poking here and there. Niall gets all in. He waits for the team, trusting the team. And then they get the Lord. I'm like, okay, it's over. But no, they get the Lord and they back away. Boss! Bigetron, you are not who I remember you to be, man. Discipline. Oh my God. Fantastic. I did not expect that from my coach.
But there was a high level MLB.
That was so good.
From
That was
both
so
teams.
good.
From both teams. From GEEK Fam.
That was so good.
And Bigetron. They played so well. All of them, both of them. Man, I mean, if you guys miss, Marcel just canceled a
Eman's ult.
freaking blazing duet from Eman. That kind of turned the game around for GEEK Fam. But again though, Bigetron, they can smell the baguette. They can smell the croissant. That's
so
why
close.
they're
It's
not.
so Stay humble, close.
That's
stay
why.
humble,
That's
stay
why
humble.
they're not throwing. They're
Stay
not
humble.
choking. They play with their advantages. They play with their comp. They play with their box. They wait the Harriet to move and then just have his pin down the Harriet, and after that just an all-in, end the game. Beautiful MLBB overall.
Because remember, that entire game was so close.
Yes.
Like you could barely see a goal difference when it got to
100
the
goal lead.
mid-game. Exactly. It was so close. And at some point, it looked like the map was red. It felt like GEEK Fam had more control over the jungle of BTR. And they still were able to find a moment.
Again though, the small things. Finn, playing around with the minions in the mid lane, just, baiting the minion to go so that it's not pushing. Man, that small things, man. Amazing.
Oh my God.
This is the crucial moment though from game number 4.
Look at this.
Talk to us about this.
Oh my God, Shogun gets away just in time. He baits out everybody and the heavy spin comes in, so Nazara had no way to come back. But they walked back, and then the way they utilized the Evolve Lord, again, damage reduction for Lord. GEEK Fam, I understand what they wanted to do, right? So we can't even say that GEEK Fam made a mistake here because they were thinking it's 4v5,
Yes.
Shogun is down. We need to deal with the Lord now because if we let it crash, we're gonna lose a base turret in the far lane. So it's just masterfully played by Niall, man.
And this guy right here. Big game player.
Bro.
Even in the drafts, he wasn't prioritized.
For sure. And it's like, this guy is so annoying. As a fan and as an opponent, like, I mean, he invades on Akai with no red tree on the purple buff, and he ults to get away perfectly. Like, this guy's playing with the thinnest of margins, and he's playing with my heart sometimes, you know, because I'm like, hey.
And that what makes Nile Nile, right?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Cold-blooded.
If he's not like that, he's not Nile. Then.
That's true.
In the past, maybe it was a bad thing. It looks like in the series, so far so good.
The gamble paid off.
The gamble paid off, yes. But man, this one here, man, Beloyski, what a fatal link.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Stun up the Akai so he cannot red tree. But come on, man, give me. Is it this one? The cancel? I think this one.
Yeah.
Look at Marcel, guys. Oh, is it? I think this one.
Yeah, this one.
This one, yeah. Look at Marcel.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Yes,
there.
look at the cancel.
Beautiful.
It was a winning team fight for Bigetron.
Yep.
Up until Marcel did that final flash and then turn the game around, give Ham some space, breathing space. But man, though, this one right here, Shogun baiting out all of Bigetron's resources, and then Bigetron just all in the lore with the Akai heavy spin, and this one again, the heavy spin, big game player.
That's why, in case you're wondering again, on that final Lord, why didn't Nazara just go on the Lord? Nile was saving the ultimate. That was the whole win condition for Bigetron, and that's why GEEK Fam initiated after getting poked so bad. They were like, all right, we got to bait the heavy spin somehow, but it wasn't enough to bait Nile. Nile kept it clean. And man, well played to the two here, Nazara and Aboy. They really tried their best in the defense, but unfortunately, it's just something you can't do, right? All of them had the item swaps, and man, Immo, Rose Gold, yada, yada, yada.
At the end of the day, it was like just individual mechanics that started to really show between both of these teams. And I think the one thing that I really respected the most from BTR is the fact that they were able to find a loophole on Marcel's signature Marcel Arlet pick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, they lost to that in like number 2.
But man, though, still, Marcel, what a game, what a player. He carried the early game for GEEK Fam, but one critic that I can make for GEEK Fam, if you're playing like Baxia, Arlet, Tushin, play with the Arlet more. Rotate to the Arlet more. If you want to bring him to the fight, go to his lane first, fast clear, and then rotate together. Because we've seen in the early game that the Arlet was left alone with the Sora 1v1, and then he gets gang with Akai. It was sad, but again, Marcel still see the moments and everything with the final slash, and the finish was clean. That's why GEEK Fam has a chance in this game, but though, BTR, man, once again, the experience are showing.
I mean, we've talked about BTR for so long. I think for the past, 4 games now. So now that the backs are against the wall, this is match point. What are the winning conditions for GEEK Fam as we get into game number 5? What did they do?
I think they're doing it. Oh man, it's so hard because BTR has been playing so clean. Because I think that game 4 is showing like what GEEK Fams do the best. Like Beloyski on the initiation hero, Marcel in a very playmaking hero with Arlet. Kensuke was having a good time with the Harriet, and Aboy with the Jushin was also having a good time. But again, I think the experience are showing for Bigetron. I think the lack of experience from GEEK Fam, you know, it's really creeping in. That's why they're playing like in a rush. They try to do something. Yes, they try to get the kills in the last Lord fight, but again, the experience are showing. BTR just all in the Lord, get back, and then regroup with the Evolved Lord.
It really makes me wonder, is Harith just not it? But before you do answer that, we want to get a quick checkup. There you go, with Alyssa at the festival. How is it at the festival?
Happy birthday, BTR. Happy birthday, BTR. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, BTR.
Bang Paso, mohon maaf nih, kenapa happy birthday ya? Kan ini lagi main game ini lagi bertarung buat ke Paris loh, Bang.
Ya, ini adalah awal langkah pertama.
Awal langkah pertama. Jadi yang penting dia birthday aja.
Ya, betul.
Alright, sudah di sini bersama Lisa ada Bang Pasco. Wow, Bang Pasco, tapi Lisa penasaran nih, kenapa dengan pasukan-pasukannya hari ini datang ke MPL nih, Bang?
Oh, jelas di sini kami ingin menyaksikan BTR kami.
Oh. Ternyata Bang Pasco merupakan salah satu buff BTR. Emang BTR B-nya emang botak gitu ya? Karena di dalam ada Robi Pancoro, di sini ada Bang Pascol, emang B-nya for botak gitu ya?
Bukan, lebih ke gimana ya, kayak yang punya BTR tetangga kami nggak mungkin nggak support.
Oh, tetangga disupport. Ini udah sampai teriguan nih Bang Pascol. Gimana euforia dan keseruan di King Phoenix Festival nih hari ini?
Yang pasti seru banget, di sini banyak hal-hal positifnya dan vibe nontonnya lebih seru.
Lebih seru ya, jadi makanya lebih milih nonton di festival juga nih. Tapi ada alasan khusus gak sih selain tadi tetangga? Ngelihat BTR permainannya hari ini jago aja, jago banget atau belum memuaskan nih Bang Pascol? Gimana nih?
Ya sebenarnya sih udah oke lah, karena BTR itu gameplaynya udah sangat oke lah menurut aku. Udah cocok lah di kancah internasional.
Udah kok cocok ya untuk wakilin Indonesia di Paris nanti di EWC. Alright Bang Pascol, tapi kita juga pengen denger nih, kayaknya kata-kata hari ini dari Bang Pascol kayak nggak afdol nih. Kenapa harus bayar ya Bang? Mahal gak Bang? Biasa kalau minta kata-kata hari ini Bang?
Gratis kok.
Oh gratis, saya punya 10.000 nih Bang, nanti saya support ya Bang. Lumayan diskon ya kan, diskon MPL. Oh diambil dulu Bang ya, ya boleh Bang, kata-kata hari ini Bang.
Jika kau masih beban keluarga dan pengangguran, maka ayo para Clipper, ubah kontenmu jadi uang di kitaklip.com.
Promosi, curang. Udah dibayar, promosi juga, kurang baik apa ya kan kita di sini. Bang, tapi Alisa nggak mau kata-kata hari ini aja. Kita harus coba semangat di King Phoenix Festival karena di sini Bigetron dan juga GEEK Community kayaknya hadir. Jadi Alisa pengen minta Bang Pascol panggil Bigetron dan Alisa panggil GEEK Community. Gimana? Setuju? Silakan Bang Pascol duluan nih.
Buat Bigetron, mana suaranya?
Oke.
Jangan mau kalah ya buat GEEK Fam ya. Mana suara GEEK Fam?
Wow, luar biasa sekali ya, seru sekali di sini semuanya pada nonton dan seru-seruan bareng di King Phoenix Festival. Kalau gitu ajak juga dong dengan gayanya Bang Pascol untuk semuanya datang langsung ke MPL, terutama karena ini udah grand final banget. Kita akan tahu juara MPL season 17. Silakan Bang Pascol.
Buat teman-teman di rumah, kalau gabut langsung aja ke Fieldrome MPL. Kita nonton bareng di sini karena besok udah final. Ayo seru-seruan. Pergi dengan BTR, pulang dengan selamat.
Wah, Bang Pascol sudah begitu semangat yang mendukung BTR. Tapi Bang, saya punya pertanyaan satu Bang. Lehernya mana Bang? Diangkat dikit Bang, chin up, chin up. Oke, itulah tadi keseruan Alisa bersama Bang Pascol dan juga King Phoenix Festival. Sekali lagi King Phoenix Festival, mana suaranya? So, itu dia keseruan kami di sini. Jadi jangan lupa datang langsung ke Velodrome karena hanya sampai besok saja kita bisa seru-seruan dan melihat siapakah juara kita untuk mewakili Indonesia di EWC 2026 Paris. So, panelists silakan take it over. Happy birthday
BTR.
Happy birthday
BTR.
Hoi, hoi.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
And it looks like they are having so much fun over there at the King Phoenix Festival, and they are showing their support for BTR. And considering they are one step away of retrieving the last key to Paris, will that support be enough to get the final game, game number 5?
Stay humble, eh? I think it's
Stay
always
humble.
there's always a chance for GEEK fam to come back. Yeah, I mean the whole term Geekable came from them as well, up against Onyx in the first day of season 14. It always looked bad for them. 10,000 goal lead, but they won. 10,000 goal lead, but they won. So at this point, there's no guarantees just yet. But the chance is very high, yes, for Bigetron to be the ones to claim that last ticket to Paris.
And with the way they've been playing, man, oof. We will be also get treated with a very interesting grand final if it happened. But again, though, they need one more win. But again, this is just GEEK fam way. If they really geek this geekable 3-1 down, make it back to 4-3, it's really geekable.
So it brings me back to my earlier question before we got, that check-in with Alyssa. Harith. Is Harith a worth it trade now? It seems like the team that picks up the Harith over the Claude or vice versa doesn't seem to be having the greatest of times. Claude seems to be winning all the games.
Depends on how good the Harith is and how good the team is at playing around Harith. That's the thing.
I mean, in this like matchup right now between Emon,
It shows, right? Whoever plays the Claude wins the match. And even when the Harriet is matched up against the Moscow, in which is a very good laning phase for the Harriet, still loses. So I think step away from Harriet, maybe practice the Cloud more, or even play other hero. That's not the Harriet, because whoever plays the Harriet loses.
or maybe prioritize financial freedom.
Ooh.
Financial freedom? What do you mean?
Financial freedom with GoPay. And you know, we've been talking about all the, the promos, the discounts that GoPay is handing out from the regular season up until now here in the playoffs. But also, we are also giving it away for free. So it's not just promo, but we're giving it away literally for free. And it's super simple. All you need to do is make sure you have the GoPay app on your phone, or if you don't have it just yet, you can always just download it right now from the Play Store or the App Store. Open the camera on your phone, and then all you need to do is scan the QR code that will appear very, very soon. 3, 2, 1, boom! There you have it.
Give me my Infix phone, bro.
Scan the QR code and then click open the reward to receive your GoPay reward. And congratulations, you are one step closer to financial freedom. Mine got blocked, by the way.
I got it.
I think like week 3, I couldn't scan the QR anymore.
I got it. I got it.
How much you got?
How much did you get? Oh,
It's
okay.
loading. Oh no.
It's loading. It's loading.
Loading.
8,654.
8,006. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Because like every time I scan it, it's like 2,000. Sometimes it's in the hundreds.
I got lucky.
Pretty
Because
good.
you're using it.
Oh, it's the device gap.
Probably. Probably.
While I'm on this app, though, I think I'm gonna go and vote for my champion, especially after that game. You know, I don't think I know who my champion is.
I think you're supposed to vote before the match.
Well, the championship is decided tomorrow, Eterna, so I can vote for my champion now.
Okay. You do that because if he does get it right, there are chances that he could win not just, voucher codes or discounts and so on and so forth. There's a chance to get physical stuff. Like, it's super worth it. Fairy rings, Todak thrones, the Infinix GT50 Pro, the one that Mirko is holding right now, and of course also an additional of electric motorbikes. And there are a total of 12 that are up in the air right now that you guys can get your hands on during the playoffs. So remember, before every match, don't be late, okay? Vote for your champion and make sure that you also volunteer or participate in a lot of activities that they have in the GoPay app, right? You can party with your friends, you can play snakes and ladders. There's also some solo missions that you guys can complete to claim the daily rewards, and that is only available on the GoPay app.
The GoPay app.
Yes.
So
I love
have you voted
GoPay.
Onyx?
Huh?
Have you voted Onyx?
Why would I vote Onyx? Do I want to lose?
I think what he wants is free WDP. What is
No,
that?
I want Bigetron to win. That's what I want. But WDB is pretty good too, I guess, It's free, right?
It is. It's
Okay.
free. WDP is the weekly free Diamond Pass, and it's super simple. You need to just scan the QR code down here, or the banner that appears down here, and claim the promo only on gopay.co.id/games. And of course, don't forget that you can also top up. You don't have to rely on the WDP. You can also top up for your diamonds at fair prices. It's easy, secure payments, and that can only be done through the GoPay app. And keep your eyes peeled for certain promos that might pop up here and there. I think earlier on we were nearing the 10,000 difference in gold, and you need to keep your eye out on that because we're giving away, I think, 110 diamonds for only 1 IDR. So it's basically for nothing. Thank you, GoPay.
Thank you, GoPay.
Domo
We love you.
arigato, GoPay. That's
Domo
how you say it in
arigato,
Japanese.
Mr. Roboto. What you got there?
I prefer Garnier.
I prefer Garnier. You like Taylor Swift, right?
Yeah.
We prefer Garnier.
I mean, looking good, the gameplay wasn't lacking at all, and the players' faces aren't lacking either, right? That's because of Garnier Game Face. Now you can level up your push rank routine with the Garnier Game Face bundle. Ready to buff your face, keeping you fresh, focused, and confident anytime.
Plus, I'll take that now. When you buy Garnier, you can get diamonds and other exciting prizes. So what are you waiting for? Go get Garnier I prefer Garnier at your favorite mini market or online store and get your game face on. This is my game face.
You look like Naisu.
That's true. Wait, what? Nice. Then I'd be like this. Bro, what are you doing, bro?
You're not smizing enough. Like, you have to do this with your face a little. Like
What
with
are you doing,
eyebrows. Okay.
I'm going to sleep at 10 p.m., bro.
And waking up at?
6 a.m., bro. I gotta hit the gym, bro. Sorry, nice. Sorry, nice. We're cool. We're cool.
Accurate.
We're cool.
Accurate.
Lore accurate, nice.
Lower accurate, nice. What about LaFell? What's LaFell like?
You on my meds? That's the easiest way to just cosplay LaFell, man. That's the first thing he asked me when he met me at M3.
That was the first time you met. Like,
Yeah.
you never talked before.
Never.
And then that was the first
Oh,
time.
no, the first thing he said was, hello, Talent Mirko, because he saw my tag.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What a guy.
Fun times.
What a guy.
Shoutouts. Shoutouts to them. But, serious. Match point.
Yeah.
GEEK. Okay.
Okay.
Do they go back to blue?
I think right now, blue, red don't matter. I think right now, after playing the Baksha, after playing the Fredrin, after playing these picks, they need to go back to what made them such a threat early on in the season, which is Nazara on a carry now.
Okay.
At this point, because the Guinevere is already banned out, right? If you have a utility jungle, or if the utility jungles in the past worked out, then we wouldn't be in this position. But now that we're in this position, you need to try something bombastic. You can't just do what you've been doing earlier, right? I think you need to try something different to finally get the momentum back, morale back. Then you can try to transition in those utility jungles again. So, I propose
Harley?
a Nazara pick, an assassin, a Harley, yes, if possible.
So you ban out all the utility junglers?
I think so.
And what you let open?
That's why it's a risk, but at this point, coach,
yes,
you're fighting for Paris. You're fighting against a team who's had your number in the last 4 games.
That's true.
Over the course of the last 4 games.
Because who knows, maybe the Fanny might be open.
I think if you want to really gamble it on, yes, open up a Fanny. It's either you pick it or you face it.
I don't know if
big
you
or go home, no?
I don't think you want to give Match Point Niall a Fanny. We saw what Match Point Niall played, how he played Fanny yesterday, till ID.
But again though, if it works, it's
remember.
gonna swing the momentum over.
That's true.
But of course, you guys want to watch everything, you know, up close and personal. And luckily for you guys, it's not too late because we still have the grand finals tomorrow. Perhaps BTR get this and they move forward, or maybe GEEK look for a way to turn things around. Either way, if you bring your Infinix device, you can sit up front in the Infinix cam zone.
Whoa.
You're sitting with the brand ambassadors, the talents, the famous people, you know. You might even get yourself a sneaky picture with one of them, and you even get to see the pores of the players. That's what I always like to say. That's how close you are. Oh! GEEK! Blue side.
They get the blue side now. Wait, when they did go for the blue side, they ban out the Claude, right? And they pick up first pick Harris.
They went Fovi, Fanny, Marcel ban,
Yes.
and they picked up Harris.
BTR ban out the Claude,
BTR
right?
banned the Claude, yes.
So, this is gonna be probably a Baksha Reddit ban, and you just go pick up a Harley first pick maybe. You just wanna go that crazy, or you just wanna gamble it all on a Fanny pick. So that's kind of interesting.
I think Miracle's starting to lose his mind a little.
No.
What is this?
LaFell just messaged saying, I'm sorry that I called you Talent Mirko in our first interaction, so that cracked me up, man.
I was like, why is he smiling to himself?
Because
And
it's so...
Mirko does this thing when he says something, and then he says it without saying anything. You get it? Like,
Nah, I don't know
he
what
goes
you're
like,
talking
I'm
about.
Mirko.
You see, chat can't see what you're doing right now.
They don't have to.
You're crazy.
I think they understand.
You're crazy. Your team's not... I'm sorry.
They should know from your streams. I don't know if you've ever done it on your
But
stream,
usually,
actually.
pro players do that too. If you want to prank, usually when they're mic check, you know, everything, just do stuff like that.
It's a common thing
It's
among
common
our...
thing. It's common
It's a
thing.
common thing among us pro players.
I think you're like so smart that it goes beyond, you know?
Maybe I'm just artistic.
maybe.
Or acoustic.
You are creative, so
creative.
Let's see
Special.
which map will take us through potentially the final game. Dangerous Grass.
Oh, 3 times.
For the 3rd time, yes.
Again, back in the day, this used to be like the Beloyski map.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look.
Oh, the Fredrin ban. Kalea ban. They're setting up a Fanny pick here.
Yeah. God,
BTR, give it
you
though.
don't need to take the risk, BTR.
Yes,
You don't need to.
You still have 3 more lives, BTR. Are you gonna risk it all?
No.
Go big or go home?
Risk nothing. Ban the Fanny.
Make a statement. You can face the Fanny.
Imagine if
thinking.
Nazara wins the Fanny though. If Nazara wins on the Fanny, Van is gonna get hated so much more.
Oh, the Fan is open.
Oh my
back.
God, they ran the Claw. Geek can pick up the Fanny. Or, see, is it even wise to pick up Fanny first pick?
You ban out the Phobius, you ban out the Fredrin, you ban
They
out the
still
Kalea.
do it.
There's no way you don't pick up the Fanny here.
But then this is a Baksha and a Paquito, no.
Paquito, I think, is gonna be it for sure.
And then the Harith comes in red 3.
But it's either you go for a Baksha or you go later for Nile.
Okay, so Paquito Juicin.
Yes, probably. Or still go if you... Yeah, Paquito Jushin. Looks nice.
Different perspectives exposed.
Oh,
forget about
what?
it.
The
Yes.
Marcel's open? Oh my God, how
Yes.
fast. Okay, then that's a good trade for Bigetron. They didn't
Yes.
risk anything.
Yeah.
Well, they risked something, but obviously to get a Marcel, you need to risk something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Basically, we've like passed like what 12 games in. Marcel always gets banned because that's why we forget that it's open now. A Marskov and a Marcel. So you want to go to Harith here if you're Geek fam. Good matchup against a Marskov in lane. And what? A Khalid or an Atlas for Beloy just to pressure the Marcel. Or still want to pick up the Jushin here or Aboy, or just pick up the Yeef, no? Pick up the Yeef, looks good. Stay away from the Jushin.
Secure a good hero for a boy.
Yes, doesn't work out like for what, 3 games now? So yeah, they want to change it up. They pick up the Hero and the Khalid, yes.
What are they trying to do with the boy pick later on?
Interesting.
Right?
So you just want to go Alice or
Yeah.
a Sora?
I'm thinking Alice.
Are they setting up for a pocket boy pick?
Probably.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, makes sense. But again though, do you really want to see an Alice against Fanny, or you think a Sora works better with a CC?
You're right.
Or just pick up a Baksha here, you know? Just
That's true.
play with tempo. Win out the early game, and you have a Marcel to be annoying, to mirror the Fanny. And I think I trust Finn enough to not get caught by the Fanny early game.
What is the stopper though right now? I mean the Moscow, I guess, right?
No, they
Okay.
did not.
Yeah, that's very, very good too. Juicin pickup, all right.
They just banned out the mid laner, right?
All right, for the people who were asking in the chat, what the hell is that first pick Moscow? Against a Fanny, no Phobius, no Kalea, you need a stopper, so they go for the Moscow.
Yeah.
Yes, because it can get taken by the Geek fan.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
people are still asking this question. Say, we gotta tell them. We gotta tell them real quick, you know?
It's the fundamentals that we haven't seen in this playoffs, I
Yes.
think, maybe.
So, for BTR though, do you want to ban out the Moscow counter pick or the Jushin counter pick? The Yeef and a Harith maybe? Is enough?
Yeah, I think even the Harith, but then, yeah, even Harith.
Because again, you have already a Hero in the XP lane that is, you know, very solid. You can just win out the lane, win some tempo. Yep, the Harith ban. It's a good matchup against that. Oh, just a straight out Baksha ban.
And then do they go all the way and ban out the Akai?
Ah, yes, I just want to say that because we've seen how amazing Nile play with the Akai. How
Akai is good against Fanny, no?
And Akai has been an answer for so long too against the Fanny when it is still meta. So yeah, so you ban out the Yeef here and they will ban out the Akai. So what?
Among the planes,
Yeah, they ban out the Yeef. Yeah, Harith Yeef.
Oh boy, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ban out Akai here, I think.
Yeah.
And then you play a Barats there. Just start to throw.
Oh my god, here you go.
I want to say words that I cannot say right now, bro. Leomore, just go Leomore,
Oh,
bro.
they go Arlet.
Huh?
Arlet
Huh?
ban.
Last pick Akai, no?
Yes.
Over the XP lane.
Oh,
first
so
pick.
they want to pick up Valentina, so that can, you know, you can take the heavy spin if they pick up the Akai.
Yeah, but that's where the Akai is going to be last pick, right? So either way, the jungle, I think they save it for last pick.
Yeah, but still though, you still pick Valen for Geek Fam.
Yeah.
There's no reason you don't pick Valentina.
Hey, you never know.
You never
Hey,
know.
don't jinx it
Hey,
yet.
yo.
What are they going to pick up here for XP?
Alice, Sora.
The Valentina's open, so...
But again, though, it's not
mid,
It's not in XP lane, yeah, it's mid lane. So it's
I don't think they're
fine.
kin. Do they really want to go blind? Oh, Paquito's already there, so
Yeah.
not blind.
Yeah, it's alright. So you can pick up a Valentina here.
And
a gold laner that is pretty strong in the laning phase. Clint, yeah, but again though, you stay away from the Clint. It says Kenziski stay away from the Clint.
Yeah, but there's no other option right now.
Yes, Granger maybe. But again, it's not that good.
Is there no room for like the weird picks, like Iritel and stuff like that?
Oh, Iritel.
Iritel's safe.
Safe,
actually.
yes. But a Clint is, yeah, you know, we're not playing. Yeah, there's no reason they don't pick up they don't ban out the Kai because they want the Valentina here. But the gold lane though is very tricky. And I think you can play a strong side gold lane here if you have a Fanny. So Clint, you know, you can have good poke in the early game. Yeah. Fanny can just
experience the youth.
Or yeah, just go for the Granger, normal stuff.
Kenzie doesn't get the weak side, he goes Granger when he's strong, yeah. I like it more than a Clint just because it's a signature pick for Kenzie. At least like more comfort here.
Yeah. So you still want to go for Akka, you know? I don't think so.
Yeah, not with the Valentina there.
Not with the Valentina there.
I think it's either a Leomord or an Assassin.
A Leomord. Yeah,
Wow.
wow.
Against a Fanny?
They're playing for the late game.
Is this safe?
That's crazy. No. I don't think it's safe. Against a Paquito Fanny and a Khalid Valentina, this looks like they're just willing to go for it. They're going for comfort.
Yeah. To be honest, from drafts, I like GEEK more.
Same.
So I think we can go to game 6 probably, but again, no.
Yes, let's go.
BTR makes it the late game, a Moscow, Shin, and the Jushin and Marcel will be so scary.
If they
so
snowball,
geeked right now.
if BTR snowball,
Yes, and it's over.
done.
Pari.
Yes.
It's Pari, straight up.
So that early game is going to be, again,
Crucial.
ever as important like it was in the previous game. I'm going to give the storyline over to Realize. Break it down.
Potentially one last game. Could they quench that thirst of waiting for 5 years of not being in MSC, not being in an international stage? As Paris calls out their name for GEEK, they have to quell the storm. This could potentially be the final game. GEEK fam against Bigetron by Vitality.
Landed on, here we go, as again, this potentially might be the final round. Can GEEK fam delay? Can GEEK fam fight in this game? Or we might see a ticket to Paris stamped to the Red Robots.
And a Fanny pick to start this game. We saw what Nazara was able to do with it. It was against TLID. He went 7 kills in 5 minutes, so maybe he might replicate the same thing.
Let's see. This is
okay.
Down on level 4, and that's just gonna be a free kill. First blood goes over to Nile.
Oh no, that is bad news.
Whoa!
Because if Bigetron wins the early game, it could be a done deal. This Shin will snowball out of control, and that's where he shines the most. And that Fanny play this time around, it won't be as easy as it was against the LID because there's a Marcel that can stop you, a Moskov as well, just holding things in place. Emblems by Bayou. Nothing ordinary so far. Agility, and even a thrill there for Khalid. Look at Pit.
Yeah. Oh, a bit more than he could chew there, as Nazara is able to at least find a kill after that death. So it's 1 kill on the board for this Fanny.
But the Lulu's tempo, at least the purple buff was there, and that's going to be primed up and ready for this turtle take. They're going to do it fast. But meanwhile, Nile is close by. He has the mountain shocker ready. They're converging, and GEEK will take it without any worry.
Opposite seems like he found time as Sodi lands. That's going to be Marcel, though, out of position with Moreno, locking him into place. That's going to be a kill on towards BTR. They advance to the jungles of GEEK fam, but Veloisky here is distracting. With immobilization, is able to find the knock up there by Moreno, but nothing else. That's a delay again by Kogan. My goodness, Nazara not able to claim the orange buff properly. That's gonna be an invasion secured. Surely, no, Nile not getting the retribution on point. Nazara now finds a re-engage. BTR, they're in shambles there, dismantled. Shogun will be the casualty.
At least in the meantime, Kenziski is able to complete his Sky Piercer. So if you want to fight now, now's the time. Because you want to battle it out in the early game. And a boy has a stolen Mountain Shocker to go with it. Especially now the Sora is also available for the taking. A retro there for Nile, and he will try to get the purple buff. At least some sort of tempo was acquired up top for Kenzie. He's able to, you know, just dish out damage on the gold plate. He's able to get the Sky Piercer to SOD. Man, won't take it. Just gonna play it safe. But look at where Beloyski is just trying to invade and potentially disturb Nile's pathing.
All is good. Beloyski will pop the Raging Sandstorm. Here comes the killing threat from Nazara under the turret! The Maestro strikes again!
Conducting the early game to perfection. Nazara. His instincts got the better of him. That's a Jusin. Super safe with the ult too. And he, some sort of way, missed the cable as well. And pathed the opposite way of where he was supposed to go to get to Moreno. To get the last passive procced. But it didn't happen. And you could see the play screaming desperation. GEEK fam living on borrowed time in game number 5. And so far, things are not looking very good. Bigetron at least standing steadfast close by the objective. They need to let Nazara farm, get a few items, and then you could go confidently flying in. Will Kenziski join the fight? That's a question, because the Sky Piercer stack will need some feeding.
Well, here comes BTR again. Shogun securing a kill on towards Marcel. They're purple now, 5v4 in this turtle fight. I don't think they can contest. A boy Crimson Beacon towards the back. That's the flicker as well. A boy not able to survive for long. BTR here showing qualities 5 minutes in.
And holding this, grasping at 5 fingers, both hands, even a golden hour and an SOD to stop the Fanny from getting the buffs, the resources needed. And this is where it gets tricky. GEEK fam, what does the late game look like? If they can feed the Sky Piercer stacks as Kenziski, if the Paquito can create a segue play, if the Fanny can catch the Moskov splitting away, I think they have a chance. The biggest count by Vitality, this is where they go crazy.
Oh, Mount Chalker locks 3 members in place. Beloyski on Nazara is able to get out barely. That's going to be Kenziski! Taking a lot of damage as BTR with Shogun leading the way is able to find a connection to take Kenzie down.
Nile did not even die. And they're going to get more tempo here. Nazara, what is he trying to do? Clear this wave, maybe retreat it away. Stop it from crashing into the base. But look at Nile, 10 levels. Rather level 10 now to his name. 2 levels up above Nazara. This might happen, but it's still a far cry. GEEK fam, they need to find a way to get into this game again. Early game, it's gonna roll out for Bigetron. Late game, they have insurance. They have that Moskov to always be so quick. And they use some chin. That's where he excels. The early to the mid game, if you feed him the kills, the items will be there, and that is where it gets scary. Now, for GEEK fam, though, how do they recover this? Again with the Fanny, so far behind, only a Heptasis to his name. Beloyski as well with the Thunder Belt. Counter-strike for Kenziski, but Marcel forced the flicker away.
Yeah, looking to keep the distance. SOD
way!
lands. Ladies and gentlemen, the symphony of skills is just going for the Red Robots. Another kill on the board, and take a look at GEEK fam. They're trying to respond, but BTR so good at keeping their distance.
That is confidence right there. But look at Nazara going in again. Golden hour will buy some time. You could take a look at the Fanny cables disrupted with the frozen moment. Every time Finn comes swinging in, and that is going to be the first line of gates for Bigetron.
Now that's a kill on towards Nazara, an important one to set the tone before the turtle take, but GEEK fam seems like they're not hasty to take the turtle just yet.
There's still a chance, Donnie. There's still a way for them, especially when this Ranger scales.
Oh, Shifting Clouds, -3. The follow-up damage just not yet for the side of BTR. Here comes the boy. Oh, SOD! And Shogun again now! Jumping in.
Oh!
That's the pin! On towards the Fanny! And down Nazara goes.
The pin down from Eman! The Red Raider, that's the Moskov! Holding the Fanny in place. This objective will not be contested. Not in any way. Bigetron by Vitality, bringing the energy in the early game. They know that if they can stop the early game from going GEEK Fam's way, it's gonna be hell.
Genzi under the golden hour alongside Marcel. Bigetron, they found the structure in the mid lane. Genzi is not able to survive with Niall under his nose. A boy with the pinch. That's gonna be Nazara finding one. That's gonna be Nazara now out of cables. And down he goes again. As Niall, the cold-blooded jungler, will have a triple kill.
The monster created by Baloyski now comes and haunts him in the Velodrome. For a moment, he was taught how to win, and now he's gonna teach Baloyski how it feels to lose. Niall, 5-0-8.
Such a monster here, ladies and gentlemen. And take a look at the items, folks. On his way to the Blade of Despair. That is crazy damage coming to the faces of GEEK Fam.
GEEK Fam are playing like they're chased by something, probably a ghost. And for now, they're forcing plays that are not ideal because there's always going to be a chance for a turnaround for Bigetron. They have safe laners, they have Moskov, they have a Chusin that's going to be able to survive an assassination from Fanny. Now the only thing they can do is just play the far lanes, the Paquito, the Fanny as well, just pushing the wave. So if they go head on into a hard collision, I don't think they can win it out because Bigetron are scaling already with their items. Look at the Swift Trinity completed by Eman. At least Kenziski is on 3 items plus the Sky Piercer, so practically 2. But let's see. Let's see if there's a possibility. Nazara!
Oh my god, that's a solo kill again! Niall, what are you on?
Man, Baloyski next maybe? No. No damage. 6-0-8. Niall. Now, as a red robot, he keeps his killer instincts intact. That Lord will not be contested in any way, shape, or form. But if GEEK Fam can smuggle something into it, maybe, just maybe. No, there's no way they're gonna get that. They've got a big wave building behind. Look at Moreno, he's gonna recall. Nazar's gonna find him? No, he's gonna stay there. Or is he?
Moreno.
Go!
In towards Kenzie. That's going to be Nazara spotted as well. That's Nazara trying to provide damage on towards Moreno, but is able to cable out to safety. Finn here just being a nuisance, acting as a recon as well. BTR still has a lore to play with.
Yep. The structures are going down as well. They need to clear this fast. Up top, it's going to be Kenziski's responsibility, but the waves are going to die to the turrets anyways. The Lord will spawn too. The second tier turret will fall down as well. Holy defense pop. Golden hour to buy time. The cannon minion still stands without the effect of the holy defense. No,
Ooh.
It'll be taken down. Quite interaction there. Conceal play.
Now they want to see the mid lane here. Raging Sandstorm doesn't land. Here comes the siege, but it seems like BTR, they are able to calm themselves and not overcommit. Here comes the Lord marching top.
Still poked from behind. Kenziski will be the one carrying the torch. A heavy torch to go in and clear it out. Marcel eating damage!
Oh, finds 3 members of GEEK Fam, and here comes the collapse now, collects a double out of nowhere as the Lord might take them to Paris. Here comes BTR fighting Nazara, that's a triple. That's the lock base by Eman, and ladies and gentlemen, the Red Robots, after a hard and long fight, book the flights, book the hotels. They are heading to Paris.
Five years, 1,800 days, 10 seasons, countless dubs, but one destination. And now they will once again grace the international stage. MSC awaits. And Bigetron Esports, bienvenue à Paris! Look at what it means to them. The emotions running high. But for GEEK fam, the ghost returns. The same venue, the same bracket, the same scoreline. And for GEEK fam, the same heartbreak. In the velodrome, some ghosts never leave. They only wait. And today, they come to hunt GEEK fam.
But on the other side, after months of sacrifice, countless hours of preparation, and now the reward, Paris belongs to them.
It's Paris or nothing. It has been like that since the start. MSC 2021 was the last time Bigetron set foot on an international stage. Now, they've worked hard, they earned it, and they will book a grand final spot against the kings of the velodrome. Onyx awaits.
Their journey in the playoffs is definitely not done yet. Realize, and you're right, Onyx is waiting for them tomorrow. But let the bigger troopers rejoice today, because it is officially Bigetron. Bigetron?
Bigetron. Le travail acharné ne traite jamais, et leur attente est son film récompensé. Bigetron, welcome to Paris.
Menjadi saksi gagalnya GEEK fam ke MSXWC. 3 kali velodrome hanya memperbolehkan GEEK fam finish di posisi 3.
Another moment, another witness for GEEK fam, who unfortunately will not be able to make it to the top 2 and will remain always at top 3. And this will be the final stand for them as they take their final bow and their final speech. This is their final show for this season. What do you have to say? We want to say thank you to the GEEK fam community. We want to say sorry that we're once again top 3. But
sebagai kapten mereka, kita banyak banget entertainment problem. Scrim kita jelek banget sebelum
our scrims were really bad before.
kita sampai top 3.
But the fact that we were able to take top 3, I'm so honored, so grateful, and grateful once again. And of course, my fiance. We're gonna get married.
Sama kalian, congratulations banget. Kalian deserve banget, soalnya kalian tuh bertahan banget.
Thank you so much.
Terimanya meskipun udah diraguin. Sempat gua mau ikut sana, tapi kalian percaya sama proses kalian.
Thank you so much for the GEEK community for always trusting in us. And we're really sorry that we will not be able to make it to Paris.
Inilah dia.
GEEK community, this is it, the last bow from GEEK fam.
Dan perjuangan mereka.
And of course, their journey in the final lower bracket in this best of 7 ends in 4-1. They've been able to bounce back, and they show that Bigetron is programmed to win. This victory brings them to the grand finals and to EWC. And this is a Bigetron by Vitality. Such a momentous occasion, such a important moment. And we can see now that from the players and the coach from Bigetron by Vitality, they're here together, proud. Top 2 is secured. And now you may sign the key for EWC. For MSC at EWC.
Karena
EWC, get ready because BTR will be there once again after 5 years of being absent on the international stage. Finally today, they fought so hard from the play-ins, but at the very end, they survived and they succeeded to get that ticket to EWC in Paris. One by one, the players are going to be signing their keys. Where this key, they will have to fight for. The key that they've wanted for so long. And of course, a moment that the Biget Troopers have been missing. To the point that they have now made it to the grand finals. You can see the players go up one by one and the coaching staff to sign the key to EWC. And later, we will see how the performance from BTR will be in the grand finals as they make their way to EWC. Their journey, of course, has been such an interesting one. We saw it together in the regular season. They were doubted. And it turns out this season, here in the playoffs, they turned everything around. In the playoffs, they became Bigetron Moda Playoffs or Bigetron Playoffs mode. This is their true identity. Sorry guys. This made them prove that they deserve and that they will still have to fight for their tomorrow in the grand finals and of course at EWC in Paris. After signing the key, they will now also receive a special jacket to show that they will have to fight for the region later on in EWC. A jacket in collaboration with Ekraf and Todak. And we're gonna see them one by one get the jacket. Taken by the members of Team Bigetron by Vitality. And this shows unity. That they will come back and they will do their best on the EWC stage. The international stage, get ready because BTR will be there too. With full of pride, up until this point, their struggle, their hard-fought battles. And now we see them one by one now putting the symbolic jacket on to bring them to EWC later on. And of course, the Biget Troopers here will be able to witness it now in real life, in real time. With an amazing performance by BTR by Vitality. This is the BTR in the playoffs, a different mode. And of course now, it is time to talk to BTR just a little as we welcome BTR by Vitality. This seems like the moment that they've been waiting for. To the point where you are now able to get a slot in the grand finals. Shogun, tell us how the struggle was like.
Up and down.
Of course, our struggle is very up and down.
Kita ngelaluin ini.
We went through this.
Kita bangga sih.
We're very proud.
Bangga semua sama tim semua ini sih.
I'm so proud of this team. Of course, pride is what you feel right now. Up until this point, today, you're gonna fight again tomorrow, but you're still going to be able to make it to the grand finals and the international stage. Is this season special for you? Like you're going to Paris. This is also a present from me to my mom. This is for my mom. But of course, it's not over. We're still gonna fight for tomorrow. Of course, the support to the family and from the family is there from Shogun. And what about you, Niall? Niall, what do you think? Now that you're able to breathe just a little bit in this current match. Now that you've been able to get a ticket to the grand finals and of course EWC. Well, first, thank you so much to everyone. Because now, it's such a crazy performance by BTR, by Vitality.
That was a great gameplay that they showed. Eman. It's sweet. Because since I first joined in season 13, we've always failed. Thank you so much to the Bigetron Troopers. Tomorrow there's another match. Thank you so much to Coed.
Tapi Eman, di sini kita semua penasaran karena kita melihat kesetiaanmu bersama tim Bigetron, perjuanganmu yang
We saw your loyalty with Bigetron. You stuck through them, even though you kept on failing to make it to internationals.
berjuang bersama mereka selama
But you kept on going with them. You kept on trying. You failed so many times, Eman, with Bigetron. I just feel very happy. Because it's been 3 to 4 seasons. I have given nothing to Coed. So yeah, I'm proud. I'm happy.
Semuanya dipersiapkan untuk Coed juga ya, karena semuanya berjuang bersama.
Everyone tried together. Everyone celebrate together. It's always been, so close, a step away every single time. Season 12, you were 3rd place. And another season in 14, you ended 3rd place. But now it truly is your time. Thank God. It actually feels so good to make it, finally. Thank you to my teammates, coaching staff, Coed, my family, my girlfriend, everybody. This is my 8th season as a pro player. And I finally can make it to an international. Bonjour! That's my goat! Moreno, you said thank you to all the staff. Do you have a message to the Bigetron Troopers? Who always believe in you. To the troopers, thank you for supporting us always. In the name of God, that we will be a champion.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Croissant. Bon appétit. Mbappe. Pardon, croissant again. He's learned French.
Tapi
Finn.
sepertinya ini jadi sebuah momen yang bikin emosional.
This is truly an emotional moment for you as a player. I've never seen you like this before, Finn. Because I've always wanted to prove to the doubters to everybody who never believed in Bigetron and me.
Pembuktianmu ini tentu sudah terjawab dan kali ini kayaknya keraguan orang-orang udah langsung tersapu nggak sih, Vin?
You really shut the doubters up, you think? Yes.
Dari tim, mungkin dari sosok Vin juga. Gimana
From you,
kamu
Vin?
bisa melawan itu semua dan
From your team?
sampai titik ini, Vin?
How did you get to this point? It's just support. That's just the support from the team that has given me
Support dari teman-teman membuat Vin juga
the courage to keep on going.
bisa berjuang bersama Vin. Tapi pernah nggak sih kena mental atau menjadi ragu atas diri
Have you ever
sendiri
felt
sama tim?
like you didn't meet expectations? No. I always believe in me as long as my team believes in me.
Oke, baik. Sekarang dari Nail dulu.
Niall,
Dari Nail dulu. Nail, apa yang ingin disampaikan untuk match kali ini?
what message do you want to send for this match? I don't know. For Beloy. Beloy, keep on going. Stay motivated, you're amazing. Don't retire, Beloy. Beloy, please don't retire. I want to meet you again next season.
Lanjutnya mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan lagi dari Eman.
You want to say anything else, Eman?
The world wants to hear you. MSC FCWC. Is there any message for your battle?
Semoga kita bisa dapetin trofinya juga sih di region. Dan
Hopefully, we win tomorrow and we win MSC. My goats. Those are. Here we go, Biget Troopers. Give it up for Bigetron by Vitality.
One day I'm gonna play in Paris, I promise.
I am so robot right now. Oh my, aku BTR. I am BTR. I am so trooper right now. You don't even know how trooper I am. I got this baguette, game one. I thought it was cooked. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Congratulations. Congratulations,
Congratulations.
BTR. After, what, 5 years? Last time it was
Yes.
season 7. They were able to make it to MSC. It's been 5 years. Ever since that, they have not been able to step on an international stage, and they finally get to do it today. It is a beautiful, beautiful storyline. So happy for the Biget Troopers out there. And it looked like the players are also so grateful for the opportunity. We saw Coed start crying.
Oh,
Finn
man.
was also a mess up on stage.
My chest.
Bro, I mean, following his players from, you know, like, it's kind of crazy that, like, I followed this team for 5 years now, and this team, none of them were in the team that I supported when I first started supporting Bigetron in Season 7. It was Renbo, Key, Matt, the boy Brands
Max.
as well, and Repo, and it was Coach Age. So to see so many different rosters take center stage for this team, to see Eman join in, my GOAT Aldo here as well, always coming in so close yet so far. Season 12, third place, Season 14, third place, and then all the other seasons, first round exits. I don't know what to say, but they are back to MSC. Last time they made it to MSC was a disappointing run, but it was due to some unforeseen, you know, circumstances. This time, I hope everything is fine. I hope they get their visas as well, and I hope Moreno can truly go and eat it, the baguettes and the croissants.
Coach, how do you feel?
I'm so proud, like literally being a part of this team, seeing my boy Moreno. Man, I even Niall too, right? He's also my boy. Man, truly, if I can shed a tear, I will shed a tear because I'm so proud of them. Like, literally, I have no words to say. But I do have a fact.
Okay.
Eman is still 100% in MSC.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
That's true, yo. Finals MVP MSC 2022. Just saying. Just saying, my goats. And Panda as well. Panda's in there.
Oh, you're right.
So the RSG DNA now, I guess, is with the boys.
That was like the heartbreaking RSG win. That was with RRQ, no?
Yeah, RRQ
Yes,
4-0
4-0.
finals.
That was
The
the
final.
first time and the last time I ever cried for an Indonesian team on an international stage, by the way. Man.
But again, though,
Such a heartwarming moment
still
for BTR.
well deserved, man. But I think for BTR,
Oh.
Shepin is GG now. It's GG now.
Oh,
GG,
Shepin,
GG now,
our
Shepin. GG,
boy.
GG. It was a good game. It was a good game,
oh,
man.
he even okay, fine, it's fine.
Oh, he wants it now. He wants it.
Okay,
Oh,
whatever. It is what it
the
is.
mismatch in chemistry.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
So close, so close. It hurts to see Beloyski, honestly.
Yes, I do agree.
Despite him being able to get married, technically.
Again, yes.
But you could see on his face that,
The curse, though, in this
yeah.
venue, man.
Speaking of the curse, we're gonna throw it over to the Jersey Wall.
Dia akan bertemu dengan Coach Theonail. Coach, balik lagi nih ke sini.
Halo Bude.
Mixed wheeling, seneng?
Senang lah pasti.
Seneng ya, walaupun harus jadi Algojo ya. Tapi kita ngelihat bahwa akhirnya setelah dari Coach Theonail sendiri juga berseason-season, bertahun-tahun bersama Bigetron, momen ini kalian raih.
Ya puji syukur lah. Ini harapan semuanya juga kan dan ekspektasi juga dari ini khusus lah buat Koet juga. Koet udah nunggu lama juga kan. Kita udah lama nggak di sini ke internasional. Cuman masih pengen kasih bonus lagi sih buat Koet besok lah.
Belum puas sampai sini saja karena mereka mau gaspol berarti ya. Jadi tiket EWC belum cukup.
Belum Bude.
Oh iya, trofi belum punya ya.
Betul.
Masih nol ya.
Masih nol.
Kepengin besok nih jadi yang pertama berarti.
Amin.
Amin. Tentu harapan begitu besar tapi Budi juga penasaran. Banyak banget yang bilang biasanya Bigetron mode playoff beda. Tapi mode playoff kali ini emang beneran spesial ya.
Terakhir kali aku di interview pas regular season kalah kan, aku ditanyakan kenapa kalah. Aku jawabannya cuma persiapan untuk playoff dan akan lebih matang. Ya kita buktiin aja sih, sesuai aja.
Dan terbukti ternyata di sini mereka berhasil membalikan, sempat diragukan di babak regular season. Itu sempat bikin ini gak sih kena mental? Atau anak-anaknya jadi goyang? Atau dari coaching staff juga mempertanyakan?
Enggak sih, kita bersyukur lah. Itu part proses buat punya mental yang kuat lah Bude gitu.
Kalian masuk dari babak play-ins, kalian berjuang dari sana, lalu sempat turun ke lower bracket. Gimana kalian menghadapi rentetan babak playoff ini yang kayaknya up and down banget untuk kalian?
Kalau misalnya emang belum hasil yang terbaik ya udah fokus aja, besok masih ada lagi kan gitu. Itu aja sih Bude, sesimpel itu aja.
Sesimpel itu, tapi melawan GEEK Fam hari ini, dari coaching staff sendiri apa yang kalian mungkin sampaikan atau kalian plan untuk bisa menumbangkan GEEK Fam dan hanya memberikan satu game saja untuk mereka, best of 7?
Mereka mainnya keren banget sebetulnya dan respect juga buat Baloy lah karena dia mainnya bagus banget dan respect buat semuanya juga, keempat teammate-nya juga dan hari ini sebenarnya GEEK Fam mungkin belum cukup aja mungkin ya, maksudnya kita bisa nyimbangin agresifnya dia lah.
Oke, jadi menyeimbangi permainan GEEK Fam itu yang menjadi kunci kemenangan kalian juga. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang kemenangan hari ini, apa yang Koet langsung serukan di belakang sana tadi?
Yang pastinya terharu dan ya happy lah, pasti happy.
Tangisannya itu lebih keras pada saat kalah atau pada saat menang?
Pada saat menang pasti.
Wow, hari ini kita melihat bagaimana Koet terharu ketika melihat anak-anak berhasil mendapatkan slot Grand Final dan juga slot MSC at PWC. Tapi sekarang, it's an honor buat Bigetron lagi untuk menutup jalan dari tim GEEK Fam. Lagi dan lagi untuk kali ketiga GEEK Fam di Velodrome harus finish di posisi 3. So, Coach Theonail dari Bigetron silahkan.
Oke, buat GEEK Fam, thank you, good game hari ini dan respect banget lah. Dan terutama buat Baloy, tetap semangat aja, see you next season.
See you next season, jangan pensi. Tadi udah dikasih pesan-pesan, tapi thank you banget dan good luck untuk Grand Final esok hari. Kita akan langsung kembalikan kepada para panelis.
That journey from the play-ins all the way through down to the lower bracket and now top 2. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations once again to BTR as they have been given yet the honor again to symbolically close yet another team's journey here in the MPL ID Season 17 playoffs and even more so close that journey for GEEK fam to make it to EWC, to make it to Paris, to make it to another international. We've talked about the journey, we've talked about that battle, and it's just always so heartbreaking at this level of competition. One step closer to top 2. And unfortunately, it's just not enough. GEEK fam once again here in the Velodrome. Season 13, Season 15, unable to get a chance for even top 2.
They're always a step away, man. It's so unfortunate, and it was so close as well in Season 13. You remember that? It was a comeback. It was a full 5 games. Was it a full 70? No, it was still 5 games.
It's still 5, yeah.
And the Brands
Moskov
decided
with the
to
Moskov,
just... Claude, no?
Moskov and the Claude.
Moskov and the Claude. What a... Oh, man. It's such an agonizing journey for GEEK fam. Every time we step foot in the Velodrome for some reason. And it's been such a long run. And unfortunately for GEEK fam, they're going to have to swallow the pill that the Velodrome just has 3rd place in mind whenever it comes to them. But something that might change is the fact that it may no longer be just home for one king, for one champion. Bigetron have a solid shot. I know it's coming from me, but I swear they got a shot.
Yes, I do agree with that.
The first trophy for BTR.
I mean, I think
within reach.
I think last season I've stated Alter Ego is the one closest one to Onyx. But again though, this season I will also say that this Bigetron team is gonna be the team that can beat Onyx, or maybe take Onyx to Game 7.
There's only one team that has beaten Onyx across 2 legs this season.
Yes.
And it is Bigetron.
That's true.
So you
Even
can call it
though
What?
when they met in the playoffs.
So you know, fun fact, 2-1, 2-1, right?
Yep.
What does that equal to? 4-2.
Okay.
And then Onyx won 3-1.
Okay.
So, do the maths for me, coach. What is the standing now?
It's 5-5.
It's 5-5 in games coming into the grand finals. 2-1 if we count matches.
But to be honest, Mirko, tomorrow I'll support your boy.
I'll get you a jersey later. I'll get you a jersey.
This again though, that guy right there in the jersey wall is also my boy,
Theo Nile.
Back in the day, season 12, it was him, the manager, when we fall short to GEEK fam. But look at him now being the head coach, man. It's just insane, crazy stuff right there.
Don't forget their analyst, Kendrick. That's why
Kendrick.
K-Dot. His name is K-Dot.
Why do you call him Kendrick?
Yeah, because K-Dot is Kendrick.
And Hair.
Oh.
And Mr. Hair.
And Mr. Hair from a YouTuber to making it. Oh God, Nanail.
This guy right here is just
Hats
insane.
off to you, Nanail. Hats off to you completely, man. What a performance from this guy. Okay, gotta get my hat.
How symbolic is that he knocked down GEEK fam as an ex-GEEK fam player?
Yeah.
Yes.
And he was one of the first monsters to be created by Beloyski.
He was with Luke.
he was.
Oh,
But man, this guy right there. I mean, yes,
Ironic.
it's so iconic for him to ride. This season has been so hard for him, losing someone that he loved so much.
That's true.
And the way he played today, and the way he said, up on stage in the review, he dedicated this match
to his brother.
to his late brother, and the way he's been performing. Oh my God! Utility jungler check. Yisun Shin 9-0 and 8 against a Fanny.
And yesterday's Fanny.
And yesterday's Fanny. Oh my! Tomorrow we will have a game.
It's almost like the first 3 games he was like, all right, coach, I'll play whatever you want. And then they got match point and like, coach, shut up. I want to get my hands on a carry. Please, please. And he got his hands on the Yisun Shin. It was a risky pick. You like GEEK fam's draft. I think fundamentally I agree.
Yes.
But they were in the zone. That's when they know. They were like, Now we want to go for the picks that got us here in the regular season, right? And it was the Eastern Chin and the Claude. This time it's Eastern Chin and the Moskov, but you know, it's basically the same thing.
Basically the same thing.
They were locked in, man.
They were so locked
They
in.
were locked in, they were stable. It feels very familiar to, you know, this internet provider that is also very stable, very dependable.
Bayou?
That's Bayou, a unique provider that's actually real, and you guys can feel it when you're gaming. It's a strong Telkomsel signal, there's no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data, and get this, the number that you get from Bayou, it stays active forever. So you guys can stay in ranked, non-stop, without interruption, and it's just so smooth, it's perfect. If you guys aren't on Bayou yet, I suggest you switch over to Bayou right now.
What are you doing? How are you not already on Bayou? If you come to Indonesia as a tourist, or if you want to stay here or anything, or if you're already a citizen, go get Bayou, dude, especially here in the venue. You guys can come over to the King Phoenix Festival and you guys can get extra goodies. Look at that. There's I think like a bowl where you can actually get like a random little prize. So it's always really cool in the King Phoenix Festival.
Super fun, so many activities, so many booths as well. We actually went to a booth earlier on.
Yes.
It's so fun, guys.
So fun.
So many people. You guys get to interact with a lot of different fans. Bye. Another fan.
My goats. That's
Miracle's
my goats. Those are my
goats.
goats right there.
And of course, there's also a Dunia Games booth as well. And there's also fun activities that you guys can enjoy at the King Phoenix Festival. But as you guys should be aware by now, and that you guys should know by now, that Dunia Games also offers a lot of promos that you guys can enjoy. So don't forget to check that out. There's Bayou, there's Dunia Games, there's GoPay, the WDPs. There's just so many things that we're giving out as a symbol or as a token of our love to you guys for staying true with us all from the regular season. It's been 9 weeks plus a 2-week break plus this week. So it's a total of 9, 10, 11, 12 weeks.
12 weeks.
12 weeks, imagine that. 12 weeks, but there's only one play MPL official virtual card that is about to drop, so don't miss it. This is your exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards. And of course, they are authentic. They are everything a collector dreams of. Scan the QR code right now to check it out and stay ahead of the crowd and secure your favorite world-class players. I know Mirko's world-class player is Sanford. Is that right?
And Kai.
He
Don't
is.
forget Kai. And Shogun Moreno, Finn, Niall, and Iman.
Technically, they are going to be on the world stage, and they are
Exactly.
so good. And of course, speaking of so good, my Coach Aldo will do the honors today because so good is just packed with lots of real meat, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, it's not just about how good the sausage is with, by the way, so many different flavors. And it lasts so long. You guys can, you know, keep it in your fridge forever. I like to bring it camping. It
That's
has
everybody's
lots
dream.
of energy, right? It tastes really good. It has all the nutrition. And of course, you guys can win big as well. Not just about the big sausages, but also about the big wins.
Whoa!
You can get your win streak with So Good Sausage and of course get a chance to win awesome meaty prizes until June 22, 2026. So you have, what day is it today? 12?
13th.
13. So 22 minus 13 is 7, 8, 9. 9 more days. You have
Do the
9 more
maths.
days to check out their Instagram. And while you're at it, I actually have seen them on, in Indomart, and you guys can actually get them as well on a Click Indomart to get your daily needs. It's not just food. It's not just, the things that you consume, like
everything.
drinks. It's everything. Like all my makeup remover I buy there.
Wow.
Bananas.
It's a life app, dude. It's
It
not-
is.
What if I want to get lunch, though? You're talking about all these, products. If I want to get a lunch or dinner.
Super easy. With Click Indomart, you can also get Yummy Choice.
Oh.
Which is the ready-to-eat meals that are delicious, quick, and practical, from rice cups, bento, sausages,
Whoa.
onigiri, as well as fried chicken. You guys can find them at your nearest Indomart store, or of course, order online through the Click Indomart app that we talked about before. How easy is life now?
That's
So
so
easy.
easy.
Right?
Yes.
You barely have to do anything.
Yep.
Like, if you want more knowledge, you don't even have to go to the library. You guys can check it out online. And of course,
What
if
is
you
that?
want
What did you say?
to check things out online, you need...
Online?
That's why. You need IndieHome, Mirko.
What is online?
It's going on the internet.
What is that?
I think he's lagging a little bit because of that BTR win. But if you guys want stable connection, you guys don't want to be like Mirko, and you want to be like the pro players instead, you guys can check out the IndyHome Internet Plus game package with a 1-to-1 upload and download speed. Your connection stays stable, and of course, MLB matches become even more optimal for you guys. It's so affordable. Only 385,000 rupiah. You guys can get internet of up to 150 Mbps. And you don't just get internet, but you also get various in-game benefits. So it's a win-win-win. Subscribe now on the My Telkomsel app, or of course, go ahead and check out the website down below. It's tcell.id/daftar IndyHome. You got that?
I got it now. I was just cosplaying as Gani and Arashi earlier, because they don't know what the interwebs is.
Yeah, because they're so old.
Yeah.
But some things aren't as old.
What do you
Some
mean?
things are kind of new because Kayo Mobile Legends Series 2 has just officially launched at the MPL Season 17 playoffs. And of course, we get the honor to do a little bit of unboxing. Mirko will go first.
Look at this. What did I get? Lunox.
Lunox.
And then, what's next? Oh, that's my main XP laner right there, Phobius. What is this? It's a map, I think, yeah? It's an official place in the game. And then, we move over to the final card. Whoa!
I got that yesterday.
Yeah, you got that yesterday. I got it again here. Obsidia. Oh! What is this?
Is it a secret?
Oh, I don't know if this is a secret, but it's the Night Palace. Interesting.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Guys,
My
check
turn,
it
my
out,
turn,
guys.
my turn?
Sure.
Can I?
Coach Aldo can go next.
The
They're
Bauman.
so worth collecting. Bauman?
this?
Selena?
Selena.
Uh-huh.
Moreno's hero pick.
What is that?
What's that?
I don't know.
A Leomord.
Whoa.
Oh, it looks so cool. Leomord, man. So cool. And then, a cute Sora. And last one, a Necro Keeper.
So cool. So
So
cool. It makes me just want to play these heroes in MLA.
But you can play those heroes, like all of them,
Yeah.
in MLA?
Yeah.
Isn't that idle game that's like making waves in the scene right now?
That's it.
Oh my god.
It's so fun. It's so fun.
Where
Guys,
can I download it?
on the go
On my Infinix?
on your Infinix.
Oh.
Exactly.
I have a very
Exactly.
weird lock screen in my Infinix.
Let's not show it.
I'm not gonna show. I know what happened to the person who showed it.
I got a gift from it. But yes, MLA is a relaxing idle RPG, and you guys can collect over 100 heroes. You can level up, and of course, it's idle, so you guys can work while playing MLA.
I'm
So
gonna
how
install
fun
it.
is that?
Installed.
Don't forget, it's auto battles. There's PvP, explore endless game modes, and then it's just really fun. You guys can download that ASAP. And of course, speaking of Mobile Legends, there's also the 2026 All-Star event that is now happening. And of course, it's the fishing thing, right? There's so many things that you can get. There's all kinds of treasure, including 55 million diamonds, 2,000 gold merchandise prizes, and you guys can also claim the free Yuzong skin, the Tide Scale Sea Lord.
Sea Lord.
So make sure to log in every day, complete the missions, and get those fishing bait. Is that what
Yes.
what it's called? The bait?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bait.
bait. Yes.
Yeah. It's fun.
It's
It
so
is
fun.
very fun. To
I
play.
actually enjoy it. Like, after like a really tough rank game, just boop.
I am more of a, MLBB kind of guy, especially with the new hero coming out.
Oh ho ho ho! Miracles likes it so much.
Yeah, dude.
Is it because of the skills, the lore?
90% the splash art of the character design, 2% the skills, 8% the teaser video.
Of course.
Of course, of course.
Of course. He loved Kaleo when it went out. Now he loves
Jusin,
Kirara.
don't forget Jusin.
Jushin as well.
Jusin.
Wan in the day.
Melissa.
Melissa after the skin.
Yes.
You know what, Muntan? Release more of these heroes.
And I feel like you're getting really good at the game.
Oh, I am, man. I'm pretty darn good at the game. Aldo can confirm, right?
So if you're so good, why don't you register
To what?
to the Winda Siap Gendong Winda thing?
Does Boss Gendong Winda need a good player?
Yeah. he's
How should
looking
I
for them.
register?
It's super easy. You just need to scan the QR over there.
I'll scan it right now.
So
Man,
he
this
has
lock
like
screen.
a box outside that you guys can register in. He's basically looking for good players to help him get from like 0 to mythic.
Okay, I'm
That's-
registering.
That's basically the gist of it.
Yeah, no.
Registered, bro. I'm going to be part of Boss Winda's gang.
Oh, what are you holding?
you want to get the drip that
Oh,
the
the
Indonesian
ones
representatives
they
are
were
wearing.
It's so cool because it's collaboration between Aircraft, Todak, and MPL, and it's designed to represent a generation that is bold, competitive, united, and of course always moving forward. It's actually exclusive, and I can't believe we get to wear the same drip as them.
Yes, and I will be taking this home.
Yes,
You're
you
gonna
should.
have to fight me for it though.
Should. You should.
1v1 in game.
Let's go.
For the jacket.
And of course, I do want to remind you guys that the EWC tickets are now available. So we have most of our EWC representatives from our respective regions down, and of course, you guys want to support them all the way in
Paris.
There you go, in Paris. So of course, get your tickets now. Don't
Bon appetit.
miss it.
Mbappe.
Okay.
C'est la vie.
And
Maestro Kim
every
Pembe.
EWC is like so fun because
Dude,
there's so
it's
many
always
different games. You get to meet so many different other people from like not just MLBB but from around the world. So it's,
All the esports.
it's so cool.
It's fantastic, man. You know,
So
just being
good.
there is great. Scan a QR code now. Get your tickets. I know it's in Paris, so you can actually go there, visit Esports World Cup, watch your game, MLBB, and then you can tour around, watch the Eiffel Tower, and then while you're doing that, play Acecraft while you're waiting.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Because there are going to be, times where I have to, get from the venue to the hotel
Yeah.
or on the plane, and
Yeah.
I get to do that with Acecraft, right? So I don't get bored. And of course, you guys don't want to miss out on Acecraft as well.
No,
It's
no,
a
no.
retro cartoon art style with, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like you get to move like the
Plane?
ship, and then you like shoot. But it's really cool. It's fun. I love art styles like that.
Yeah. Speaking of art styles like that, there's another one of our mascots, our new one, our boy Suga, that needs your help right now. You got to go and follow his account at suga.washerefirst, all right? Drop your comments about Suga, your best ones, and then 5 of your best comments will be eligible to receive a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga. Let's go. Join now by following and commenting your best comment about Suga.
Do it. Don't miss out, guys. I'm pretty sure it's going to be really cool. The MPL ID t-shirt. Even though I haven't seen it. I trust.
I trust.
And I also trust.
In our ladies.
Obviously, always, every single year, even though we lost that one at MW.
That don't count.
We don't talk about
We don't
that.
talk.
But of course, other than BTR Vitality, we are still looking
My
for our
goodness.
second rep if it hasn't been figured out yet. But either way, don't forget to watch BOG Season 2 playoffs from June 15 to 17 because that's when MPL ID will be over. So if you guys don't have anything to watch, you guys can watch BOG to fill in your MLBB thirst. All right?
Onyx will accompany Bigetron.
I also think so.
Yes. So BTR, Onyx BTR.
Yes.
Onyx Pertiwi.
Both BTR will be champions. I
How
like
cool
that.
is
I like
that?
that. I like that.
But what's not BTR and Onyx is, of course, the Asian Games. Don't forget to support the national Indonesian team. They're basically alter ego on June 18th to 21st during the Asian Games 2026 qualifiers before they get to the main event. Before they get to go to the main event. There you go. It makes sense. It's English. It's English, guys. It's English.
And it should be exciting because it is after the new patch.
That's true. They are very, very good at adapting to new patches, especially if the new patch has fighter gold lane. So, hey, Freya, Arfi.
It's so funny that they used to not do well after patch and suddenly they're good after patch.
Different roster, different coaching staff, different
That's true.
everything. Just like my goats.
Just like your goats. And because of your goats, we're giving out free GoPay, ladies and gentlemen. 10,000 GoPay for the first 100 people. You guys need to just scan the QR over here. You get 110 diamonds for only 1 IDR, which is basically nothing. And I'm pretty sure by now you already have the GoPay app, so I don't have to ask you to download the GoPay app.
Don't need to. Just go and go into giveaways, man. It's always great, man.
Thank you, guys. We love you.
Thank you, Bigetron by Fatality, because basically 10k gold lead on the last game.
That's true. That's true. You're
Well,
welcome.
I feel a little bit better that the team that knocked TLED out is top 2.
Now you know how I felt back in season 14.
What happened is
TLED became champions.
So BTR needs to be champions too for me to be 100% okay.
They will be.
Yes. I think so, but it's gonna be hard. So let's see tomorrow.
we will see tomorrow because we're down to the final match of MPL ID Season 17. We only have the grand finals left. It's truly been an honor to be a part of this journey, but it is not over. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow for the grand finals between BTR and Onyx. It's been me, Eterna, with
Aldo and Aldo.
That's chemistry right
Yes.
there.
Bang. Bang.
And we will say goodbye today, tonight, and we'll see you the next day. Bye, guys.
Au revoir.
MPL ID Season 17.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani